All right, guys, welcome. So, we're here, guys. We have officially hit 100,000 subscribers on the channel, and I just want to take a second to tell you guys thank you so much. Um, it's absolutely mind blowing. This was something I never in a million years thought would ever happen to me. But I'm blessed with one of the greatest communities on the platform. Been a long journey, met so many people, and I really do appreciate all you guys. You've changed my life, my family's life. It's been really amazing, and it kind of feels like getting to like the end of a goal, but to think this is like we're not done. You know what I mean? We're still gonna keep pushing, and see how far we can really go with this. But again, thank you guys. My next goal, I probably aim for 200,000, and just go from there. You know what I mean? But what we're going to be doing here today is I'm going to take a little bit of time here in the beginning of the stream, and we're going to kind of just discuss like my journey. I know there's a lot of people that probably watching this back, or I get questions all the time about like how did I start my YouTube channel, and what it's kind of like the process that I went to get to this point. So if any of you guys are interested in what I did to make my YouTube channel successful, or what I went through, the ups, the downs. I'm kind of going to do a little breakdown. We're just going to kind of discuss the journey that I went through. Maybe watch some old videos, skim through them really quick, and then Paul with the 5 gifted, thank you so much, brother. Sent me a package from the UK with a bunch of goodies in it. So we'll take a little time, open that up. And then, probably mess around, play some games later on too. So thank you guys so much again for this. It's been absolutely amazing. But Paul, again, thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. I appreciate it, man. D Majors with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much. Everybody receives one of the memberships. Welcome to the family. Now you guys are awesome. So I obviously I just hit 100K like a few hours ago. I know it takes like a while for YouTube to send you a play button. So I think when I asked Cryptic, he said he got his in like 6 to 8 weeks or something like that. But yeah, if and when that shows up, I'll definitely show it to you guys. Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. Cryptic, brother. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Dropping the huge super chat on the channel, man. I appreciate it, brother. I know, Cryptic. I feel like I've joined the club, man, of the big kids club now. It's awesome. Shirley with the 29 months. What a perfect time to be able to send this message. Congratulations on 100. I appreciate it. Dragon Riddle also dropping 5 gifted. You guys are amazing. Draco, thank you for the super chat, man. Mr. 100,000, congrats. Now, and I mean, realistically, obviously, I put a lot of hard work to get to where I am. A lot of hard work, a lot of sleepless nights, a lot of things, guys. But at the end of the day, the one thing I will never downplay is you guys. Like, I could work as hard as I want, you know what I mean? But it's you guys that made this possible, stuck around, and support me. So I owe you guys everything. I really do, and I'll never be able to make up for it, but I'm not gonna stop trying. You know what I mean? Jordan with the 12 months. This is a good day for a boot gang. Congratulations on the 100K, man. I appreciate it. And then Tojo coming in and dropping another 5 gifted on the channel. Holy crap, guys. Kai S with the 4 months. Congratulations. What a unique month. It's crazy. All right. So, yeah, like I said, I wanted to kind of discuss my journey with YouTube, how I got going. So I don't know if maybe if any of you guys are aspiring content creators, maybe you could take, you know, a little of what I did and I don't know, maybe try to apply it. Like I said, everything's different for everybody. What worked for me might not work for you, but I can at least tell you, like, you know, the process and how it kind of all began. Anderson with the 4 months, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, brother. And Reason with the super chat, man, was going to donate 100,000 pennies. Then I did the math. Let's just, that's a lot of pennies, dude. Let's just pretend. Congratulations, brother. That means the world to me, man. Thank you so much. 100K is a long climb. It takes a lot of work. That's some impressive hustle. Oh, man. Hey, Cryptic, hey, it's not like you haven't been there, you know, also helping me out too, man. So. Flashy with the 6 months. Perfect day for a milestone message. Congrats on 100K. This is amazing. All you genuine, you proud to be a member of the fam, Brian. Keep at it, brother. 200K up next. That's the goal, guys. Let's see how fast we can cross that 200. So if you're watching this after the fact and you're not subscribed to the channel and you want to help us get on that road to 200,000 subscribers, hey, hit that sub button.
Was going to donate 100K pennies and then I did the math rolling on the floor laughing. Let's just pretend. Congratulations, B. Well deserved.
Appreciate you, man. Kaias, thank you for the gifted. I appreciate you. Sean Gill with the membership. Welcome to the family. And then Lee with the 16 months. I appreciate you. First thing first is if you guys are, you know, doing this, the one thing I've always prioritized over everything else on my YouTube channel is my community, regardless of what's going on. So a little tip for you guys, you know, going forward, if you are content creators and you're watching this back, to kind of understand the journey, is I've always prioritized my community over everything. So my community over gameplay, my community over explaining something, breaking something down. My community is over everything else. So as you guys know, I will sit here and say thank you and read all these super chats and member messages and congratulations, as long as it takes, you know what I mean? I'll never kind of just like ignore them and go and do what I, now, you know, some people do, it is what it is, but I always take the time to make sure that you guys know how much I appreciate you and what you guys do for me. Of course, Ma. I hope you have a better rest of your day too. Zach with the 14, thank you so much. Congratulations on the 100K. Keep being awesome. I appreciate it, man. All right. So when I first started my YouTube channel, it was back in November or October of 2019. At the time, Crystal.
You made a bet.
Yeah.
I'm like a,
yeah.
Oh.
She was doing like YouTube and like streaming and stuff. She started doing streams on like Twitch and stuff like that. And she was like, I'm going to start up a YouTube channel. I think she was doing it probably for what, a month or so before yeah, she was probably doing it for like a month or so before I got into it. And I've always wanted to do content creation at that part. Always, it was always a goal. Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah, for definitely like years. But I always thought like, man, I'm not good enough. Like, I don't know what game I want to play. I always thought like if you were a YouTuber playing a game, you had to be like this super, super amazing high skill level player, because if not, nobody would want to watch you. And I never felt like there was a game that I was good enough at to really try to cover. So I just kept putting it off. I wanted to, believe it or not, at the time I was playing Overwatch, and I was like, man, if I can get good enough at Overwatch, you know, I could be an Overwatch content creator. That was like my goals. You know, that was like a dream. And yeah, I was never good at Overwatch. I think the highest climb I ever got was like mid-plat, you know what I mean? And that was it. And I just felt like, man, I'm never getting there. But then she pulled the trigger. She went ahead and did it. And after like a month, I was like, you know what? This new Call of Duty's coming out. If I'm going to try to make this work or try it, I'm just going to do it. And that's what I did, guys. The new Call of Duty, this was, I think, 2019, the original remake of Modern Warfare dropped. In my brain, I was sitting there thinking, brand new game. I'm gonna play it on the hardest difficulty possible, and you know, because it's a brand new game, you know, so many people are gonna see this, and I'm gonna get all these views and this and that. And boy, was I wrong. chat. That is not how YouTube works at all. Because when I try to tell people like a tip, people are, hey man, you got any tips for like new player or new, like I'm trying to get into YouTube. Yeah, I got a tip. Do not try to play brand new games and try to ride the hype train, because the problem is when you do that, you're competing with every other YouTuber on the platform. Every YouTuber, you got to think of when the new Call of Duty drops, when Starfield drops, when all these, the new Assassin's Creed, when all these games drop, every content creator under the sun is covering the game. So it gets absolutely saturated and flooded. And your video, because you're not monetized, because you're not in the algorithm, you don't really have an algorithm, you're just going to get swept under the rug. You're not going to be seen whatsoever. And you get buried. And that's exactly what happened to me when I first started on YouTube. Is I thought I was going to ride that hype train, and yeah, I was really, really wrong. But the first video I ever dropped on my channel, guys, was a Call of Duty Modern Warfare campaign video, and we'll look at that. But Chris, thank you so much for the super chat. But I appreciate you, man. Glad to be a part of the 100K, man. It means the world to have you here. I appreciate that. George, thank you for the super chat, man. Whoops. Huh? Leroy with the membership, man. Thank you. Welcome to the family. We got Lurch Bryant with the re-up on the membership. Mad Max, that is way too much. Congrats on the 100K with the $100 super chat. Dude, that is way too much. And then Mom dropping a $100 super chat. You don't have to do that, guys. That is way too much. I really appreciate that, guys. Let's get them. Oh, you guys are already ahead of me. I already got them hearts in the chat. Thank you so much. I got a little long-winded there and I missed out on chat. Cryptic said, thank God skill isn't a requirement or I'd be screwed. Hey, man, true. True, man. For me, at least. Not for you. You're pretty good at gaming, dude. We got Philo with the huge super chat. Oh, I appreciate it, man. Gratzer, only the beginning. It doesn't feel like the beginning. No. Oh man, it feels like a long.
Congrats on 100K. Keep up the great streams.
I really appreciate that. Philo, Mom, and Mad, you guys are awesome. Those are some. Everybody, thank you. Those are some huge super chats. Jamie.
Congrats, Brian. Bring on the future jump scares and the road to 500K.
I don't even know where that message was. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you for the super chat. Keep on rocking, brother. Great to hear your backstory. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to fill it in for you guys here. Patrick with the super chat. We love you because you love us. Congratulations, you're awesome. You're real, and we appreciate you. I appreciate that, man. Chris John with the super chat. Congratulations on 100K. You're a world-class YouTuber. I appreciate that, man. I don't know about world-class. That's some high praise right there, man. But I appreciate it all the same. Thank you so much, brother. Oh. This is, chat is going absolutely. Patrick C, we love you. Yeah, I already read that. Red Chris. F. Grood, thank you so much for the $50 donation, man. Congratulations on 100K, Brian. Man, I appreciate you, brother. You're awesome, dude. So many of you guys have been here for so long, too. It's insane. Sean dropping the 5 gifted on the channel, too. Thank you. Everybody receives one of the memberships. Welcome to the family. So many new members today. Chris Clark, thank you for the congrats. Everybody, thank you for all the congratulations. I really do appreciate it. Richard, thank you for the super chat, man. Congratulations on 100K. Keep up the great streams. I'm glad you're enjoying them, brother. And then Steve, dude, coming and dropping the huge $100 super chat, man. Congrats, Brian. Bring on the future jump scares in the road to 500K. Oh, man. See, we're going to be definitely having some more horror games going forward. That's for sure. That's for sure. We've been playing a couple. We actually did one last week that was kind of sketch. That Limerick game, guys. That one had me sweating a little bit. It was pretty good. Great. Yeah, if you guys want to go back and check it out, that Limerick video was pretty good. Oh, when I played it? Yeah, the notification system got all jacked up. Not a lot of people were notified when I did that stream. So if you guys want to see a pretty good video, definitely go back and check out. It starts off a little slow, but man, guys, when that game picks up, it was pretty terrifying. Great Zero Taste. Thank you for the super chat, man. Congratulations on 100K, Brian. So happy for you. You deserve it, man. Lots of high fives from Australia. Also, a summer note. Rest in peace to the Marines lost in Australia this weekend. My heart goes out there. I'm so, yeah, that's sad to hear, man. I appreciate the love, though, brother. It means the world to me. Great Zero Taste with the 2 months. Thank you so much. We got my G. Huh? I want to make sure I get them in order. And they go off. The thing is, this one pops up, the whole thing just shoots all the way down to the bottom. My G, thank you for the membership, man. I appreciate it. Welcome to the family. Uro. You stink, but we 100K. I appreciate you, dude. I hope you're having a great day today, man. Kim with the $100 donation. 100 for 100. Congrats, man. You deserve it. Seriously, thank you so much. Out here showing so much love. That is absolutely insane. You guys are crazy.
Hurry,
we're not in a rush. Len Q.
Stop. Did you say thank you to F Group?
Yeah. Yeah, I said it earlier. Len Q started following you for State of Decay 2. Stayed because you interact with your folks and keep it fun and honest. Keep it up. I appreciate that, Len Q. It means a lot, man. It means a lot. We got Incognito with the 25 months, over 2 years. There it is, 100K. Congrats. I appreciate it. Sorry, guys. Chat is absolutely insane right now. So I'm trying to read everybody's messages. Thank you for all the congratulations, guys. I appreciate it. Was watching you play Far Cry 6. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Shade. We got Chris Lum with the 19 months. Well done, Mr. Knew it was just a matter of time. Hey, I'm glad you did, because I didn't think it was possible. If you would have asked me a year and a half ago, I would have never thought this was possible, guys. Even when I was at like 10, 15,000 subscribers, never in a million years would I have thought I would ever get to this point. It's absolutely mind-blowing. You know, and some of the dedication that you guys showed me, like Robert says, never missed a live stream, been here since 35K. Congrats. Like some of the dedication and loyalty and love that you guys show me is absolutely just mind-boggling, and it means the world to me. It really does. Let's see here. So we had Chris with the 19 months. And then we had Hey Design with a huge $50 super chat. Congrats, brother. It's been fun watching all your streams. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, Starfield's coming up, baby. Starfield. Smokey Collects. Thank you for everybody. Thank you for the congrats. I really do appreciate it. Assault Viper with the huge $100 super chat, man. 100 for 100. Told you. Just glad I was able to be here to see it, brother. I'm glad that you're here, man. I really am. Death, thank you for popping by, man. Make sure you get that good sleep. Chris Patch, thank you for the super chat, man. Love the channel. Promise me you'll visit Kelvin's. Hey, I actually gotta go check out the if there's any new updates on there. I was one of your first subs, so happy to see you at 100K. Now, hey, the Kiki, thank you. And don't forget, Freya gets a free lesson now. That's what they said. That she gets a free lesson. Yeah, no, I told them they didn't have to do that. Kim with the 8 months, thank you so much. We got Leroy Gator with the super chat. Congrats, 100K. I'm a new member, but longtime viewer. Keep doing what you do, and thanks for your military service. So, brother, I appreciate that, man. It means a lot to me, dude. Yeah, so much love in the chat right now, guys. So many congrats. I really, really appreciate it. Manu, thank you for the super chat. D, thank you so much. Lakeith.
I finally beat the first boss in Armor Core 6. This was a big accomplishment for me. I watch you daily. Thanks for the great content. Congrats.
Hey, James, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Yo, that first boss was actually quite difficult. I think I died on it like 10 times, man. It was pretty bad. D with the 27 months, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Darth Vader, what's going on? I appreciate all the congrats in the chat, guys. Ricksta.
When is the next sneeze compilation?
Never. All right. I broke my microphone with that sneeze compilation. It was like we put out the video, and then everybody was saying that, you know, my poor mic. Then you guys, it must have been one of the realizations for my microphone or something, and it just died the next day. So it was like once I put it all together and the microphone realized what I actually did to it, it just died. Oh, Bad Mass, thank you for the super chat. Congrats. 1 mil next, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you, okay?
LFG. Congrats, everyone.
No way, dude. Post, thank you so much, brother. Holy shit, with a $100 super chat. Seriously, thank you. Now I'm all cut up now.
Stressing me out over here.
Seriously, brother. F. Good, Kim. Ah, yeah, I got him. Yeah. If I missed a super chat and somehow in that, I am sorry. Okay. But Post on, thank you so much, brother. I really appreciate it, man. That is huge. Ricky, I appreciate you, man. So yeah, now that you guys just bombarded me with the absolute insanity of love,
I know, right?
Forgot what I was even talking about.
30 minutes.
Yeah. Oh man, you guys are amazing. Seriously, it really does mean the world to me, guys. But when it comes to 1 million subscribers, guys, like when I was at 1,000 subs and I was sitting there looking at, you know, 100K and saying, you know, guys, it's not possible. I'll never get 10K or I'll never get 20K. When I tell you, guys, you got to understand, 1 million subscribers is a lot. I really don't see it, guys. Like I said, I can see maybe 300,000, 400,000 if I'm really out here grinding. But 1 million people that want to look at this, that's too many. That's too many. Claude Morgan, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a great day. And then we got Nick Hartman over here dropping the membership on the channel. Welcome to the fam. Like the community, like the same. I actually thought about playing Scum again. Obviously, we just have so many like games that I haven't played that I try to keep the games that we revisit to a minimum, only because the list is just never ending. And it's like the more I keep going back and hashing old games, it's just less progress we get to make going forward. And then when new releases coming out, it just kind of really clogs things up. And I don't feel like I'm making like, you know, any progress. It's just a bad feeling. So. But there was a lot of updates to Scum. I heard it is quite different, so I am pretty curious on checking that out. Patrick, thank you so much. Holy crap, guys, what is happening? This is insane. We already got over 600 likes, and we've been streaming for what, 20 minutes?
Yeah.
You guys are out of control. But Patrick, thank you so much, brother. Congratulations, Brian. You deserve it, man. And you're awesome. We got Shirley. Here, dropping the super chat. Congratulations from the Apache clan. I appreciate all of you guys. I think Quentin was in here. What was it, yesterday? I think Quentin popped in yesterday when I was playing The Infected. If Asmongold can do it, you can. I don't know. Asmon he's a different breed.
Congratulations from the Delpesh clan Blue Heart.
Tojo, thank you for the. I don't know, man. 1 mil just sounds like too much, guys. Andrew, thank you, man, for the membership. Welcome to the fam. Doug, brother, it's so good to see you, man. Where have you been? Doug, you had me worried, bro. Like
Me
2
too.
weeks, man. I've been scanning chat, looking for my man Silent Shadow. And I was like, I don't even know if I have you on Discord. I don't know how to message you. I don't know how to get a hold of you. I was kind of like a little bit of a relief right now. Holy shit, dude. Quentin and Kara, watch. Hey, you guys are awesome. The whole fam, I appreciate you. Asman thrives on Mountain Dew and his $2 steak. Yo, I'm not gonna lie to that steak and that potato. I didn't know you could cook a potato in the microwave like that until Asman did it. I thought you did it in the oven. See, so the wifey's over here doing the same thing. she's got that Asmongold recipe over here. TGW, thank you so much for the 10 gifted members. Everybody receives one of those. Welcome to the family. Quentin, thank you for the congrats. My boy Caspi, congratulations, brother. Nobody deserves it more than you. Love you, man. I love you too, brother. Caspi's been my ride or die here. He's our probably what our most consistent long-term moderator on the channel. I had a damn near threaten him to take time off. It's crazy. All right, let's see. Diamond with the 14 months. Congratulations on your first 100K. Thank you so much, man. And Torin, congratulations, bro. Keep grinding and creating entertaining content. I'm definitely, like I said, even though this doesn't feel like the beginning, I do feel like, like this is, for me, we got to this point. It's like, damn, this is just the start. Let's see where we can go from here. And please play Ancestors. I plan on playing Ancestors, actually. That's one of the games that we have on the list of games to be played, for sure. Thank you so much for the issues with credit. Finally fit. Oh no, bro. I mean, I just haven't seen you like talking in the chat. Like I just haven't heard from you, man. So I got worried. I was like, damn, I hope everything's all good, because I've had a lot of people, all of a sudden they just like, they stop showing up and I have no way to like contact them, be like, hey man, how you doing and stuff like that. So just wanted to make sure you're okay, brother. But it's good to see. Yeah, man. Donations, all that shit aside, bro. I just wanted to make sure you were good. Sharky with the 18 months, brother. I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the 100K family, brother. Congrats. I appreciate it, man. We got Alex with the 5 gifted. Everybody receives a membership. Welcome, welcome. Alex, that's so kind of you. Everybody who's gifted a membership today, seriously, thank you so much for not only showing love to me, but you guys are out here showing love to the community, and you guys are awesome. Flashy, that's too much, man. With it being the 100K week, man, we expect 100 days of Starfield just so. Man, I can guarantee you that there will be at least, at a minimum, a full month of Starfield. And just so you guys know, I've never played a game daily on my channel for more than 2 weeks. And I could probably say I will probably play Starfield daily for at least maybe 3 weeks daily. The only thing that will peter that off is viewership. I'm actually going to be dropping another episode of Saints and Sinners tomorrow for you guys. Lucas with the 12 months. Thank you so much, man.
I'm stressing out over here.
You guys are awesome. Quentin over here dropping a huge super chat. Thank you so much, brother. You and the fam, you guys have been here for so long, and I really appreciate it. You know that you guys have stuck with me. So many of you guys have stuck with me this long. Apple Titan with the 3 months. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. Any new games I'll start with in September? Yeah, Starfield is going to be September. We got Cyberpunk next month and a couple other releases coming next month. October, you know, we got Alan Wake 2, we got Assassin's Creed, Spider-Man 2. So we got a lot of new games that are going to be coming. Ready for my descendants to take over the streams. Yeah, my little, like when I get old and crusty, but my oldest was gonna take my place, guys. Oh yeah, she's saying she wanted to be a streamer. Yeah. Andres, thank you so much. I appreciate all the love in the Bonobo. You don't have to worry about sending
Draw donated
donations.
$100. Congrats, Brian and Crystal.
Draw, seriously, thank you so much for that, man. That is a huge donation, brother. But no, I listen, guys. I know it's like so many of you guys are, you know, congratulating and writing messages and stuff like that. And I know I'm
Congrats and thank you, Crystal, for giving Brian that good food to keep him going. You deserve co-credit for all the dogs killed and grandma assault.
Yes, she definitely is a part of it, chat. You know, actually, I'm gonna be real with you guys. A little bit of transparency. Every dog that I've killed on stream, Crystal's gave me the green light. She told me to do it.
You liar! Oh my god!
She said, today you need to meet the quota.
What the hell?
And the granny punching too. It's the quota. Listen, guys, I'm just the face, okay? She's back here. She's telling me who to kill and beat up. She said, you see that grandma right there? Do it. And I just said, Roger that. Roger that. No, seriously, thank you so much. But like I said, so many of you guys are, you know, messaging in the chat, and I know I'm skipping over a lot because the chat is absolutely out of control right now. I don't want you to think that I'm trying to skim. I'm reading so many of you guys. But even if you can't donate in super chat stuff like, guys, that's not what's important. Okay, you know, the fact that you're even here listening to this come out of my mouth, that's what I appreciate. So thank you so much. But Lady X with a huge super chat. Congrats, Brian and Crystal. Was here before 10K. Never, ever doubted it. So happy you took the chance to go on full time from SOD 2 and Fallout to Starfield. Excellent throughout. It's been a hell of a journey, guys. It really, really has. Especially from where it started to where we are now. Which we'll get into, hopefully, eventually. It doesn't really matter, but we're just here to have a great time. I really didn't have much of an itinerary with this stream. It was just kind of, we're going to be hanging out, chit chat and bullshit, and just kind of, it's spreading love to the community today, you know. We got Raiden next with the 5 gifted members. Thank you so much, brother. Everybody, again, who receives one of those memberships, welcome to the fam. Hasif with the 6 months. As you can see, your community was awesome. Glad to be here to celebrate with you all. So for 100K, Brian, you travel to Tahiti with Dutch. Hey, if it's Dutch's plan, you guys know it's a good plan. Where is Tahiti, by the way? Is it Mexico? Type of area? Where the hell is Tahiti? I'm not real big on like geography. Wait, do you know where it is?
See that?
Why? If I don't know where it is, I don't know where it is.
That is so dumb.
In the South Pacific? The South Pacific, the exact opposite way they were headed. All right, guys. Oh man, chat is
Faster. You're going too slow.
I actually lost a bunch of chat. It just you guys out-scrolled it. Doug, thank you for the super chat, man. I've been watching. I always told you you'd make this milestone and more. You are awesome, brother. Thank you so much. Let me see. Did you guys break? Yeah, I think Streamlabs got broke a while ago.
And this is for Crystal and family. You have been at Brian's side from day one. Thank you again for all the hours and days you spent streaming.
Velvet, thank you for the 1 month. I appreciate it. Congrats, you deserve it. Been a long time viewer.
Congrats, Brian and Crystal.
Is that what you meant to do? Oh, I didn't know what the fuck you were talking
That's
about.
what I was like.
But I was trying to read everybody else's thing, but I lost a bunch of chat. No, I missed yeah, but now I don't see Doug's on it.
They're probably.
Yeah, see?
No,
So-
you just.
yeah, Velvet's, but then if you look at this,
And
now
Junction
it's cut
donated
off, like
$100. Congrats, Brian. You deserve all the love and more.
and no way, dude. Thank you for that huge super chat, brother. Guys, the super chats are coming in so fast, and you guys are sending so many messages. Oh, there it is. Okay, now it popped up. Yep, now I got you guys. But Velvet, again, thank you so much for the 1 month. I've been a longtime viewer and so glad to be a part of this awesome fam. Thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you. It does mean a lot. We got Nick Hartman with the gifted membership. Out here showing love to the community. Ricky with the super chat. Congrats. And thank you, Crystal, for giving Brian that good food to keep him going. And he said you deserve co-credit
Congrats
for all
to
the
you
dogs
too.
killed
Thank
and
you for
grandmas
building this
assaulted.
great community.
I didn't do it.
No,
You
that
did
was
it.
what made me say that.
Oh.
He said that earlier.
Stop telling them I told you to kill the dog.
Great Zero asks, just a quick question. Did you ever play Miles? I just finished your Spider-Man playthrough. Are you planning to haha the dog killing? Yes, we will be playing Miles Morales right before the new Spider-Man drops. Probably within like 2 weeks. That way we can get the hype going. I can get used to, Spider-Man in it up, and then we'll jump into Spider-Man 2. Bob with the upgraded membership. Thank you so much, man. Christian with another super chat, and this is for Crystal and fam. You have been at Brian's side from day one. Thank you again for all the hours and days you spent streaming. We appreciate you, Chris. Dram dropping a $50 super chat. Congrats, Brian and Crystal. Thank you. Man, you guys are out here showing so much love today. What is even happening? I don't think we've ever hit 800 likes in like before. Now this is crazy. Tram, but thank you. That is huge. Sylvia Barnes, thank you for the super chat. Congratulations, well deserved. That means a lot. We got Poet Williams with the 5 months. 100K, there it is. Congrats, Brian. Keep the vibes coming. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad to have you here. We got Sir Amor. Yeah, it looked like an RN for a second there, but Amos, congrats you too. Thank you for building this great community, and we appreciate you for being a part of it. Todd Thomas with the 12 months, that 1 year hardened survivor at that, brother. Thank you. Congratulations on 100K, Brian. Well deserved, and thank you for all the great content. I appreciate you, man. We got Quick Strike. How you doing today, Quick? Get yourself a stick today. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for the super chat. And then we got the Ricky Flint with the 23 months. Congrats. You officially beat the game now on the 200K. It really does feel like that sometimes, guys. It really does. All right. Have you found the move to full-time streaming? Must have been hard early on with no earning. Yeah, so when I back to what we get, it seems like the chat's calmed down for a sec. Obviously, Cryptic, you know better than anybody. When you first start doing YouTube, it was for the first, I want to say year almost. Yeah, I did. I really didn't make, there was no earnings like at all. And I wasn't full time. We went full time, what, last year? I think I was around like 30,000 subscribers, 40,000 subscribers when I decided to pull the trigger and go full time. But yeah, it was mainly because I put it in the hands of the community. I said, hey, that was back when I got really, really sick. I was laid off from my job.
Predator Jack donated $10. Congrats, Brian. Been watching you for a couple of years now and will stay loyal to your Chanel. Keep it up. You're the best, man.
Predator, thank you so much for that, brother. It means a lot, man. I really do appreciate the donation, man. And it's awesome to have you here. And, you know, I appreciate you saying that, you know, you'll stick around. That loyalty, it means a lot, guys. But yeah, when it comes to when I decided to go full time, it was, I was struggling. I was sick. And it was like, I talked to Crystal. We were like, you know, it's either now or never. We're either going to do it or we're just going to not, because yeah, there was no, it was either it's going to happen or it's not. So I put it out to you guys. I was like, hey, we're going to try this. If it works, then, you know, we'll keep it going. And sure enough, you guys showed out. You know, we got a bunch of channel members. And, you know, the viewership picked up. You guys were watching so many of my videos, so much of my content. And you guys made it possible. You know, you guys made it possible for me to take that dive into going full time. And yeah, it was absolutely amazing, but it was scary. It really was, you know, like, because I was doing YouTube. Yeah. At first I was doing YouTube and working a full-time job at the same time. And I was a tractor trailer driver, guys. I would be on the road 14 hours a day, 5 days a week. And then I would come home and have to squeeze YouTube and my family into that little bit of time I had off. So there would be nights I'd get off a 14-hour shift at work. I would literally end at my DC and I'd be like, you know what? I could go to sleep right now, or I could drive home, do a live stream or make a couple of videos and then come back over here and get like 4 hours of sleep. So I'd come back middle of the night, 10 o'clock, 11 at night. I'd come here, I'd do stuff till like 1, 2 in the morning, and then I'd go and get a couple hours of sleep in the truck. And that was my life, guys, for so long, just grinding it out. And it was hard. It really was hard, but you know, obviously you guys can see it. It did pay off in the end, but it was work. It was hard. But Cryptic, yeah, when I did it, man, initially you take a pay cut, obviously, because you go from making money on YouTube and your job to only making money on YouTube. And as you know, it's not like you're breaking the bank by any means. So it was a rough transition for a little bit. We had to make sure like every duck was in a row, and then we ended up even running into a situation to where we thought, yeah, we're not going to be able to do this financially. It just isn't going to work out. And I for sure thought I was going to have to go back to work. But, you know, we kind of roughed through it and we came out the other side and, you know.
We wouldn't have made
yeah.
Nelly, Aspie.
Yeah, there was so many of you guys in the community that kind of stepped up and really helped us through that patch
like
there.
The point.
Yeah, sending us like ramen noodles and shit in the mail and stuff. Yeah, it did get rough, but we you know, we made it through. Pistol Pete with the 10 months. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate it. We got Mobinator over here dropping 5 gifted on the channel, and Todd dropping a gifted on the channel. Thank you, everybody who receives one of those memberships. Welcome. Alien Zombie, thank you for the super chat, man. To the best YouTuber on the planet, congratulations on 100K. Man, that's some high praise right there, man. There's some good guys out there, you know, and the fact that you have me even, you know, in league with any of them, it's mind blowing. Yeah, Cryptic, realistically, man, that's how it was. If it wasn't for that hardship, realistically, I probably never would have had the.
No,
yeah, I probably never would have went through with it. You know what I mean? Oh.
So for when Brian got sick, we were like, okay. And then we were like, well, maybe he'll go back to work this month. And then he just wasn't getting better. Then he'll go back this month. And then he wasn't getting better. And then after a while, we were like, okay, well, Brian was like, we're never really going to have this opportunity where he technically still has a job if he needed to go back. And then not like, so
Yeah.
like, you know, you could choose, and it's like that little safety net for like a couple months. So we had told everybody, okay, well, we'll try this out for a couple months, and by, what was it, March?
Yeah.
We were like, by like March or something like that, if it doesn't work out, then I'm gonna go back. But the thing that we realized is if you don't push that extra amount, you're literally just gonna keep treading in place, because you're not gonna be able to make any more content, which is what you need in order to get people to watch the content to grow. So it was like a double-edged sword. It's either you jump off the cliff and hope that you land in deep water, or go splat.
Yeah, realistically,
literally, that's what it is.
Cryptic, that's what you should do, man. You should save up a bunch of vacation time and just take like a whole month off and just go full-time YouTube for 1 month and just see how it works, man.
Yeah.
Because I mean, you stream once a day every night at 9 o'clock, you know, use three-hour window, real small window. So your reach is obviously not as much, but I guarantee if you just went 1 month every day, just knocking out like 2-3 live streams a day, man, you definitely will see a difference. Because I seen a difference big time. Real Aaron, thank you for the membership, brother. I really do appreciate it. Bob Nixon with the 6 months. Brian and Crystal, you deserve everything you're getting. I love this family and making us that welcome and understanding what we go through. Hey, man, I appreciate, you know, all of you guys too. You know, it's nice to have other veterans around, you know what I mean? Because the things I've been through, and sometimes I need some people to, you know, kind of talk to or explain something to. And it's nothing against civilians or non-military personnel, but some of the things they don't quite understand. The same as, you know, somebody else who has been there and gone through it. So it's always nice to have those people that I could turn and lean on. And, you know, that the fact that it's the reverse roles too, the fact that I can be that person, you know, that some of you guys can turn and lean on too. I've had plenty of veterans messaging me, hitting me up and stuff like that. And, you know, kind of just talk it out, because it is what it is. You know what I mean? I try to tell you, I'm as authentic as they come, especially when it comes to my military service, whether some people believe it or not. Yeah, I definitely, I'm the real deal when it comes to that, at least. So I try to give you guys as much help as I possibly can. What Cryptic said?
Cryptic said, my primary issue is that my wife has managed to spend everything I earn from YouTube. I need the day job to keep up, so I need to get a bit ahead of the game before I can take the lead.
There, man. Hey, there it is, dude. Well, because it is when you got a full-time job, you know what I mean? That's how it was for us too. When I first started doing YouTube, you know, you make like $700 a month, you know what I mean? And it was just extra money. So I had my job with my bills, all my stuff was covered. And then you'd be doing YouTube and you'd get like $700 or something like that. And you're like, dude, this is like extra money. Like we can just do whatever the hell we want with it, you know?
Especially when you're broke.
Yeah, you know, so we were going and we'd take the money and yeah, it does kind of just get spent. You know, we'd have our YouTube money spent before I even got it, you know, because, oh yeah, we got this extra money coming. We'll go do this with it, or we'll go do this with it, you know. But yeah, then once you do make the transfer over to full time, and that extra money becomes your actual income and taxes and this and this and that, it's definitely a whole different beast.
Hi, Sabrina.
Courtney with the 19 months. Congratulations, Brian. Well and truly earned 100K subs. Been here for a while. I can't wait for more videos and content. Truly down to earth streamer. Please keep it up. I appreciate that. We got a lot of content coming, guys. A lot of content coming. I wanted to take today, though, you know, spend this time with you guys, kind of just hang out, talk. Because I don't really ever get a chance to do this, especially lately, because I've been getting into a lot of new games that I don't know. They're story driven, so I get really sucked into the game, so I don't really have a chance to really engage with the community as much as I would like to. So it's always nice to be able to sit back and kind of chat it out with you guys and just hang out. Kind of like combat pay. Exactly like combat pay, dude. I've never played Valheim. No.
So why?
I'm pretty sure girlfriends are probably more expensive than wives, though, because wives are tied. You know, they're tied to that. A girlfriend could just up and leave. You know what I mean? A wife, though, she's got to. If you go broke, she's broke right there with you. She ain't going nowhere.
Well, I mean, some of them.
that in the U.S. Service members don't get free healthcare. Well, so Cryptic, it depends.
Yeah.
I get free healthcare because I'm a combat. So if you're a combat veteran, or you get hurt in combat, or you're a disabled veteran, you get free healthcare for your rest of your life. Me personally, because of me getting blown up and everything I went through in my time in service, I get free healthcare for myself and my family. But that's not for every veteran. You have to,
And our children.
yeah. And I get free college for my kids up to like an extent. They get like some tuition assistance stuff. But that's only because of my combat service that I had. I had, like I said, I've been through it, guys. So they recognize that, and they really do go out of their way to help veterans like me. But there are some vets that get out that really don't get a whole lot. So it is kind of
Make sure you
unfortunate. Yeah, I had a really good VA rep too. Yeah, for sure. Damn. How you gonna clip your fucking toenail and it bounced off my monitor? That shit was loud.
I had to get it off.
It flicked off the monitor. They probably heard it.
So hurt. Oh my god. Why did you have to say that?
What do you mean it flung? No, chat, listen. She probably doesn't want me to say this. No, but her fucking toenail clippings, listen, she has hit everybody in this fucking family in the face with a toenail clipping. From across the room, I can get every one of my kids down here right now, and they will be able to say, "Yeah, mommy hit me in the face with her fucking toenail clipping." She got me.
Why are you guys so close to me? That just means you guys are up my ass. Like you.
No, you'll be over there clipping your nail. And that shit. Holy shit! IR with a huge super chat, man.
My face is so red right now.
Started from the bottom, now you're here. You've come a long way, brother. Congrats on 100K. I'm so happy you hit that huge milestone on my birthday. Happy birthday, first of all, brother. Hey, make sure we get those happy birthdays in the chat for IR. A celebration for both of us. Thanks, both you and Crystal, for everything you guys do for us in the community. You guys rock. We appreciate it, man.
I can't believe you said on stream.
What do you mean? It's just the truth.
Oh my god. Thank you. Wait.
Whoop, lost my. Crystal's armed and dangerous. Core, thank you for the super chat. I'm a diverse person. I still appreciate seeing people that look like me and have Temple of Injury streams help me anxiety. Hey. And trust me, when I tell you guys that you guys help me, you know, with like my anxiety and stuff like that, it's really comforting. Like there's times where, you know, I'll be going through it or something like that, and I'll just kind of pop on stream and.
Oh, so wrong.
What?
That what? Y'all so wrong. You did me so dirty.
Oh, Raiden X, thank you. That damn toenail hit me in. Thank you for the super chat.
I hate you so much.
What do you mean you did it?
I hate you so much. I could tell the most embarrassing shit. I'm not.
Listen, so you can, if you were sitting there streaming, right, and I'm sitting over here clipping my fucking toenail, and that shit flung across the room, you would have said something instantly.
I wouldn't have said what you did.
Yeah, you would have.
No, I wouldn't have. Did me dirty.
D Skills, hey, thank you for the super chat. Congrats on 100K. Now you can go buy another boat. Hey, listen, I proved that my boat that I own, that you guys keep calling an inflatable raft, if you went on Walmart.com, it actually was called a boat. So everybody who doubted me owes me.
Woohoo! 100K. Thanks for the hours of entertainment.
I don't even know. Oh, okay. I was like, where did that even come from? Laid back. Seriously, thank you for the super chat, man. And I appreciate the hours of you guys watching the content. It means it makes this whole thing possible. Hippo with the 30 months, dude. We're glad to be here, brother. You keep it. I appreciate it, man. We got Monet with the super chat. You're one of my favorite YouTube masters. I'm so happy for you.
You're one of my fav YouTube masters. I'm so happy for you. To be there to see you push through hard times gives us all a blueprint how to persevere in anything we do, especially streaming. Love you and the fam FR blue heart blue heart.
Well, Monet, thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. Now she's actually reading.
Big love and congrats on hitting 100K, man. You deserve all of it with the grind red heart full score.
Ishiren, thank you. That means a lot, Ishiren. Patrick's, thank you for the super. We hit 100K. Where are my toenail clippers at? Oh, Tim V, grats and well deserved. I appreciate it, Tim. I really do. Now you guys are awesome. So where were we, guys, on the story here? Where were we?
You didn't even start roasting.
Roasting you?
Yeah.
When did I roast you? Cradle, thank you for the super chat. We are that thought I knew you guys heard it because it was loud.
No.
I seen the microphone move.
How you see it move
Because-
and see it bounce off the screen? You can't
I was
see that
No, I
far.
was sitting here.
You
I
barely
was
heard
scrolling
it.
this, and all of a sudden it was like, and I was like, "What the fuck was that?"
Grats
And I
and
seen
well-deserved,
it. So I didn't know what it
Brian.
was.
Uh-huh.
Balti, thank you for the super chat. I know, guys, we got over 1,000 likes, and we haven't even been streaming for an hour yet. That's absolutely insanity. You guys have blown this out of the water. Absolutely blowing this out of the water. It's crazy.
Congrats.
All right, so I keep grabbing this mouse because
Congrats on 100K, Brian. Thank you for helping me sleep with your soothing streamer voice, and also helping me stay awake during my 24-hour CQ shifts with you entertaining streams.
Acme, hey, thank you for that. Yeah, I know how CQ can be.
Christopher donated $10. Thanks, bro. You deserve to celebrate.
Christopher, thank you for the donation, man. Yeah, it's actually like, yeah, the Streamlabs lady was not working there for a little bit, so now she's actually what the fuck? She's actually reading. But Balti, Acme, guys, thank you for the super chats. I do appreciate it.
A fly or a toenail choked me while yawning. IDK though. I am scared.
Flag. Thank you so much. How you choke on a No. I don't think I can ever say I've had a fly fly into my mouth, but then I've definitely had a bug fly into my mouth before. And Stumble Storms, thank you for the super chat. Celebratory 100K subs emoji ideas. Toenail clipping bonk emoji. Crystal's already mad because I stole her whatchamacallit, her twerk emoji. But it was so good. It was such a good emoji, I needed it. See, we can't replay the Backstreet Marine video only because this fly is assaulting me. Only because it's got copyright music. So I'm like, white noise. I don't know. Is that a good thing though? Great Zero, thank you for the super chat. Sorry to ask, but are we allowed to ask why you left the military? I do know in a Call of Duty stream. Yeah, so I mean, we just personally chose to leave the military. obviously there was a lot of medical reasons and things like that, but it was mainly a personal choice. I wanted to, it was my last deployment that I was on. And it was so easy to be in the military when I was single. Didn't really have anybody to worry about or anything like that. But it was my last deployment to Afghanistan that kind of put it into perspective for me. We got attacked, all types of firefights, all types of mortar attacks, or like it's rocket attacks, IEDs, and things like that. And like, obviously nobody wants to die and stuff like that, but I've never really felt, I don't know, like scared. And it's hard to explain because everybody's like, it's different between like scared as in like the adrenaline, the situation and stuff like that. But when I was in Afghanistan this last time, it was actually the day I was leaving Afghanistan.
And your birthday.
And my birthday. Yeah, it was my birthday, the last day in Afghanistan. We got hit with a really bad rocket attack. And they dropped like, it was like 50 some odd 122 millimeter Chinese rockets. And they're going off everywhere, guys. There was tents on fire. There's fucking people running everywhere, and we were getting ready to leave. This was a planned thing because they knew we were all leaving, and we were all getting on the buses. There's these huge open gravel areas that we were standing in formation. They were doing roll call and stuff like that, making sure everybody was there, and we were all standing there in formation, and incoming. The alarms go off. You hit the ground. Boom, rockets start going off, and they were like really, really close. And I was like, holy fuck, dude, this is crazy. Like they were so close. I could hear the rocks flying all over the place. You look, because you just stay on the ground as the rockets are coming in. Then you got to wait. As soon as you get like a 10-second pause, you get up and you start running. So we're trying to make it to the bunkers, but every couple seconds we'd stand up, more rockets would come down. They were hitting the DFAC, the freaking chow hall. And like I said, there was tents on fire. I was trying to run over, but Sergeant Richardson, he was like, get over here. I was like, Sergeant, the tent's on fire. And a lot of the people that I was with, this was like their first combat experience they were ever with, because a lot of them were pogues. They weren't like combat. None of them were infantry and stuff like that. We had like cooks, supply guys and stuff like that. So when this situation happened, most of our higher ups didn't know what the fuck they were doing. So that you had a couple of guys like me and a few other guys who came from the Marines or came from the infantry and stuff like that were kind of comfortable in these situations and knew what to do. And I'm like, Sergeant, the fucking tent's on fire here. We got to go like get these dudes out. This dude's stumbling out, fucking guys getting hit and stuff. So I'm trying to run over there. He's yelling at me to get in the fucking bunker. And the rockets kept coming in. So I laid in, I jumped down, actually cut my whole fucking hand open, diving down to the ground. And as I'm laying there in these rocks, chat, it was absolutely crazy. Fucking rockets are blowing up, and it was almost like slow motion. And all I could think about was my son. At the time, I had my one son. He was, a year old?
Yeah.
And I'm laying there in the rocks, and I'm like, my son is going to have to grow up and tell people like, yeah, my dad died in Afghanistan, and my wife's like about to get a phone call that like I died. And I'm like laying there, and like for the first time like ever, guys, when I'm telling you, the first time ever in my military career, I was scared. Like I really was scared, because I was like, I don't want this. Like I don't want that pain like my son growing up without his father, my wife losing her husband. Like you hear and I was like, yo, this is about to be me. I didn't care that I died. Like I came to terms with that a long time ago, but it was just the thought of them and what they were about to go through. And I got into the bunker safely, and we were in there. The fast movers came out, and they sent out the helicopters and shit like that. And we were in the bunkers for a while, and I kind of just sat there, and I was just like, nah, I think that's it. I was like, I'm done. Like,
this was your third.
Yeah, it's my third deployment.
Well, no, it was your third strike, because
you
had like two other.
Yeah, two other times where I've been, close to dying, and this was the third one, and I was just like, nah, I don't think I could do this anymore. I was like, I'm done. So that was kind of where I made that decision that I didn't want to go. I didn't want to get deployed because they tried to deploy me again.
Right.
Yeah, I got back. They tried to send me to Afghanistan again. And I was just like, listen, dude, I've already been 3 fucking times, man. I'm burnt the fuck out. I was like, send somebody else. You know what I mean? Because I was like their go-to guy. You know what I mean? I was that guy who came from the Marines. You know, like I had all this combat experience. They were like, nah, dude, like, yeah. So I was like, you could send somebody else, because I was like, I'm getting out. I was like, I'm calling it. I want to be with my family. I want to watch my kids grow up, and so I kind of made that choice for myself. Yeah, so that's where it went. And then I kind of spent my last few years just training people, using my expertise and knowledge and shit like that. Like I said, I was my battalion's air assault, not instructor. I wasn't an air assault school instructor, but I'd prep people for air assault school. Yeah, do a bunch of combat training and stuff like that. Just teaching people marksmanship and getting guys ready for deployments and stuff like that. That was kind of my the role I fell back into. Oh, Floppy, thank you for the super chat, man. I appreciate you, brother. But yeah, I mean, shit, guys. But that was just the one time that it hit me. I mean, there was, when I tell you I've been shot at more times than I can even like recall, it just becomes an everyday
baby.
thing.
Congrats on the grind. Crossed swords.
Floppy, I appreciate that, man. I mean, you know the grind as good as anybody, dude. I appreciate the love, man. But yeah, it's like I said, you eventually you can just get so used to it. You know, IDF, rocket attacks, IEDs, especially just getting shot at. Like most of the time, sometimes we'd get shot at. We don't even know exactly where it's coming from. We just take cover behind, a compound or something like that, and just sit back and smoke cigarettes until they run out of ammo, and then we just keep it moving. But yeah, it's just, that was the first time in my life though where it kind of hit me, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I want this anymore. IDF is indirect fire, mortars, rockets. It's where they're shooting at you but not at you. So there's a difference in combat, especially when it comes to like combat awards. Like to earn the Marine Corps Combat Action Ribbon, you have to actually receive direct fire and return fire to be considered a proper combat engagement. If you just get shot at, that's not enough. You actually have to take fire and return fire in order to receive the award. And then for the Army's, because I have my Marine Corps Combat Action Ribbon, and then I also have the Army Combat Action Badge. You have to actually take fire and return fire. Yeah, indirect fire is mortars, things like that, where they're shooting at you but not at you. You know what I mean? Oh, it's all good, guys. It's all good, man. Yeah.
Shut the hell up, Caspi.
I know everybody forgot Caspi.
I know. Shut up.
She's trying to ride it out. She's like, okay, eventually everybody will stop talking about it.
No, because look, someone set it up there too. I'll never.
What's worse though, that or the?
Shut up! If you say anything else, then
no, I was talking about the daddy thing.
Oh my! Oh my god! You guys have no idea. Brian did the whole freaking daddy thing.
I didn't do the fucking daddy thing. Yeah, you did.
You were like, I want him to call me daddy, and I'm like, ew. Yeah.
I said that.
Yeah, and my toenails just be popping people in the face.
That's the truth. You're just making up a lot.
You said I told you to punch grannies in the face. Oh, yeah.
But that's not what we were talking about.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Oh, Ali, welcome to the channel. Welcome to the channel.
I'm pretty sure.
No, I appreciate a lot of you guys. Great Zero, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that, Brian. I couldn't imagine it. Glad you're safe and loving doing what you're doing now. I really do wish you the best with it. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, it is definitely a lot going from what I used to do, and I like to think I'm a completely different person You know, especially like from when me and her first got together, she dealt with me at my worst, guys, where I was like, I was a fucking, I didn't, and the thing is when you're in the Marines, and doing what I did, you don't realize how psychotic you are, like, until you talk to like a normal human being, and they're like, bro, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, the Marine Corps is all about like kill, 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 like fucking, oh, rip your fucking, throw it out, you know, splash your body all over the place, and that's just normal, you know what I mean? Because everybody you're around, you're just talking about it, you know what I mean? You know, it's just, that's the normal thing. And then you go and you say that shit to
I really appreciate that, Brian. I couldn't imagine it. Glad you are safe and loving doing what you're doing now. I really do wish you the best with it all.
I appreciate that. But yeah, you come back and you start talking to normal people, and they're looking at you like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? Like, that's
Doc,
not...
you are a hero, Brian.
Tim, thank you so much, brother. I definitely not a hero, man. I served with some fucking heroes, dude. But yeah, I would definitely never classify myself as a goddamn hero. Hell no, dude. There's some warriors out there, man, that I was so proud to serve with. Guys that did. I mean, I've done some shit, but there's some, man, there's stuff out there. You'd think these motherfuckers were in movies, man. Like some of the stuff people do, it's absolutely insane.
The daddy thing, going back to the, y'all are nasty. Okay, y'all nasty.
Yeah. Chat, you're nasty.
You're nasty. Because all I can think of is like, that is so cringe when someone's like, daddy.
I mean, I don't think people are over there saying it like that.
No, they are. Like behind the screen, like when you're sitting there, when they're typing, they're like, do it again, daddy. And it's like, like, what the fuck? What the hell?
Mr. Adventure, thank you for the super chat. Now buy 100K worth of games. Jesus Christ.
And it's not, oh, by the way, it's not even in like a jealous way, guys. It's literally just gross. Like, just gross. That and the woo woo, like that shit too, just grosses me out.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what the woo woo thing is?
No.
It's like girls who like pretend to be children and like little anime characters, and they go woo woo, like woo woo, and they like do like this voice and shit. And I'm like, you are so disgusting. There are people preying on you right now because you're acting like a child. It's gross.
I've never heard of that.
Ugh. Disgusting. Daddy woo woo.
Oh, is it that NPC thing that you were talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, that shit was weird.
Yeah. See?
That
okay,
shit.
Now you see how weird
that NPC stuff was weird, man. I was like, yo, what if I did a stream? They're like, they like get like the little like the little emojis and shit, and then they'd like ice cream, like, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, and they're like chili, chili, and I'm like, what the
Congrats, you made it.
hot dog
Bryn's so
glizzy.
happy for you. And no, daddy comments, please.
The hot dog.
You remember the guy did it too, and he was like,
Hot dog glizzy. Oh man, that shit had me rolling. I mean, granted, like I found it entertaining content just because I couldn't believe that there was humans actually doing it, but that shit was funny. Army Gal, thank you for the super chat. Congrats, you made it. So happy for you. And no daddy comments, please. That's what. Hey,
that is so gross. Like I can't.
Raiden X IDF toenail clippings, indirect fire toenail clippings. Thank you for the
Congratulations, party popper. Confetti hands clapping, bouquet partying, face party popper.
Yo, she's so dumb sometimes with the damn emotes. Party popper, face poke. Andre Perry, thank you. Though I appreciate the super chat. Oh, Flag, thank you, man. Hearts for the shrapnel crystals thrown at you. It's like we're back in Afghanistan. Oh, Caspi, dude. If you haven't seen it, man, go watch the like little.
I will rephrase. You are my hero.
Oh, hey, Timby, I appreciate that. It means a lot, Tim. Yeah, Caspi, go watch the videos, dude. It's so weird, man.
Not the GLIZZY overdrive guy. Boy, ain't no way.
It's crazy. Reason, thank you, bro. Yeah, it was absolutely insane when I seen it. I couldn't believe that people were like doing it. Shit was hilarious.
It was mainly on TikTok.
Yeah, it's like
all
a,
the
yeah, it's like a TikTok
lives or
trend
whatever.
thing that people are
But
doing.
them girls were making like $7 grand
It was
a day.
yeah, it was
doing
stupid
it.
how much money these people are making doing that stuff. But I mean, realistically, would I pay like a couple bucks to watch some dude do that? Probably, just because I couldn't believe it. Balik, thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat. Hey, man, congratulations. You totally deserve it. Keep going. I wish you a lot more. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, look at what is it called? It's like NPC or NPC streaming or like.
Yeah, just go on to TikTok Live and then under the live thing, just put NP. And they'll be like, donut, yummy.
Yeah, it's fucking.
And then you'll try to see like trying to like pop popcorn, flat iron, all being in. Oh yeah, the gang. Oh my.
All right. Am I all caught up? I hope I didn't miss anything. Again, I want to thank you all for the super chats. You out here showing so much love today. All the likes were over 1,000 likes on the stream. That's absolutely crazy. Sakari, brother, thank you. I knew I missed one. Yeah. Congratulations, bro. Does your insurance cover toenails?
Shut up. Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, Suki with the 4 months. Congratulations on 100K. And Crystal, can't wait for the 1 mil substitute. I appreciate that. We got Andrew Bell with the 14 months. Thank you so much. Now, you guys are amazing. Like I said, greatest community ever. And it means a lot. Ender, what's going on? Kind of late to the party, but congrats on 100K. Way more to. I appreciate that, man. All right, guys. So now I'll take another moment, get back into what I was talking about before when I first got sidetracked. When I first started my channel, like I said, I went ahead and we started with Call of Duty Modern Warfare. Now, this actual first video, it was crazy because I was still trying to learn my stream setup. I was such a bad YouTuber. I didn't even like screen like my recording system to make sure everything sounded good or looked good. So when I did this first video, I had a bunch of lag, first of all, because my computer was not that great. And I put it here in the description. The start of the new Call of Duty campaign. Sorry, my voice chat bugged out during the video, so you will not hear me this VOD, but I will be on the next VOD. For some reason, a lot of the cutscenes are laggy. It was because of my system. And I believe Call of Duty, this was right when it first dropped. It actually had some issues. But yeah, I like sit here and at least it was 1080p though. Yeah, this was my very first ever YouTube video, guys.
Much obliged, Viking. We'll take it from here.
Now, the one thing that people don't know is when I played this, I was playing on realism difficulty. When I tell you I died so many times, guys, it was crazy. There was some, but I edited it all out, so I'd show you guys like one death, and then on the next one, I would just cut out like 20 minutes of me dying, and then I would just keep it going. That was, but yeah. So there was no audio at all in this, from me at least.
Let's do this. What?
They killed the power.
Go white light. On me.
But now I'll show you guys my first video with me actually talking. So like I said, I swapped, like I said, I started my channel with Call of Duty, and this was my first ever time talking.
Hey, welcome back, guys. Brian again. Hey, sorry about the last video. Something happened with the audio, the voiceover for me.
25 donated $25. I'm a lurker that said something negative a long time ago. I didn't understand you at first as a streamer, but then you grew on me. I've been here since before you went full time. Thanks for becoming.
one of my top streamers to watch daily, and
Tell the
congrats.
story when you started killing grannies.
25. Thank you so much. I really do appreciate that donation, man. And I appreciate you, giving me a chance and sticking with me. I know I'm not for everybody. I know my content style is not for everybody, and I never hold that against anybody. If people pop in, they see what I do, and they're like, yeah, not for me. But the fact that those of you guys that do stick around and give me a chance, I do appreciate that more than you know. Tim V, what do you mean? Tell the story when I started killing grannies. I've never killed grannies. Okay, I just knock them out one time.
Kill 'em, and you also kill nuns.
No, I'll show you we will get into the granny punching ordeal here. But
from
this was
point forward, my commentary should be on the video, but we're gonna continue where we left off, which is the third mission.
I sound so enthusiastic, don't I, chat? And okay, so this was one thing as a content creator that I didn't know. So I had this long loading screen here, and I'll watch. I just like.
So far, the game's pretty amazing. The campaign.
And there it is, chat. Just sitting there watching this long ass load, not saying nothing. Not saying nothing, dude. And I was like, afterward, I was like, why didn't I just edit this out? Look how much time. Just dead air. And it's still going, chat. That was a solid minute of just not saying anything. Why didn't I edit that out? But like I said, this is stuff that you do when you're brand new. Your videos are going to suck. They are, guys. It is what it is. I mean, your videos are going to suck, and then you learn as you go forward. But yeah, that's kind of like where I started on YouTube, and I was releasing these videos. They now have a decent bit of views on them, only because like over time, some of you guys have went back and watched them and stuff like that. But for the most part, like when I first put these videos out, I had like 4 views, 5 views. That's how a lot of my earlier stuff was. As you can see, a lot of them now have views on them, but it's only because people have gone back and watched them. But yeah, it wasn't always like that, guys. So when you first start off, like you're going to be getting no views. I would, reach out to people on Facebook, people I worked with. Hey, I made this YouTube video. But the one person I would watch my videos all the way through was this guy I worked with, my boy Freddie. He would always lay down in the bunk, and because I used to drive tractor trailers, so he'd be in the bunk while I'm driving down to New York City. He'd be back there watching my videos and stuff like that. So he was actually a big part of my support early on. But yeah, so I started off my channel with this Call of Duty thing. Didn't really do anything for me. At the time, I was a huge State of Decay fan, and I was actually watching Get Good Fox all the time. He was actually one of my inspirations to start YouTube, but I never thought I was good enough to play State of Decay, because at this point, I had never actually completed a Nightmare Zone playthrough. Never beat the game on Nightmare Zone, and I would make it really far in the playthrough, but I never finished the playthrough. And I was like, you know what? State of Decay is, at the time, it had a really strong community of loyal viewers, and it had not all the big YouTubers were covering it, pretty much. So it wasn't oversaturated, but it still had a lot of viewers. I was like, this might be a good game, you know what I mean, to get into, to try to stream. I could try to do, kind of like what Get Good Fox does, but my own spin on it. And that's what I did. But I wanted to do something new that really wasn't done on YouTube. So if at the time I was scrolling through all of the videos, trying to see, what other things people were doing in the State of Decay genre. And mainly what people were doing was Nightmare Zone playthroughs. That was it. There was just regular Nightmare Zone playthrough. And I was like, how can I make myself different than everybody else? And that's one of the ways that I think you got to grow as a YouTuber, because if you just try to do what somebody else does, it's not going to work. So if you're like, hey, this Brian guy, this is what he does, I'm just going to replicate it and see if it works for me. And you're generally not going to find any success from that. So what I've always done, and I always try to do going forward, is like, okay, what can I do to separate myself from everybody else? Like, what can I do different that will make me unique? You know, so when somebody's sitting there looking at 15 of the same video, because everybody's doing the same thing, what makes mine stand out? What makes it different and engaging? So I was like, you know what? Let me do a Nightmare Zone playthrough, but I'm going to do like, this was like a challenge run. I was like, I'm going to do a challenge, because back then there wasn't a whole lot of people doing like challenges. So I was like, I'm going to do a Nightmare Plus playthrough. I'm going to play Nightmare Zone, hardest zone on State of Decay, but I'm going to add rules to it to make it even more difficult. And that's what I did. And I was posting my videos on the State of Decay 2 Reddit, because they had like a shameless plug on there. And that's how I started, guys. I posted a State of Decay video, as you guys could see. I got a little bit of traction, like right off the bat. I had like maybe 2 or 3 people that were watching it. I would get like 10, 15 views. Like I said, these all now have like hundreds of views because people that went back and watched them. But then there was another new game that came out. And this was me, you know, not knowing. I was like, you know what? This Death Stranding game just came out. Let me jump on this hype bandwagon thing and see if I can get any success from it. And sure enough, you know, I released some videos for Death Stranding. At this point, guys, these videos had like no views. It was insane. I think like 4 or 5 views at most. But my State of Decay videos had like 20, 30 views. So I was at that point starting to see the difference. Okay, so people are really enjoying the State of Decay stuff, not really enjoying my other stuff. But I kept trying, you know, I was doing the State of Decay stuff, and then I was trying to throw in some other games to see if they would catch them, but they really weren't. So I think episode 4 was like my last Death Stranding video, and I stopped playing the game because I was like, you know, nobody's really enjoying this. It's kind of a waste of time, because back then I really didn't have very much time to do content. And so that's actually when I skipped ahead. I made this bronze Genji Overwatch montage. I don't even want to watch it, because I really thought that I was cool, and I'm gonna be embarrassed if it's not the coolest thing ever.
No, so then play it.
I'll play it. I don't remember if there's copyright music or the music Damon made for me. So I gotta listen to it really quick before I play it. But let me get real quick. Let me get caught up with these super chats, because you guys again are out here. Thorn Crystal, I saw you were having trouble with the name Terra. I didn't know if you were gonna. Oh, Terra, as in terraform, and then Terraria. I'm probably saying it worse now. Terraria. Terraria. Oh, you probably made it worse, unless I'm saying it better. But thank you so much, Thorn Crystal. I really do appreciate the super chat. Tim V with the 5 gifted. I really appreciate it, man. Out here showing love to the community. Crockett with the 11 months. It's been amazing watching you grow these past 2 years, from being a lurker to a member from such an amazing community. You earned this. I appreciate that. Reason, you sounded like Batman with social anxiety.
I told you that last night. Remember,
Yeah.
I literally thought, I was like, oh my gosh, your voice was.
It was yeah.
That's like your relaxed voice.
Yeah, I
Like
was
you were
just
always, and you also remember you were like, I didn't talk loud. Because
yeah, I was
would be right
embarrassed. So
behind you.
actually, one of the reasons why I was talking like low like that, guys, is when you're making videos, it's weird because I've never done it before. So my family is in the house. Like my computer used to be out in the living room, right? And I was in the corner in the living room, so everybody in my house can hear me, see me. And it was awkward because I was sitting there playing this game, recording commentary, but speaking to nobody. You know what I mean? And that's one of the weird things when you're doing video recording. You're technically talking to your viewers, but you're talking to nobody. So I was like embarrassed, like, you know, I'm sitting there talking. I didn't want her to hear me just in case I sounded dumb. You know what I mean? And like, it was this weird, like, awkward thing until after a while, you know, you eventually just get used to it. But yeah, at first it was really, really, really awkward. George, thank you for the super chat, man. Congrats, brother. Here's to awkward first episodes for sure, man. Well, George, dude, dropped 20 gifted members. Brother, you didn't have to do that, man. George, you've done way too much, man. You've done way too much for me. That is 20 new members to the channel. Everybody receives one of those. Welcome to the family. You guys are absolutely crushing it today. I didn't expect this, guys.
Me
I just kind of
was like, oh,
thought
just
we'd come
gonna
and hang
chill.
out and to be this chill thing, and you guys are absolutely like expectations blown out of the like. We got well over. I don't even know how many likes we got because it stopped showing me after 1,000.
We have
That's absolutely insane. I really appreciate that. William, thank you for the super chat, man. Congrats on 100K. You have a great charisma, and honestly when playing, do you not change, my friend? Love your content. I'm glad you enjoy it, William. And I definitely have no plan on changing. I love who I am. You know, I get to be who I am in real life. I don't have to, turn on this fake energy or pretend to be this person I'm not, because that shit would be exhausting. Pascal with the 6 months. Congratulations, Brian, with 100K subs, up to the 1 million subs. Now, I still don't see it, guys. That's a lot of subs. Lynn, thank you for the super chat. Always love whether the videos you made helpful, especially the State of K2. You helped me through the nightmare. 1.3K, guys. Thank you so much. And fun, happy to have you around in the chat. I appreciate that, Lynn. Seriously, thank you. Casa with the 11 months. Always out here showing love, Casa. I hope everything's going good for you, brother. Yeah, it was really, really awkward, guys. And exactly, Cryptic, in live streaming was so much easier because when you're talking, at least you're talking with somebody. And I wasn't good at commentary back then, so I didn't know what to talk about. So like in these videos, there would be so much like dead air or me just talking about random shit because I really didn't know what to talk about. I didn't know how to do commentary or what, you know what I mean? So it's one of those things that you just kind of learn as you go along. But live streams make it easier because you can always feed off the chat. If I don't know what to talk about or there's not much going on in the game and it's like a bunch of dead air, I could always just then turn and lean on chat, get that, dynamic going, and then boom, when something comes up in the game, I turn back to. So live streaming, but I didn't live stream for a long time. So I'm going to show you guys right now all of these videos up until
Dragon Ball Z Jack.
right here was all before I became a streamer. So all of these videos here I released before I even did live streams. And even when I started doing live streams, I did one stream and then I took a break for like a really, really long time. I didn't really get into streaming until I started the modded State of Decay. Once I started modding State of Decay, that's when I really picked up my live streams. My brother Fall, hey. We're talking about my early days as a content creator, and one of the people that had my back, and it kind of gave me that little boost and even pointed some people in my direction when I first started doing this content creation, was Fall Down Go Boom. Yeah, when I tell you guys, Fall Down Go Boom is probably one of the most, whether he believes it or not, or even realizes how big of a role he played in my early, like everything I knew about State of Decay, like the techniques and the fighting and stuff like that, I learned from him. Like if you watch my fighting style on State of Decay, it's a altered version of his fighting style. Like obviously I don't fight exactly like him, but I took a lot of his things and I took them to myself, and I try to create my own fighting style. But Fall Down not only was one of the reasons why I even gained any traction in the State of Decay community, it was him, you know what I mean? So he's a huge like I don't know, he's super important to me. He means a lot to me. Fall is he's great. If you guys don't know, he actually has a YouTube channel too that you guys should go and check out, subscribe to. He's also always streaming over on Twitch. Fall he's a great guy. Yeah, and like a live streamer, content creator aside, he's just a great human being. He's
really
just
good guy.
just a really good person.
I actually mouse pad.
Yeah, but the wife you handed to me, I'll show it. No, I had this.
No.
I mean, that just shows that it's weathered.
You ain't gonna embarrass.
She has the fall down go boom mouse pad over there on the desk. But yeah, Fall he's a great person. His stream etiquette, how he is on stream, is things I took. I watch a bunch of different streamers, and especially back in the day, and I would this person would do one thing, and oh man, I like how he does that, or I like how he does this, how he engages. And one of the things about Fall Down that is he's very humble and he cares about his community. He will always take time to thank people and shows that he really appreciates his people in the chat. And I was like, that's how I want to be. I want people to know that I care. And it's stuff like that I gained and I learned from him. So whether Fall wants to admit it or not, dude, he played a huge role in who I am today. And yeah, I owe him a lot. He's a great guy. B-Boy, what's going on? It's so good. Another great person that's been here for a really long time. B-Boy, it's good to see you, man. I like the stream so much I clicked it twice. All right, let me see here. Dan, thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat, brother. Thank you, man. It means a lot. Paul Morgan over here dropping 10 gifted, dude. I really appreciate that, brother. Everybody receives one of the memberships. Welcome to the family. Out here showing so much love today, guys. Guys, we have almost like 100 new channel members today. That's mind-blowing. Of course, Fall. Man, hey, it's not said enough, dude. It really isn't. Did I learn anything from Goldie? Hey, man, Goldie was just entertaining, dude. Like, his little, like, PvP sections that he would, like... I could never hold... it was kind of like Frankie on PC. Like, Frankie on PC was... He was goals, you know what I mean? I could never, I still to this day could never even consider being on his level. You know what I mean? There's some streamers out there that like put in more work than I do. Like, you guys come and tell me how much I stream. Like, I honestly, one of the hardest working live streamers on this fucking platform, I would say, is probably Raptor. Like, no bullshit. Like, I think Raptor streams more than me. He's always live. He's always putting out good stuff. Cryptic is another thing. Like, Cryptic Fox, he is one of the guys that got me into like thinking about like the charities and stuff like that. I never even really thought about doing the charity events and stuff like that. Like, she's big on the charity stuff. I was always scared to do them, and then I would see Cryptic doing these things, and I'm like, yo, like that shit's so dope. Like he involved, and it made me think, like, that's when I went and I did that thing for Undead Labs. You know what I mean? And it's just like I said, there's little things that you learn from just so many different content creators. And it's great. Yo, Raptor is super busy. Yo, he really is.
Yeah, the thing is, that's be.
No, I've been watching Raptor. I watched Raptor for a really long time, only because I'm a huge RTS nerd. Chat. Like, it's absolutely insane how much I love RTS games. This is up over here. I have a bunch of RTS. Like, I'm a huge RTS nerd. And I used to follow, like, Raptor is the king of RTS games. The king. And I absolutely would watch him for everything. So that's actually how I started watching him. Wait, Raptor's in the chat? How? There's no fucking way. Oh, shit, dude. What's up, brother? How you doing? Deleuze, thank you for the super chat. Subbed at about 30K and enjoyed watching you grow. Nice to watch a more mature gamer given fatherly big bro energy to you young guys on the 200,000. I appreciate that. Andrew with the 13 months. Congrats on 100K. Sorry guys, I had literally something in my throat. Keep on keeping on. I appreciate the 13 months. No, but yeah, you guys, like I said, there's a lot out there, and that's why I try to tell people when you're trying to figure out how you want your content to be, one of the advices I could give you guys is never try to copy somebody verbatim, because that, like, how they do stuff is what works for them. And I could tell you right now, what works for one person isn't going to work for everybody. And I've seen it, you know, people literally, they go and they try to copy to the T what this person does, down to the games they're playing, how they talk, their cameras, and all this stuff like that. And that's not how it works. You know what I mean? People are they want to watch you for you. They don't want to watch you for, you know, imitating somebody. You know what I mean? Because generally an imitation is not as good as the original or the real thing. So that's why, like I said, when I first started, I always tried to do different things. I try to be different. I try to put my own spin on things. But as you guys can see, one of the issues I had were my thumbnails back when I started were awful, man. Like, look at these. I used to think that I had to put like a lot of, like, YouTube thing. Like, this is my mindset. I would put all of this information on my thumbnails. Like, these weren't too bad, but look at this, guys. I got some like where I just got like, look at all the words on there. Like, that's what the title's for. Look at all the words. I got shit. Like, there's just so much information on the thumbnail. So I was like, why did I do that? Like, you know, and I look back at these thumbnails and I'm like, they're terrible. They're very, very terrible. Now, granted, like, I'm still working on my thumbnail game. My thumbnails are not the greatest nowadays, but what, like, my thumbnail style that I go for now is.
You trying to say I do a bad job?
No, some of these.
So you're saying that you hate thumbnails?
I hate your toenails.
Oh my god!
Oh. But now with my my thumbnails, I try to go for more of a like a cinematic, you know, I try to let the game do the thing. I just want them to look clean and stuff like that. Some of them, you know, don't pop out or stand out very well, but I don't know. I think my thumbnails now look a lot better than they did, you know, back when I first started. But yeah, it's just stuff that you learn as you go. You know what I mean? Like, your thumbnails change, your titles change and stuff like that. And it's just stuff you learn as you keep going. So I'm going to show you guys that one video. I said, I'm going to, let me scan it real quick for copyright music, because I don't remember what music I used. But I'm not going to lie to you. I thought I was a hot shit Overwatch player, guys. Oh, she does a great job, guys.
But guys, by the way, I just want to say, because people who know us but the thumbnails would be better if Brian would listen to me. Because the 100K thumbnail, he wanted to do just a plain, just, you know, logo thumbnail. And I was like, no, this is hilarious. Like, this is going to get people. He's like, no, blah, blah, blah. Like, all the time when I want to do something cool, he's like, no, let's do this. And I'm like, bro.
Because
like,
she also, a lot of the things that the only stuff I really say no to is the stuff that's kind of girly.
No.
Yeah.
Whenever I would be like, oh, you should do something like this. And you're like, no, I don't like that.
Because when I say it, I'm like,
even Caspi knows. Caspi could say it. Even Caspi knows. Like, we would always go back and forth. And then you would send him to Caspi and be like, Caspi, is this good? I was like, yeah, because I made it. It's already good. I know that.
J-Bot with the 7 months. I appreciate you.
Oh, you didn't have a straight.
Holy shit, J-Bot with the $50 donation, man. Major congrats on your 100K. Much deserved. Hope you and the family are well. Bleed Purple, brother. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much, brother. And Patrick, thank you, thank you for the super chat. I don't think the V8 covers the toenail shrapnel.
So evil. Like, I am so mad right now.
But yeah, let me scan this real quick. So I don't know if any of you guys played Overwatch, but I tell you guys, I was addicted to the game. It was my favorite, like one of my favorite games of all time. And one of my favorite heroes to play was Genji. And I really wasn't a bronze Genji. I was like a plat level or whatever. But I had a troll ass name. I named myself Top 500 Genji, even though I was like trash.
What was your other one? Daddy something?
Daddy Brain.
Daddy Brain. Yeah,
Daddy Brain.
What is up with you and Daddy, you weirdo?
Because because the thing is, when you're in an Overwatch match, it forces people to say your name because they have to do call outs and shit. And people would be so uncomfortable. It was just a way to troll people because I was forcing people to call me daddy. So they'd be like, Daddy, go left. And I'm like, you said it, dude. You said daddy, dude. So it was just a way to troll people. But I'm going to watch. I really, when I posted this montage, guys, I really thought this shit was hot shit. So it's probably bad. I haven't watched it in years. Just understand. Let me see. Let me listen to me. Okay, actually, yeah, so this is non-copyright. My brother actually made me this song. Vito actually loved this song. It was just a bunch of random sounds that me and him put together. I don't want it to be too loud for you. Let's do this. All right, you guys ready? You guys ready? That wasn't a bad Billy. That was not a bad. That was 5. That was nice. That was almost a team boy. Look at the fly. That was nice. That was nice. That was when I named myself Super Try Hard. Reflect. Ah! Oh, look at this. Oh. Oh. All right, take it back, chat. That was pretty nice. Oh, this was my fit, yo. This Reaper kill was so dope. So yeah, that was my. Okay, so that was not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be like a bunch of terrible plays. But my brother made that song, or that beat for me.
Hated that.
Oh.
I remember when you were going over. That's what we wanted. I was like,
nah, yeah, it made me feel better about myself. I thought it was gonna be.
What an ego boost.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be terrible, chat. Like I said, I haven't played Overwatch for real in a really long time, so it's like I kind of just like assumed that because I posted it a long time ago, it was gonna be trash. Well, Cryptic, my first video, man, was a Call of Duty video, and it was pretty bad, dude. They were pretty bad. But like I said, I started transitioning more into State of Decay content One of the big things I I try to do, because as an up and coming, you know, early young YouTuber, I was trying to think of how can I engage and get viewers. At the time, I was thinking more of like a pay to win type of situation. That was actually was going through my head. Is I'm gonna do a Christmas giveaway. So I actually came up with this Christmas giveaway video, right? And this was where I started to realize that YouTube doesn't work how I thought it would work. Because if I sat here and told you guys, I'm going to give away free video games, that sounds enticing, right? People are going to fucking click on that. They're going to be like, yo, this dude's giving away free stuff. So that's what I thought was, hey, I'm going to do a Christmas giveaway. I forgot how to give away
Hey
worked.
guys, Brian back with another video. Today, I wanted to thank you guys for all the support that you guys have been giving me since I started. The past month has been phenomenal. I really appreciate everything you guys have done. All the support you guys have given me, all the subs, the likes, the comments, everything. It's more than I could ever imagine. And to show you guys that, I want to do a giveaway for Christmas. So what I'm planning on doing, guys, is for every 100 subscribers that I get from now till December 20th, I will give away either a copy of State of Decay 2, which you can then use yourself if you got
That
Xbox
FPS
Game
is so
Pass
bad.
and you're playing the game on Game Pass.
Never really.
You can win your own copy of the game. That way you can, if you only have Game Pass, which I used to, for State of Decay, now you can drop that $10 a month, put it towards something else, and now you got a permanent copy of the game for yourself. Or if you got a friend or somebody that you want to play the game,
Like,
but
why am
maybe
I
they don't wanna buy the
over-explaining
game,
this, dude?
You can gift that, or you can give them the copy of the game. But for those of my guys, because I know a lot of us already have the game, if you want, for those people, I will do a Xbox gift card for the same price of the game. So either A, you could probably take those, get a couple months of Game Pass yourself, or
All right. So, as you guys seen, in my head, I was sitting there thinking, all right, you know, I'll get a bunch of subscribers because people are they're gonna want the giveaway. You know what I mean? You know how many subscribers we got, chat? You know how many games I gave away? None. Nobody did it. Like it was I think like the video had like 12 views or something like that. It was bad. And that's when I gave away nothing, chat, because we didn't even get 10 subscribers or what. It was bad.
We were so sad too. Like,
Yeah,
we were, like,
because
really
I had
upset.
literally
Yeah.
like I was gonna give away games. Yeah, like you know what I mean. I was expecting like this huge burst, but that's like, what I'm saying. Like when you start off, how you think things are gonna work isn't how it really is in real life. So I'm sitting here thinking, you know, if I offer free stuff, if I do this, like you know, people are gonna nothing. Chat. It was absolutely embarrassing. No, like nobody showed up, nobody got a game or nothing. It was quite bad. So there was that, and then Paul, thank you for the super chat. Congrats on 100K. Have you ever tried Frostpunk? I've not. Sounds quality has definitely improved since the beginning. I've not. I know there's a new Frostpunk coming out, so I might check that out at some point. So yeah, like I said, we had that going, and nothing chat. So I kind of moved on, and I started doing like a standard zone playthrough for people, and then that's when I came up with this idea, which was Talon 6.
That was another. Oh, I forgot about that.
I'm just gonna laugh at I thought it was a
that
good.
shit was so corny. Oh, what a fail! I forgot. You know how many fails you've had? That is amazing.
I thought that was a good fucking idea. What do you mean corny?
No, it was shitty. It was definitely a shitty idea. I mean, maybe now it wouldn't be, because I feel like now people like want to play with you. Such like a dud back then that people are like, no. Like the nicest.
Oh, I thought it was a good idea, chat. Delilah, thank you for the 21 months. Woohoo! Congrats on 100K. I really appreciate
Congrats
it.
on 100K. Have you ever tried Frostpunk and Amazing RTS? Sound quality has definitely improved since the beginning.
Actually, Cryptic could probably tell you, because I think it might be different for every YouTuber. I feel like when you're a content creator and you're starting off, every YouTuber has like their downside, like something that they have a really hard time with. And my hardest thing I had to deal with when I was doing that was audio. My audio was always terrible. My microphone audio was terrible. I would have sound issues, level issues. My audio, I gotta say, I still have issues with audio to this day. I would say for me personally, I would say audio is probably the hardest thing. But yeah, so I came up with this Talon 6 idea, and I was trying to involve the community into like this big thing.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. I just had to get that one out. It was just, I was waiting. No, but it was a good idea. It was not executed well. Okay, no, okay, I'll shut up. Okay.
I had a few viewers, okay? I did.
Yeah, you're right. 3. Oh, and you had a whole plan too.
I did. I made a fucking Discord for it. That's what the Discord. Why? I made a whole Discord and everything.
You did. That's why Discord came about, and it still failed. Okay, I'll shut up. I'm trying so hard not. Okay. Your Talon 6, so good. It's so great. Congratulations.
George, thank you for the super chat, man. Giving out a copy of State of Decay, dude. That is so kind of you, man. Hey, whoever gets that, hey, make sure you let us know that that the code was actually claimed. Steam code for State of Decay right there. Balti, thank you, dude. I appreciate her laughs are like shots in the heart, dude. I thought it was good, man.
Oh, it was a good idea. No, I will give you that. It was a good idea if you had a community already, but you were trying to do it with I think you had literally 2 that would watch your video.
I mean, I had one person sign
Her
up.
laughs are like shots to the heart. Lol.
You?
No.
Oh.
No, I had one person sign up, and then it was that other guy that was doing State of Decay videos.
Oh.
Forgot his name.
Yeah.
But yeah, he.
You could tell there's only one video of that.
I wonder if he's on here. No, I don't.
So funny.
So yeah, I went ahead, guys, and I made this big plan.
JC donated $60. Congrats on 100K. We'll be watching for the 1 mil announcement. Much love, bro. Love the streams and respect the grind.
JC, I appreciate that, man. Seriously, thank you so much. I really, really do appreciate it. That's a huge donation, man. And Lady X, thank you so much for the super chat. Now I know you remain so how you remain so humble. Yeah, she really is.
Are you kidding? You literally told over 700 people about my toenail
that you
bouncing
flicked
off
at
of-
my monitor.
You said the kids' faces.
Am I lying?
No, but you don't say it.
So we just lie?
No, we just don't say it.
That's like lying.
No, it's not. And I just didn't lie about your thing sucking. Like that's not my fault.
Listen. So this was a good idea, guys. My idea was I was trying to build a recruitment video because I was like, at this point, I was like, I want to get players to engage with the State of Decay community. And State of Decay at the time was a multiplayer game. So my thought was I could take good players and say you were new at State of Decay and you needed help. All right. You needed help clearing some play cards. You're really, really having a rough time with the game. You'd be able to join this Discord Right, this was the in the Discord, like the team of players that would do it was called Talon 6. So you would join the Discord, and we would go and join your game and then help you clear out whatever it was, help you beat the game, help you gather weapons, help you clear play cards, and that was the goal of the unit, you know what I mean? So we were going to be like a unit of Red Talon soldiers, who go and help you in your game pretty much. And I thought it was a good ass idea, you know what I mean? At that time, I'm like, yo, that shit, like people will engage with that, because there was so many people in the comment sections saying like they're not in my comment section, but in other like saying how, you know, they're having a hard time learning the nightmare zone, and they're having a rough time and they need help playing killing play cards, and they don't have anybody to play with. So I was like, you know, people can come, they can submit it on the Discord, you know, hey, this is my username, my Xbox tag or whatever, and we would go, you know, set up a night, set up a thing, and then go in and help them in their game. So that was the idea behind this, but I needed to recruit players first to help me do that, because at the time I was looking for other elite players in State of Decay to join so we could go and help said person. And yeah, nobody signed up. I had one guy who joined the Discord, and yeah, it didn't work out. Isn't it a talent, a toenail by an it is, dude. Balti, thank you for the super chat, man. So that was the goal of that idea, and nobody signed up for it.
Well, it's 'cause you,
yeah,
I feel like if you
it was
did
me and
now, it
Damon.
would've been- Well, that's just because you.
Yeah, I did force him. I was like, yo, little brother, I need you to help me make this video.
I made that
And
little.
yeah, Crystal made this logo. And now watch the recruitment video. Now, guys, this shit was so fucking cheesy. Like, I did watch this back. The recruitment like part where I was trying to be out, because I was like, how do I portray this to people? I want this to look like tactical and cool.
You know what it kind of reminded me was I one where you had to go in the. I'll do like. What was the name?
No, that wasn't survival. That was my Arma 3 military shit.
Yeah, that was. That's what it kind of reminded me of. Like,
How
you
was that
tried-
corny?
No, because you would literally be like, I can't go because I got a meeting with my video game people to play this game.
I was in a realism. I was in
realistic. So we gotta train.
I was in a.
You're
Listen.
in the military. Go fucking train.
Isn't a
in
talent
real
a
life.
toenail by another name though? Got lol.
I was in a realism unit on Arma 3, like a legit like realism unit. So we had like ranks, promotions, formation, like, and then we'd go out and do operations and shit like that.
Mind you, he would do this from 5 a.m. to 5 p.m. already in the IRL military.
Yeah, and this was when I was in the real military. So like I would go and then I would do that, and she thought it was super corny. I thought it was cool, man. I had a lot of fun with that.
Oh. I know we're like busting balls, guys, but I was really like obviously.
Oh, it's so this was the video, guys. It was really corny. But now I want you guys to, just so you can get that extra laughter out of this, because I already know you guys are charging it up. I was trying, like, when I made this video, guys, I was like, yo, this is fucking tactical.
I think this is why I'm laughing.
Yeah,
so hard.
I thought, like, I was like, yo, this is as tactical as you can get in fucking State of Decay, dude. Like, it was good. It was good. So here we go. You ready? Well, why is it? Oh, that was my intro.
Alright, got zombies in the road. Screamer, take a shot.
Enjoy peace eternal, asshole.
Got counting 6 zombies. Pink shirt, walking down the middle of the road, take a shot. Blood plague zombie, take the shot.
And this was my little brother.
Brown hoodie, take a shot. Moving forward.
Like, being overly tactical in State of Decay for no reason. It's like 6 zombies, chat.
You got eyes on the 2 behind the bus?
Yep.
Take the shot. Hey, we got a big guy on the road. Take care of the bloater first. Alright. Now take shots on a jug.
This will slow me down.
Good hit.
Like just being overly
Take a shot.
tactical for
Good hit.
Because you were trying to make it
You
like
got company approaching you.
Looks like I'm empty.
Good hit.
He's down.
Got him.
not knowing that Juggernaut's gonna get up before I even get over there.
A few bullets ain't gonna be enough to take down that Juggernaut.
Down. A lot of activity around here.
But it was just me and him going around. We were like doing
You
like
see him?
like tactical stuff.
All right. The detonator.
They're all coming out now.
Oh, this was me like
Coming.
calling in artillery. Don't even know why I put that in the video.
Targets eliminated. All right, guys.
So yeah, that was like me showcasing like a bunch of like tactical, not cool stuff. And then I went into the spiel explaining what it was and stuff and like that. And I tried to, like I said, I tried to recruit people to join because I was trying to engage with the community. You know what I mean? And this was, you know, like I said, when you're coming up on YouTube, it's just a bunch of failed ideas. And that was just an idea I had, and I thought it was going to be like this great thing, and then it ended up, you know, flopping, obviously. So then, like I said, then I kind of just went back into what was working. I was doing my Nightmare Zone playthrough or whatnot. I did my first ever live stream on State of Decay at the end of one of these playthroughs, and that's actually where I had that community wipe. This was my first ever live stream here on YouTube. Was the end of my Nightmare Zone thing, and I had no plan on becoming a streamer. I don't even know why I streamed this. I think it was because I wanted to like engage with my couple people that were in the comment section. So I figured, oh, if I do this, I'll be able to engage with these people, and it was a good time. I actually had like 3 or 4 or 5 consistent viewers during that live stream the whole time, and it was awesome. But that's why I tell people ask all the time, hey man, you know, like, how do I become a streamer? Like, how do I get into streaming? And I tell people all the time, I didn't start off streaming. I feel that if you start off streaming, you're not going to really be able to succeed all that well because you're streaming to no one. And I always tell people, build a viewership, build some kind of community first, have somebody to stream to, and then start streaming. And that's what I did. Now, another thing that I did to try to get more viewers was I played RuneScape a long time ago, and I had a lot of stuff that I built up over the years and years and years of playing RuneScape. I had about a 625 mil in my bank, so I was like, yo, I'm gonna stream myself doing a bank giveaway on RuneScape, and I'll give my stuff away for subscribers, and people will subscribe to the channel. And this was actually semi-successful. No bullshit. I got about 15 subscribers from this stream. I gave away my whole bank. People really joined and stuff like that. 625 mil scattered amongst people. And I actually got like 15 subscribers from that. But then I ran out of RuneScape money. So I couldn't do it again. But that actually did work out well. But that was the last live stream I did for a very long time. And then, like I said, I went back into streaming later on down the road. But as you can see, I didn't get really hard into streaming until I got into modding State of Decay. And that's kind of where it picked up, and I kept going from there. But yeah, initially, guys, I was mainly making videos and releasing them. And as you can see over time, I focused a lot on my State of Decay Nightmare stuff, my crafting only playthrough. I was trying to take what I was doing and then add more to it, be more unique. So that's when I came up with the crafting only challenge, which I was like, nobody else has ever done this before on YouTube. This is new, this is unique, and I kind of made it a thing, you know what I mean? So boom, I jumped in, I made this whole crafting only thing. I started trying to stream VR or make videos of VR because it was like this new cool thing, and I was trying just everything. And like I said, I was having a little bit of success, but nothing crazy. I was growing really, really slow. At this point on my channel, I was maybe at like 100 or so subscribers. And then I figured it out, guys. This was what worked for me. Before the mods, before anything, the update video. If you want to grow, if you want to grow a YouTube channel, obviously everybody wants to do gameplay. Like, gameplay is the fun. You get to sit down, you get to play the game. But honestly, what really gets you the views, guys, and the subs is update videos. Releasing a video, and at this time, State of Decay was had just released information on Providence Ridge. So I went ahead, I took the video, I chopped it all up, and then I put out my video explaining all the bases in Providence Ridge and giving like my thoughts on it, pretty much. And that was my first ever like semi-viral video. It's up to like 27K views right now, but back then I think I got up to like, it was like 10,000 or 12,000 views, which was insane. And I was like, holy shit, guys. Like I got like 200 subscribers. Like it was absolutely insane. It was just like this huge boost.
Also, no one else was
and that was the thing. At this time, nobody was really doing it. There was only a couple people that were really doing State of Decay content. It was Get Good Fox. Fall Down wasn't even on YouTube. No, it was Jersey-O, Get Good Fox. There was like Matt, but nobody was really doing the update stuff. So I was like, you know what? Let me get into the update, and that's how I do it. So that's why a lot of those really big guys like ARC content creators, a lot of survival game content creators, they do really well on their update videos. Oh, this is the new stuff, because people are going to come, they're going to watch the video because they want to see what's new to the game. So that's when I kind of got that. I was like, oh, well, maybe I should start doing more of these. Every time a new video or a new update comes out, I'm going to cover it. And I started getting little boosts from those. So every time an update come, I would literally tell her, I'd be like, hey, there's a new update coming. I got to make this video. I'm going to take the day off of work, and I would sit down. I'd watch Undead Labs live stream. I'd get all the information. I'd come back, turn it into a YouTube video, and put it out. And that's kind of how I grinded it out in my early days of trying to like figure out how to make this work. But as you can see, I really wanted the gameplay, guys. I really wanted gameplay, but this is where I got into mods, and this is where I really started picking up, because at that point on YouTube, there was nobody, zero content creators that were playing modded State of Decay on YouTube. None. So I was like, this is huge for me. If I can really get this going. I found the modding. I did. I started getting really good at the game. Nightmare Zone was a joke to me and a lot of people. So I was like, yo, how can I make the game difficult? And with these mods. So that's when I started getting into the difficulty mods and stuff like that. I started adding plague freaks to the base game. And I was one of the first people to ever do that on the platform. And that's what I mean, is try to be original. Try to come up with your own ideas of things people aren't really doing, because that's what's going to get you traction. So before Lethal Zone, there was no such thing as blood plague freaks in the game. You know what I mean? So when I started doing this stuff, people were like, whoa, dude, like blood plague freaks in the regular game. And that's where I started gaining some traction. And things started to pick up for me a little bit. I was doing my update videos. I was doing my modded videos. I started doing a ton. It was like every other night we were playing with subscribers. We would do the big streams. I'd have people come. We were playing together in these really difficult modded difficulties and stuff like that. And it was huge. It was kept going and going. It kept growing and growing. And that's when I really started to get big into, mods. Like my whole channel just became State of Decay mods. I started playing a little bit of Project Zomboid too, but mainly my content was modded State of Decay. And if you look at my live streams around that time, there was like a hard stop when because this was me playing. Oh, I mainly did all my multiplayer stuff on my multiplayer stuff on streams, and then all my challenges and like series I would do on my videos. So it was like the multiplayer, million play cards, you know what I mean? Like this was like how to get people to click. Nobody's ever seen that many play cards before in the game, you know what I mean? So that was like modded, and I was like, you know, that's how I got people to join. I had people to come play with me, and it was just like I was building in this community. That's when I started trying to take advantage of like me having more viewers, and I started trying to play other things, because I always, when I started YouTube, guys, I knew that I wanted I wanted variety. I didn't want to be one of those guys that gets stuck playing one game, and anytime you try to go out and play something else, your community just doesn't watch it or doesn't engage with it. So from like the beginning, I was always trying to be a variety person. I was trying to do different videos. But at this point, I was like, you know what? I seen other people trying to do variety, but it was too dramatic. Like they'd go from playing like State of Decay to playing like City Skylines. That's like two completely different genres, game types, communities, everything. Like there's nothing that those two communities really share together. So I was like, what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to branch out in the same genre. So that's when I went from State of Decay to Days Gone. So I was like, you know what? Or Project Zomboid, things like that. So I was still appeasing to the zombie survival community, but I was still trying to have a little bit more variety. From e-guitar.
More.
Oh, okay. But so Sabrina and e-guitar player, thank you so much. I appreciate the love, guys. And going forward, like goals for the channel is kind of what I do now. I would like to get into more video content. Like I told you guys before, I do want to have like videos going to try to appease, because some people just don't like long form stream content. So if I could have some video series in the back, if I can ever find time to fucking record them, but I would like to have my streams and video content also, so I can kind of hit both, target both communities. But mainly, you know, I just want to keep doing what I'm doing right now. And yeah. But Ashes, thank you for the super chat. I do appreciate it. So that's kind of how I drew right there, guys. I was trying the variety, as you guys can see. I was playing different games, but it's all kind of the same theme: zombie survival. You know, The Last of Us, Days Gone, State of Decay, Project Zomboid, World War Z. Then that's when I got into the Walking Dead, Telltale games. All, as you guys can see, it's all kind of the same stuff. You know, then we started getting to a little bit of horror. I started venturing out with the Phasmophobia stuff. More State of Decay. What the fuck is that? You made that thumbnail. Streams like this where I had the wife playing in Lethal Zone.
Oh my god.
That's a pretty epic thumbnail, actually.
What the heck? I forgot.
That because that was one of the State of Decay pictures, that frying pan with the eggs and stuff. And
then I think it was supposed to be like you.
It was like dropping you into the frying pan. Yeah, that was a really good thumbnail.
Oh my gosh.
But yeah, so and this video right here, which I've seen a bunch of you guys chirping, the cryptic, this Casper.
That's when Casper found you.
Video right here is what propelled me. If you guys look at this, this is the biggest video I have on my channel. This video has almost 1 million views, guys. It was my Walking Dead mod that I created with Zero. And this was me, like I said, when I was off stream, guys, at this point in my YouTube career, I was constantly thinking, what can I do to be different? What can I do to innovate, to add more, you know, that hasn't been done? So that's when I was like, I came up with this idea for The Walking Dead. You know what I mean? The one bite thing, and it was just this whole ordeal. And it was huge, guys. It was a huge success. that video right there propelled me. I got so many subscribers. At that point, I was already over 1,000 subs though. So I think that's what kind of got me through like that. I went from like 2,000 subs to like 7,000 subs because of this video. It was just huge. That's when a ton of you guys started watching me, and it was awesome. It really was. But yeah, that's, as you can see, that's when I started getting into more of the hardcore stuff. And this is where I started to stream a bit more. But at this point of my YouTube, I was still doing a lot of videos. I don't know what the hell videos I was doing, but I was still doing videos. This is when I started getting into more. I think this is when I started getting into like a bit more like instructional content, where I started trying to do like my guides. I was doing, you know, my dark side mod. I forgot about that, but this is where I started to get into like trying to teach a little bit, because I felt like I was a decent enough player at the game to where I could start doing guides. So I did, you know, my feral guides, and I was doing like new players guide from Green Zone and stuff like that. And that started when I started getting into the more instructional content. And because I seen that was doing really, really well on YouTube, you know, or for me at least, the videos where I was teaching people were doing well, update videos were doing well. So I started to lean more into that. And that's where I went with all these videos here. Ghost of Tsushima, I played, and yeah, so that was mainly me just doing, like, I had some state of decay stuff and mainly a lot of instructional videos and updates and stuff like that. That's where I kind of fell off. Most of my gameplay transitioned over to my live streams, and my instructional content or update videos went to videos. And as you can see, after a while, I just kind of really fell off. Didn't really do very much with that, but that's where I went. I switched over from being a video YouTuber to being a streamer. And over time, like I said, my streams just changed. And yeah, it just slowly started growing. And how I started branching out more was, this? Oh, that's video. This does not look like my live streams. How I started branching out more was once like I said, I started trying to stay in the same genre, but I wanted to play other games. So that's when I was like, all right, so now instead of zombie survival, let me focus on regular survival. So that's when we started going from playing like all these zombie survival games, which, you know, we're doing really, really well. As you can see, everything on my channel was just kind of focused on zombie survival. I did one of the Tarkov streams because people were asking about it. Started doing, you know, Resident Evil. We started sprinkling some horror games, because that was back when you guys were really loving the horror games. We had the jump scare emote and stuff like that. It was really, really fun. You know what I mean? I was trying to like make the live streams fun, engaging, so people were able to come and do the, you know, the scare donos and stuff like that. And it was just good times. You know, back then we were just mainly focusing really, really hard on how can I engage my chat? How can I engage the community? Get people loving what I'm doing. And that's where I started branching out into regular survival games too. As you can see, I was sprinkling in random stuff here and there. Silent Hill, Alien Isolation. Like I was just trying to keep it fresh, unique. But at the end of the day, we still had State of Decay. There was still always State of Decay, Zomboid, survival of something, Fantasy. Stay tuned for that, guys. But yeah, we had a lot of stuff going on, but I was always, as you guys can see, always trying new things, bringing new games, trying to keep people engaged. World of Warcraft, Old Overwatch, and that's just kind of how I did it, and we've just not stopped since, guys. I've just constantly try something new. Another big point for my channel, because right here we were growing, but it wasn't like a huge influx. After the Walking Dead video, everything was like a steady, like, incline, but it was nothing crazy. It was just this real slow, steady incline. Was it this video? A bottle. So I got a lot of traction from Scum. Scum was one of the huge games for me. Where the channel kind of like got a really big boost. One of the games was Scum. Another one was, let's see, because you'll be able to see it here. But yeah, at this point of my YouTube videos, like we were kind of just like on the steady incline, but it was nothing crazy. It wasn't like this sharp, like cute. Homecoming was big for me. When the Trumbull Valley update came out, we got a really big spike there. And then like we kind of just petered off and slowly grew through all of this. Damn, we played a lot of freaking games out here. So Fallout 4. Fallout 4 was huge. This was one of the really, really big moments for my channel where I tapped into another community and it kind of merged with mine. So we seen a huge spike in overall viewership. It was a huge game for me in the channel. It was amazing. So Fallout was really, really big for the channel. And what else? What's there? And like I said, there's a lot of trial and error, guys. You're going to try some games, they're going to flop. You're going to try some games, they're going to do really, really well. It all kind of just depends. And I would try some. If it didn't do well, I wasn't scared to throw it to the side and move on and try something else. And that's what a lot of people do, though, is they try something, but they feel like once they start it, it's like an OCD thing. They have to finish it. No, because now you're going to be spending, especially on a game like Fallout. Say Fallout wasn't successful. It took me months to beat that game. Now, if I'm sitting here dedicating months to a dead game on the channel that's not bringing anything, we're not growing or anything like that, it's a waste of time. And that's months that I could be tapping into another community or growing or having success and viewers actually enjoying what I'm doing. But at that point, like I said, Fallout was huge for us. Hey, Dennis, thank
Keep
you
it
so
going,
much.
my friend. Kudos to your accomplishment. Looking forward to more Evil West.
Hey, Evil West was a great time last night. Dennis, thank you so much for the super chat, man. But yeah, I noticed real quick, hey, if a game's not doing well, or if I can project the game is on a downward spiral, like I know that within 2 or 3 streams, this game's going to be what I would consider unplayable. I seen it, you know what I mean? Like for instance, and it's just a numbers game, you know what I mean? If I sit here and you just look at it, and you can tell just by looking at the games. Last Stand Aftermath, 16,000 views. State of Decay, 12,000 views. Fallout at this point had died down. This was like later on in the game. But then you look at something like this, Forza 5, 2.6K. So if you compare the videos, you can see where my audience is interested in it or my audience is not interested in it. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how it was, is I would just compare games. So if you guys wonder, how do you come up with what games are doing well and what games aren't? Obviously, I know 2 completely different genres are going to perform completely differently, but there's still an overall comparison. If I say my average view count for my games across the board is like 10,000, let's just say all of the games I'm playing, I average my decent games, I average about 10,000 views. If I play a game and all of a sudden that video only gets like 2,000 views, I know, okay, this video isn't doing well. Like this isn't good for the channel. People aren't really like, because it did. So now obviously it's still 2,500 people that watch the video. That's still good. And yes, those 2,500 people want to see more, but it's not the majority. And when you're doing this, the sad part is I have to focus on the majority because I only have so much time in a day. You know what I mean? And I want to make sure the little time I do have to put towards this, that I'm putting it towards something that's going to actually help me in the future. That's why I made the second channel, so I could throw some of that other random shit that's not doing too well that people still want to see. I can throw it over there, but in the long term, what's gonna work, you know? And it is hard though, because I know some people are sad when you drop a game. I'm sad sometimes, you know what I mean? Like Final Fantasy 16, I loved that game, loved it, and then I had to drop it because it just wasn't doing good. Mass Effect, I had to cancel that. I was having so much fun, but people weren't watching it, so I had them. And like I said, there are games that I'm loving. I'm having a blast with, but I can just tell by the downward trajectory that the videos are going, and that the game's gonna fall off. Now there's always fall off, you know what I mean? At first, especially when it's a new game, like for instance Starfield. If I play Starfield, say my first video gets 30,000 views, it's gonna be this huge big thing. We'll have 1,000 viewers in the live stream. It's gonna be this big thing. We'll get freaking 1,500 likes. It's gonna be crazy. But then episode 2, once people see the game and they already know what it is, and they know that it's not for them, they don't come back for episode 2. You'll see this it's real common amongst bigger YouTubers. Rad Brad, Hollow. Go look at their episode 1. Go look at their episode, and this is any content creator. Go look at episode 1 in any gameplay series. It will have like 500,000 views. And then episode 2 will be like 100,000. Episode 3 will be like 75,000. Episode 4 will be like 65,000. And then they find an average and they hover there. And that's just how it is. And you learn to read those numbers. So people will see me do episode 1 of a game and they'll be like, oh, this is great. This is going to be a series. And I'm sitting here thinking, okay, episode 1 always does great, but how's episode 2 going to do? That's when you really know whether a game is a keeper or not. It's episode 2, guys. So never judge a book by its cover. You got to kind of get into it a little bit. And that's where you'll start to see whether a game is actually going to perform well or not. You are the reason I started streaming. Hey, Ashes, thank you so much, first of all, for the super chat. I do appreciate it. And, I'm glad that I could be here to, inspire you to do something like that. Because I know it's hard. It is hard to make that dive. Your Pickle, thank you for the super chat. W100K, I appreciate it, man. And Thorn, thank you. What do you do about games that are not doing well, but you absolutely enjoy playing? As of right now, I still stop playing them, unfortunately, because I just don't have time. Now, the one thing about this is I don't play video games off stream at all. Ever. I don't play video games for like just, I'm gonna sit down, relax, and play. No. Once video gaming became my full-time job, I don't have time. So anytime I'm off stream, I'm trying to do stuff around the house that needs to be done. I got a family, 3 kids, that need to be taken care of, house chores that need to be taken care of. This is broke. The dogs need to go to the vet, this, that, like real life stuff. So I don't have time to play video games off stream. So if a game doesn't do well on the channel, generally I can't play it. If it's a game I really, really need to play, I'll just play it anyways. Even though it's not doing well. There's been a couple of those games that I'll force myself to finish, even though it's not doing well, because I'm just enjoying it that much. But if a game sinks down too much, which is what happened recently with Final Fantasy 16, I seen somebody said, is there like do I have like a view limit? I actually do have like cutoffs or like thresholds that I expect videos to kind of stay at. If I put out a gameplay video and it gets below 5,000 views, I will think about never playing the game again. That like right now, like at where I'm sitting, about 5,000 to 6,000 views. Anything below 5,000 views, I will be like, I'm probably not going to play this again. But it all changes because it all kind of depends on what I'm doing, how the game is, you know what I mean? But if I play a game and it gets like 2,000 views, yeah, you can expect to never see that game played again, ever. You know what I mean? Or even like 3,000, 4,000 views. I'll probably never play it again because it's just not worth it. You know what I mean? But that, like Cryptic says, that bar constantly is moving. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll accept lower views because everything's kind of lower. Or I'll have way high expectations and I'll cut games at like an 8,000 or 7,000. But like I said, also depends on the game. Like Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, was doing really well. My first video had like 70,000 views. Absolutely insane. I did episode 2. I barely hit 10.
Was here when you had 4K. Now look at you. I'm like a proud parent.
Aaron, thank you so much. I appreciate the love. It means a lot. That's a long time, Eric. And Vale, thank you for the super chat. Yeah, I know, man. I actually got to get a haircut here soon. It is getting pretty fuzzy, isn't it? Vale, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But yeah, that line is absolutely always moving around, and it depends on the game. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, like I played Baldur's Gate. If you guys don't know, Baldur's Gate was my most disliked video I've had in probably 2 years. Yeah, it was absolutely insane. Even though I got a ton of views, on it, I got shredded with dislikes. People were just absolutely crushing it. I don't really care because dislike is an absolute pointless metric. But yeah, dude, it was my most disliked video I've had in a long time, which was crazy. And I think it was just because it hit an algorithm. It went mainstream. All of these Baldur's Gate people clicked on it.
Yo,
Seeing
what's
what it
up,
was.
Mr. Fuzzy Face? Congrats on 100K club.
See what they seen it and they were just like, this dude's a fucking bum. Scrub doesn't even know how to play, and just disliked it. I'll definitely check out Valheim for sure. Oh yeah. So yeah, the first video, like I said, did really well. Episode 2, I seen it was on a downward, and I'm like, yeah, you know, if I go forward playing this game, it's just going to continue to drop and drop and drop and drop. After doing this for so long, guys, you can just see the trends. I can tell you by the second time I play a game on a channel, I can tell you whether it's going to be good or not. I can tell just by the dynamic in chat, how people are talking about the game, how many comments are, or what kind of comments and stuff like that are on the video afterwards. Like when you do this for so long, you kind of pick up these little things and you can just see it. So I can spot a bad game on the channel from a mile away. The one thing I don't take into consideration is dislikes. Like I could care less. I've had some of my most successful videos have the most dislikes I've ever had on my channel. But it all depends. When it hits that mainstream audience, like I said, people click on my video, they think it's going to be one thing, and they see it's a 4-hour live stream, and they just dislike it, click off it. Oh no! I'm not done with Baldur's Gate 3, guys. No, yeah, definitely not. I'm playing more Baldur's Gate 3. That's for sure. That's one of those games. I only done 2 episodes. The third episode or the second episode didn't do that well. But it still is not at a point where I would drop it by any means. No, that's a really cool fucking game. Like I said, I have been taking a little bit of a hiatus from it only because leading up to Starfield, I wanted to get a couple extra of these smaller games. We'll probably be playing Baldur's Gate throughout next month in combination with Starfield and things. But, you know, yeah, Baldur's Gate will definitely still be getting played, guys. So basically, if you don't want Brian to play a game, only watch episode 1. No, episode. I mean, I guess in a way, but no, it all depends. Because people, well, I mean, the thing is that people are not going to watch it regardless. You know, if they don't want to watch it, they're not going to watch it. So yeah, I mean, a lot of people I've had pop in, but hey, this is my first time seeing this game. They see they don't like it, and they won't come back. Mikhail, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. So, like I said, there's a lot of mental things that go into, you know, mental gymnastics, comparing games, seeing, you know, how a game's doing. Another big game I had, because like I said, we hit the Fallout, which was a huge deal. The other, I think it was, so none of these, The Witcher 3. So The Witcher 3 was another big game. Kind of propelled the channel up a little bit, did pretty well. But The Witcher 3 wasn't like a huge spike. It was just like a steady, very consistent game that we played on the channel. But it did okay. It did okay. Like I said, I guarantee if I were to go back and replay The Witcher, it'd do probably even better. But back then, it did all right. But mainly, it was Red Dead Redemption 2. Elden Ring was huge for my channel. Dying Light 2, Elden Ring were really big games. Elden Ring was actually my first game where I hit 1,500 viewers live. Guys, it was the biggest live stream I ever had in my entire life. Even though you go back, you look at the views, it's 42,000 views. That was huge. That was huge for me. It was great. And yeah, Elden Ring did really well on the channel for a while there. Had a blast playing that. That was another game that kind of spiked us up a little bit. At this point, I was still playing The Witcher. I actually played The Witcher for a long time. I tried Fallout 3 back then. Didn't do too well, but it was okay. Red Dead Redemption. So this was another huge game for the channel. Red Dead Redemption gave me a huge spike. Mad Max, believe it or not, gave me a huge spike. Assassin's Creed has never been a game that like propelled the channel. It was just a game I enjoyed. So Assassin's Creed never really propelled us, but it was just, you know, consistent. Had a bunch of people that just enjoyed it. But yeah, there's been games, guys, that we've played on the channel over time, and they'll just kind of like give us little boosts, and that's all it is. You know, YouTube is just a bunch of up and down, up and down, up and down, and your goal is just make sure when you go up and you come back down that your down is higher than you know, your low, so that way you never come all the way back down. So you just want to make sure you keep going up and down, but consistently going up. And it's worked, guys, and that's kind of what I've done. Like I said, I know it's not easy. It takes a lot of time, a lot of studying, and I mean, hopefully this maybe paints a little bit of a clearer picture for you guys on like why I do things the way I do, or how I come up with game ideas, or why I decide to play a game or not play a game, or drop a game or continue to play a game or revisit a game. A lot of the games that we're revisiting right now on the channel are games that were played back when I was really, really small on YouTube and had like no reach. Like right now, like if I were to replay Days Gone again, which I've thought about doing like 10 times over, it'd probably do really, really well, because most of the viewership that I have now didn't watch that playthrough. And the sad truth is, a lot of people don't go back.
Stop worrying, Brian. We love you. Just accept.
Tim, thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it, man. Ripley's Railgun. There's a viewer I haven't seen in a long time, who's been around for a very, very long time. Rip, thank you so much. I hope you're doing well.
My leg. Good times. Congrats, man. Closing parenthesis.
Huh?
No, I think that a lot of times people ask you, what do I do? And there's really nothing.
Yeah.
Going, but what works? Probably not. So if someone's trying to how to
a
grow,
course on how to do it, or you watch,
you're not gonna get anything out of it. Save your money.
Yeah, she's right. And like I said, this is the most real thing I can say. If you guys really do want to get into content creation, go for it. It's an amazing, very free feeling job, because you're your own boss. You make up your own rules. But when I tell you there is no easy way to do this, there's no get rich quick schemes. There's no how to grow your channel super quick. So a lot of those videos you see on YouTube of, oh, how to grow your channel, or all these books or things you could read, realistic, it's bullshit, guys. There's really like what worked for that person. I could sit here and tell you all this textbook bullshit on how to try to grow your YouTube channel, and none of it's going to work, because if so, everybody would have successful YouTube channels. Realistically, I'm just showing you what I did, the things that went through my head, and the decisions I made to make my YouTube channel successful. Now, and as you guys could see, none of what I've done is me go see somebody else doing something super successful and then me try to replicate it. This was all me, like she said, doing trial and error, trying something, it not working, trying something else, trying something, it not working, trying something else, trying something. Oh, wait, this did work. Okay. Try to think, okay, what about this made people enjoy it? Like what was it about this that people loved? And then I would try to, okay, so let me see, is there any more of this that I can do? Or is there something else that's kind of like that? And that's what kind of, it's just a bunch of trial and error over and over again, guys. Lady X with the super chat, thank you so much, says, how much does people watching the video help? Also comments. So the real, like, transparent, no bullshit answer to that question, Lady X, is the only metric on YouTube that matters, period. Likes don't mean shit. Comments don't mean shit. None of that stuff matters. The only metric that matters in YouTube is views. That's it.
How long you're
and watch time. Yeah. Watch time will, the watch time will dictate like how valuable you are, because
in and out.
Yeah, if they click, they click on it and then they only watch it for a few seconds and click off of it. That will dictate, like, you'll get a view, but the more people watch, like the longer people watch, the more that view is worth. So for instance, say, for every view, 1,000 views I get paid $2. Okay. Now, because people are kind of clicking my videos, watching them for 30 seconds, clicking off. Now, say you're somebody that people watch your videos for an average of like 40 minutes, and now you're worth $4 for 1,000 views. So those are the only two metrics that really matter. That's all YouTube cares about, is did someone click on the video and how long did they watch the video?
Because in YouTube eyes, they don't care about you as a content creator. They only care about how many
ads like it's ads revenue. Yep.
Yeah.
Like did ads get played on this video? How many ads did people watch? Are you keeping people's attention long enough for us to put more ads in the video? That's all YouTube cares about. So at the end of the day, yeah, the only metrics that matter are views. And I could do a video right now, right? And say it gets 2,000 likes, which is huge. That's a lot of likes compared to videos I usually put out. Say it gets 2,000 likes, but only 2,000 views. Like every single person that watched it hit the like button. That would still be a bad video for me personally. Even though it got more likes than any other video I have, it still would be considered a bad video because it only got
in YouTube.
Yeah,
not in your eyes.
But yeah, I mean, I consider 2,000, but like, yeah, from a financial standpoint, it'd be considered a bad video. Crystal Sapphire, thank you so much for the huge super chat. Congrats on 100K, well deserved. Started watching with RDR2, been enjoying ever since. I appreciate that. George, man, thank you for the super chat. You never stop inspiring me, bro, even after 100K. I appreciate that, man. Like I said, I'm glad I could be here for you. I like to kind of like give you guys an idea of what it's really like. Will I cover Project Zomboid? Yeah, we're going to be doing more Zomboid, especially when Build 42 drops. Do I ever get nervous seeing big numbers of viewers in your live stream? I don't get nervous from the numbers. There was the one time I was streaming Dying Light 2 is when it first dropped. I had hit like, I was at like 1,300, 1,400 viewers, and I got motion sick. My FOV was off. Dying Light 2 for some reason was making me motion sick. So I felt like crap, guys. Like I was like dizzy, nauseous. It was like an hour and a half in. I had the most viewers I have ever had in like a super long time. I was feeling like real bad. And I started getting anxious. I'm like, fuck, I feel like crap.
Congratulations, Brian. Well done, hands clapping.
I was sitting there like, man, I got so many people watching right now. Am I going to have to end the stream? You know, and like, I've had that, but I've never like been like, oh my God, there's so many people watching me right now. Like, I'm so nervous. It's more of an excitement. Like, oh my God, like this is crazy how many people are here right now.
Especially if they're talking.
Yeah. I appreciate all the congrats, guys. I really do. So yeah, when you guys click on the videos, I mean, it helps. You know, it really does. So if you guys are sitting there trying to figure out, you know, how can I help a creator, just clicking on the video and letting ads roll and watch a few minutes of the video, that will help a content creator more than a like, more than a comment. That you know, comments and likes and stuff that gets your community engaging, which YouTube likes engagement, obviously, but it's not a metric that produces anything, you know what I mean? So yeah, if you want to help out, like Crystal, she always has my live stream up, and I know a lot of you guys say this too. She just has my streams playing on her computer just all day, just randomly. I don't have it on mine, but
well, because what I do is I'll pull up the stream. Once the stream's going, I'll get up and walk away and stuff. But because it's on playlist, it'll automatically
it just
go
keeps
to the
going.
next one. So then until I come back to the computer to stop it, it's
so Skate Life asks, what if I watch for a few minutes and then come back later to finish? So YouTube has like an IP tracking system where if you click on the video and you watch it, and then say you watch 20 minutes and then you click off the video, if you click on the video again and you see ads play again, that means enough time has passed where YouTube will consider that another view. So yes, you can watch the same video multiple times and it gain more views and watch time, but it has to, ads have to roll again. I don't know what the time frame is on it. I couldn't tell you. I don't really know that much, but Lawrence asks, does YouTube Premium make a difference? Yes, actually it's huge. YouTube Premium was something I never even considered, but those of you guys that have YouTube Premium, content creators do get a portion of like the proceeds from you. I don't know how they figure it, but yeah, you know, every month those of you guys that have YouTube Premium, I get like a little piece. It's not a lot by any means, but it helps. Trust me. You ask Cryptic, it helps a lot. So yeah, that shit matters. Oh, Fat Boy, thank you for the super chat. Congratulations, well done, bro. I appreciate that, man. What's gonna be the schedule for streaming today? So today we're just chilling. I'm not playing any games. Well, I'm playing games later on this stream, but we're not playing any of our normal games. Today is our 100K chill back celebration. But yeah, ask questions, things like that. But gameplay, we will be playing games on this stream just later. Fat Boy, again, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, YouTube Premium, it really means a lot. I tried telling people before, like, hell yeah, man. Like, if you got YouTube Premium, that shit it really helps. Ghost says, I've fallen asleep a lot watching your streams. I know you don't mean no, yeah, no offense. No, man, and that's like the fact that, you know, because I don't know, it's one of those like looking in the mirror situations. Like when I look at myself, I don't know, I want to be interesting. I want to be, you know, somebody that you guys can relate with, because that's, if I were to ever put my YouTube career into like the few words or the least words possible, what I wanted, my main goal was I just wanted to be somebody that the average person could relate to. That's it. I just wanted to be relatable. I wanted people to look at me and not see this YouTube superstar like that's like this perfect person who, you know, their gameplay's always perfect. Yeah, you know, they talk perfect. They got this awesome announcer voice. Their scripting is like I just wanted to be somebody that could, like, yo, you're me, dude. Like, I'm you, you're me. Like, and they can relate to my gameplay. They can relate to my life, how I live. I'm just a normal person. I wake up, you know, I freaking take a shower, put on deodorant. You know, sometimes I forget to put on deodorant. You know, I'm like everybody else. I wipe my ass. I fart. We talked about this, chat. You know what I mean? I'm a normal ass person like everybody else. And a lot of content creators portray themselves as these like super like untouchable pristine people, and I just wanted to be somebody that the average human could relate to, and that's always been my goal. Going, yeah, slime dookie, you know what I mean.
Well, I think the thing is with stuff is everyone wants to buy like courses, like make sure your thumbnails are pristine and make sure your audio is pristine, make sure this is perfect. And but in reality, a lot of people are like, yeah, that's nice, I like that, but I also like when someone's audio kind of messes up and I like, hey bro, like, and you're like, oh my bad, and like you switch it like a normal person would. There's not perfection. I feel like when you do that as well, you're also are a normal person.
Exactly.
And when people go on social media or try and do anything with social media, people assume that they are just open to being attacked if someone deems not perfect.
Yeah.
But at the end, like, we're making it known in the beginning, like, we are normal people.
Yeah,
we've done messed up things. We've said messed up things. Like, you know what I'm saying? We're just normal. And I feel like if more people on social media do that, then they're like such a high bar.
Yeah, because the thing is when you live this like perfect, when you paint yourself as like this perfect image, as a content creator, it puts these expectations, and people expect like perfection at all times. Because if you're portraying perfection at all times, people are going to expect perfection at all times. So when you slip up, you make a mistake and something's not perfect, people jump down your fucking throat instantly. Boom, boom, boom. What the hell? This did. But me, if you portray mediocrity 24/7, people expect mediocrity 24/7. You know what I mean? So then when you do something above and beyond, people are like, oh my God, dude, you're awesome. And then when you fall short, people are like, oh, well, yeah, you fucking suck, dude. We know, like, you know what I mean? So I like that. You know what I mean? You just keep it real with people. That way you don't have to strive for perfection all the time. How do you often do how often do I fart during a stream? I don't know, man. I don't really think about it because I got my stuff pretty soundproof. So like, it's not something I mean, unless I'm over here just like ripping ass, like then like it might come up on the microphone, but I would really have to like rip ass, dude. It just comes out, you know, I don't even notice it. Sometimes I'll, you know, you might see me adjust or something like that.
No, because now every time you adjust.
Yeah, it's not every time I adjust, guys. I'm fucking over here shitting on myself. Okay. But, you know, like sometimes I'll have to, because like when your ass is compact down on a chair for 5 hours, you got to fart. You need to kind of give it some space to escape, you know? So sometimes I'll like adjust or move or something like that to give it a chance to come out. But noise reduction for the win, baby. If I missed any super chats again, thank you so much. Val, thank you for the super chat, brother. I gotta admit, I'm not into Baldur's Gate 3. The game looked great graphically, etc. I just can't get into the turn-based combat. No, that is 100% the main thing I've seen people say about Baldur's Gate was that the combat, you know, they see the story, they see the characters, they see the graphics. They're like, oh man, yo, this shit looks awesome. And then boom, the combat hits and people are like, whoa, what is this? What is this? What is this? So if you're not somebody who's into D&D or into turn-based combat, it is a very jarring thing. And people are like, whoa, yeah, this ain't for me. And that's what I was worried about. But I actually don't. I once you get used to the combat and you get decent at it, I'm not decent at any. But once you understand it and I can actually make things happen, it's a bit fun. But yeah, I can definitely see how the combat's not for everybody. Yeah. So guys, I want to take a minute. I said this earlier in the stream. I need this real quick. Paul sent me a box, and he had sent a bunch of goodies and
huge box.
Yeah, huge box of goodies. And Paul's he's shown so much love and support to the family. He sent stuff before in the past, donated so many memberships to the community. He's really out here. He's definitely channel OG. One of the greats, one of the VIPs, always out here just constantly showing love. And he sent me a package.
So this was at the top. There's a letter. I'll just show you. Well, I was gonna.
I was just showing them that.
Hi, Brian and Crystal. Congrats on 100K. Bound to have happened whilst this is in transit, which it didn't. It actually, I got it this morning, and then you hit 100K this morning. So it was like perfect timing. Just a quick explanation of what is in here. Barber J wanted to send you some honey, but it turns out we are not allowed to import to the US. So he has thrown in a present each from his barbershop. The stuff above the orange bag is the normal kind of stuff I send you, some new things, but not really for tasting. The stuff below the orange bag is the weirder stuff I have sent for you to try. There is a lot of it, so don't expect you to try it all. We're gonna try. Anyways, hopefully I'm in chat so I could talk to you through it, but if not, I am sure there will be plenty of Brits to help. Thanks for all the hours of entertainment. Love, Paul and Barber J.
No, you guys are awesome. So Paul, thank you so much for this again, man. It means a lot. Yeah, so he sent out.
So this is for me from Barber J. That's a jacket. So this is from Jay's barbershop. He owns a barbershop that helps. I mean, I wish Paul was in. Paul, can you explain Jay's barbershop? He does more than just being a barber. That's for you.
I got a shirt. So
then he sent really garlicky garlic and smoked flakes, salt.
Yeah, so I think this is
love
more
those.
stuff for you, right? So
Yeah.
So he sent out some like flavored salts. Mr. Adventure, thank you for the super chat, man. This is for that fart noise deflection. Okay. Oh.
I think.
Hold on. There, now talk.
Hello.
What?
Hello.
Can you guys hear it now?
Did you send? Okay. Hopefully he comes in so he can explain Jay's barbershop a little more.
So what is this? Is this
So this is, he was saying that they have these over there. We don't even have these here though. And they're like, oh, this is the American aisle, but we don't even have this
I've never
here.
seen this before, guys. This is not an American. What is it?
It's like he said you like cook it in a bag. So it's like Georgia style, sweet and spicy, garlic, pepper, cayenne. I don't know. It's like a seasoning packet, I think, and you like cook it in the bag. But we've never had it, but it was in their American aisle.
Yeah, this is, I mean, Red Hot is like an American brand, but I've never,
Yeah.
we don't have these here in the States. I've never seen this in the
Yeah.
States. Has anybody else in the States seen these, like cooking in a bag things?
Yeah, I've never seen. He said he posted in Discord and was like, "Yeah, we made this," and I was like, "I've never even seen that." And then he just sent some English tea because I love tea.
He sent some Yorkshire.
That's all I think of. This is more tea. The toast and jam, and then the biscuits and brew. So
Damn, it actually sound, like, I don't even
they're
fuck
so
with,
good. That's what I drink.
yeah.
Those are my favorites.
So you guys in the UK got like toast and jam flavored tea? Does it taste like toast and jam?
Oh, it's delicious. That's what I drink all the time. That's my favorite. And it's really hard to get. I have to go on Amazon. It's like triple the price of what they pay over there.
There's no way that shit is actually good.
It's delicious, man. It literally tastes like you dipped like a freaking like cookie in it. You know what I mean? I don't know. I can't explain it.
Wait, am I missing out, guys?
No, we definitely do not have the Frank's Red Hot bag thing. So I don't know what y'all are talking about. Maybe
I mean, it might be in other parts of the U.S.
Yeah,
but
not in New York.
Jabba, thank you for this. I'm proud of you.
Never.
Congratulations for reaching 100K. I mean, it means a lot, dude.
This is Nando's Peri Peri Bag and Bake. Oh, maybe this is the same as the Frank's Red Hot, where that's parchment paper. I've never seen that either. We don't have Nando's though.
I've never even heard of this.
Yeah, I've never. I mean, I know the Nando's stuff. So he sent another refill of the Nando's spices, peri peri, and then garlic and all that other stuff, and then Nando's peri peri salt. Brian's not holding.
Nando's is banging.
Yeah, it's like they're like food chain. And then he spent.
Oh.
Then he sent a bunch. Brian's face. He sent a bunch of chocolate.
This is that good stuff, guys. We got the hazelnut, sea salt, dark, and yeah, the chili.
Yeah, I don't like chocolate, but everybody else.
Yeah, this
will
hazelnut
get.
shit looks good. Might have to hold on to that because I'm starving right. I mean, you know, I haven't eaten at all today.
This is 10 plain poppadoms. I've never heard of that before.
Poppadoms? Someone from the UK explain. What the heck is this? Bacon and chocolate? Cryptic, what is that?
I got a Sainsbury bag.
It's a Sainsbury bag.
It's like their grocery store over there. Oh, I got a bag from over there. I get excited about the bag. Okay, this is all the stuff we get to try. So that was just the stuff that he sent on top was, he said mainly for me because it's like cooking stuff and stuff that he has sent before that like I love.
I just need something to put in my body right now.
Lauren said, "Can you go full screen, Brian?" Probably because it's like super tiny. You guys want to see Brian's non-haircut?
Yeah, I don't know how that would look.
Like black line.
No, I was trying to see if I shortened this at all. I didn't.
These.
No, yeah.
I thought you couldn't see. Are you gonna try that, or we're trying all these?
I was just taking a small bite
okay.
of this. Absolutely starving. Yeah, so I got this this hazelnut.
That does look good if it wasn't chocolate.
I mean, it looks good because it is chocolate.
Fail. I find it constitutionally offensive that Crystal doesn't like chocolate. I feel very offended. Okay, so wait, I do have to address this really quick. I'm gonna point my finger because I look like crap. I don't like chocolate because it
I
makes me
find
sick.
it constitutionally
And in the
offensive that
comments, y'all
Crystal
were
doesn't like
coming
chocolate.
for my
I feel
throat.
very
They
offended.
were literally like, "You don't like chocolate? I don't trust you." Da, 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 da. Listen, do you want me to puke on stream or no? Like, that's up to you. Okay.
Yeah, but this shit hit different.
Well, the chocolate not from the US is better, but
Oh my god,
everyone came for me.
there's so many nuts.
You like nuts? Is that what you're saying?
These nuts.
That and coffee. I also do not like coffee. I think coffee makes me nauseous. So
It's so nutty that it doesn't even feel like a candy bar. It's so weird. I can't. Like, you have to try it.
yeah.
Here, despite the nutty part, gotta get it.
It's good without the chocolate.
That will just be hazelnut.
Exactly. Hazelnut is delicious.
I don't drink coffee either. All right,
Yeah,
Cryptic.
coffee is disgusting to me.
I've never heard of bacon chocolate.
I mean, it's like the things that I made. Well, that was maple bacon, but it's along the same lines when I was making the cronuts. It's just the salty sweet. So he sent rich tea. They're like little cookies. I'm not gonna open up this whole thing. I'm gonna see the other stuff right now because we had something kind of like this. I think it was in the India box or one of the boxes that we get from the Try Me Treat. So I'm gonna try this later. I'll put it back in. Okay. Party Rings Mini.
Gummies?
I don't know. They're hard. It feels like a cake or something, like a cookie maybe. These are colorful, crunchy, mini iced ring biscuits are the perfect sweet treat, and you know that they are going to be delicious as they are made with the pulling it up
Party Rings minis.
with the Fox's expertise developed in 1853, a high quality ingredient.
Oh yeah. So in the UK, you guys don't say cookies, right?
Are you really in New York if you don't drink coffee? I didn't know that was like a
No, coffee's not like a New Yorker thing, man.
No.
Nah, coffee.
They just say
I've never been a coffee person my whole life. I drink it like in emergency situations, like if I'm like trying to drive or something and I need to like stay awake, I'll drink coffee.
Oh, they're so they smell so good.
Yeah, so these are these little mini ring things, guys.
They're so cute. Oh, you can't even see them. They're so cute. I like that. Kind of tastes artificially, which is funny.
No, you know what it tastes like? There's like a cookie, and then they melt like, you know, the little marshmallows that are in Lucky Charms.
Yes.
It tastes like that. It tastes like the whole top of it.
Oh my God, you're so
is
right.
one big Lucky Charm marshmallow.
You're right. Okay. Jaffa cakes. So there is a huge debate in the UK whether these are cakes or cookies. I say it's a cookie, but I guess it's like a huge thing in the UK. We have had these before. Did you want to try them? It's chocolate and orange, or we can wait.
I've never had it.
Never had it? I thought you tried it last time we got one of the things. He sent a smaller package of them last time. They're good. Has chocolate though, so.
So you guys are saying, Caspy's saying the Jaffa cakes are Jaffa cakes. Wow.
Yeah, Jaffa cakes are really good. They're like
banging?
very orangey and delicious. Even with the chocolate, it is good. Chris Menard, what do you like for snacks? I know a lot of people that don't like chocolate. It's not that deep, but people get triggered over it. I know they really do. If I'm gonna have, I just like spit. If I'm gonna have a snack though, it's gonna probably be like a homemade cake or you know, I don't know. I don't know, something like salty. I don't know, I'm more like a salty person, to be honest.
Yeah, they're definitely busting.
Yeah, those are really good.
Yeah, the Jaffa cakes are busting.
Yeah,
Chat.
they're definitely a cookie in my book, but I know in the UK it's like a huge
No,
debate
that's definitely
whether
a
they're
cookie.
a cookie or a cake because it says Jaffa cake.
It's
So like
a
it
cookie.
says it's a cake. I'm like, but it's a cookie.
Yeah, it's definitely
like,
a cookie.
The next one is wagon wheels. I have heard of these. I feel like you're gonna like this. This is kind of reminds me of the marshmallow inside the chocolate of the Indian box that we got.
Like a mallow cup.
Yeah, I feel like that's what it's.
I think that's what and does anybody know that, you know, the little mallow cups? I think that's what it's called. It's like it's like the chocolate Reese's cup, but it has the nut in it with the marshmallow in it. I think those are called.
Or oh, these are a lot small. I thought they were bigger.
What do you mean?
Like when you
I thought it was
feel
gonna be smaller than that.
Me too. This is huge. No, but I thought it was gonna be thicker in that, not
Oh.
like smaller. I could feel it through the thing. Okay, you can try that.
Oh yeah, Mr. Adventure. This reminds me of a moon cake.
Yeah.
Isn't that what they're called? The little moon cakes?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, yeah. Oh, I'm so excited for the Jammy Dodgers.
They're the moon pies, yeah.
Yeah, I know too.
No, it's better than a moon pie though.
Is it just the marshmallow and the chocolate, or is there something
No.
else in there? It kind of looks like there's something else in there.
Yeah, there's like
Oh, maybe like a cookie layer or something?
Yeah, it's like some kind of-
cookie or cake.
moon pies are like Grammy.
Yeah.
They have like that Grammy.
Yeah.
This is like not Grammy at all.
The next thing that we have are Jammy Dodgers. I'm pretty sure that we had these before. They're really good. I'll save these though because I don't want to open the whole thing because I could tell that there's like two and I don't know if they're wrapped.
Yeah, you can't
So I'm
compare
gonna
this
wait.
to a moon pie. It's different. The moon pies are different.
This. Oh shit.
Wait, these Jammy Dodgers, what do you mean?
I don't know if there's a wrapper, so I don't want to open it and then they go bad because we can't eat them all.
It says fresher for longer. I think there's two separate things in there.
No, I know, but I don't know if each thing, like row, that's why I didn't open these ones. Cough candy twists.
Off candy twists?
Yeah, they don't smell very good, I'm not gonna lie.
Wait, what do you mean? Is that
They
candy
smell
or
like
medicine?
Shit. I'm sorry, Paul.
Chat, what's a
I
What-
think it's these.
what's a cough candy twist?
Yeah, it is these. I think it's like a gingery thing
Is it medicine? Is it a cough drop?
or something. I don't know. It does not smell.
I can't smell anything.
Oh, you ain't gonna like it. You ain't gonna like it. I know what it is. I know the smell. I know the smell.
I mean, how bad could it be?
No, you won't like it. I knew immediately what it was. It's licorice, y'all. Like straight up anise. Here, want this one? So this is Army plus Navy. Look at me just moving on. This is Army plus Navy, it says. I don't know what that means. Oh, here you go. Here's the black one.
How the fuck does this taste like black licorice and it's fucking orange?
I knew I smelled something. I was like, man, this smells not good. Like, let me smell this one. Maybe it's not. I don't know. I can't. No, I think it is. I mean, you can smell it. You don't have to like taste it if you don't want. I can't.
I mean, the chances of there being two of these that taste like black licorice is not even a thing.
No, he doesn't like black licorice, guys. Like, he doesn't like anise. Is that one different? That was Army plus Navy, it said.
Army plus Navy?
Yeah. So I have no
Guys, what is an
idea.
Army plus Navy candy? I don't know what it tastes like. Because all I could taste is black licorice from before. So I don't know if I'm tasting it again or if it's just from
Oh,
before.
it's so loud. Sorry, guys, your ears. Okay, so wait, this is the flat packet for Crystal.
Oh, maybe you gotta crunch it.
The two, ew. Okay, so these are a bunch of like different candies. These ones I think are better. Take it out, take it out. Flat packet for Crystal, tube for Brian. Okay, so these.
Can you go give me a paper towel?
Go get a paper towel, baby. Flat packet for Crystal. Okay. Right, can I have the paper? Yeah. All right, well, these are a bunch of candies.
No.
These ones are
No, I'm not eating any more fucking candy.
No, these ones are good.
No, they're not.
Acid drops. I think you would like that. There's sherbet pips. Sherbet pips. So these are not rhubarb and custard. Why are you looking at me like that? Lemon sherbet. I don't know what that means.
Because my mouth is
Dolly
ruined.
mixtures. And then chocolate lime. Pick one out of the rolls. You could try the other ones at another time.
Whatever one's the farthest away from black licorice.
Sherbet? Or this
Lemon sherbet. Yeah,
lemon?
there's no way this could taste like shit.
Winston, stop.
Lemon sherbet.
And then in my package, I have sherbet fountain.
So did Tojo really fucking collab with fucking Paul to send this goddamn...
I want to know where Paul is. Paul needs to get back in here so you can explain these. And then this is a dip dab. Sherbet dip with a tasty strawberry flavor lolly. No artificial colors or flavors. Lemon sherbet is dope. Okay. Tojo's right.
No, brother, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I appreciate you, dude. Lenny!
Oh, this is like a... I mean, definitely kind of look...
Dip, dab.
Yeah, here, try it. I'll do it.
Oh, these are soft.
Okay.
So this little lemon
I get
sherbet
it.
candy chat. This is where it's at. A dip and dab?
Dip dab. So it's a sherbet dip with a tasty strawberry flavor lolly.
Am I ever going to play Rimworld on this channel? Yeah, for sure. Callie, I don't know if I did. Sorry about that, brother. Callie with the 20 months, man. Congratulations on 100K from the Urban family. We love you and Crystal out here, my dude. You've been a staple in our family and looking forward to the 1 mil. Brother, I appreciate that, man.
Thank you.
It means a lot. Luke, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? It's good to see you. Wait, so dip and dab? What are you?
Yeah, it's already dipped, so you just have to lick it.
Oh, so what is it? Just like a lollipop? Do I bite it?
No,
or...
it has it's like the ones that we have,
Oh.
the fun dips or whatever. Oh, I was about to say you shouldn't have done all that. It was sour.
Why wouldn't you tell me?
Why would you just shove it in your mouth like that?
Well, how else are you supposed to?
That's why I cautiously
fizzy.
do things. Yeah, it's like, I don't know. Is Paul here? Paul in the chat. Oh, there's Paul. Paul, can you describe what Jay's Barbershop does a little bit? I know you had told me, but I just don't want to get it wrong, and I'd rather it come from you than me, obviously. But it's amazing what Jay does at his barbershop. It's more than just a barbershop, which obviously people are like, oh, free promotion. It was nothing like that. I just like what he does for his community. Why do you keep going?
Because it's like...
You're like a kid.
No, it's like...
Like a fizzy.
Like, yeah, it's like fizzy,
Yeah.
but then...
You're like a kid.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Then why do you keep doing
Because I
it?
like the feeling.
Oh, my
Oh, Z, I'm
gosh.
sorry I missed that. Thank you so much for the super chat. Just got home. Congrats on 100K, Brian. Happy to be here every day. Thank you for your service and your streams. Much love. I appreciate that so much.
Stop doing it. And
No,
you're putting your mouth on my lollipop. This is mine. Now I gotta put it back in the bag with your mouth. It's wet.
I was gonna clean it.
I already did.
No, I was gonna clean it down to the
No,
lollipop.
because you're supposed to dip it.
Yeah, you gotta get all the powder off first, and then it'll be a straight pop. Then you dip it again.
No, I already tasted it. I already licked it. I just didn't shove the whole thing in my mouth. Okay.
Oh, when am I getting?
Thank you for the jar, by the way. I like the jar.
I think Cryptic said back when he hit his 100K, it took YouTube with like 6 to 8 weeks or something like that to send out the plaque. So it'll probably be a few weeks for sure.
Oh,
What?
you're gonna have to.
What do you mean?
This is Walker's, which is like a bootleg Lay's. That's what I feel like.
What's a prawn cocktail?
Shrimp.
What is this? The UK version of Lay's?
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
What's a prawn cocktail though? That doesn't sound like a good bag of chips flavor.
Shrimp chips.
They'll give you a link in the creator dashboard. You'll have to click it, fill out the details to have them send. Ah, got you. Thank you, Cryptic. I appreciate that, brother.
Yeah, he said there was like a bunch of stuff.
So is it good though? Are they good?
This has got to be like the Lay's knockoff, like the UK.
I mean, they
version
don't
of
smell
Lay's.
bad. Look,
I'm not. No, because I'm gonna smell it. I swear to God,
No,
Brian,
they don't-
if it stinks.
it smells like artificial crab.
Oh, okay. That smells like barbecue.
Yeah, I don't really smell anything.
Obviously, it's not bad if you ate another one.
I don't even know how to explain this chip. It's not. Nah, they're good. It's just a.
Split. So for the stuff you don't eat, do you put it in the treasure vault and sealed away for viewing only? No, like some of these things, like the jammy Dodgers, I didn't open, but I've had those before. Like, so we'll eat those like gradually. And for any of the other stuff, like when my mom comes over, she'll like try the stuff, and like the kids will try them, their friends will try them, so they don't go to waste, guys. Don't worry.
No, these are. Try it. It's not shrimp or fishy at all. Like, it's. I don't even know how to explain the flavor.
Okay. It is a cheddar chip, a Lay's cheddar chip with barbecue sauce.
Yeah.
I got my taste down.
Yeah. It's definitely got that cheddar, chip
like,
flavor.
yeah,
And then
like
the
the-
zing of the barbecue.
Yep. All right. These are Quavers cheese flavored potato snacks.
You know, I hate those cheddar chips, though. Them shits are absolute trash.
This one smells like feet.
Quavers? What?
Yeah, it smells like feet.
And you want me to eat it?
Yeah. Here you go.
You said it smells like feet. Why the fuck would I eat that?
You just ate a shrimp chip.
No, that was good.
It smells like feet. Quavers, not queepers.
No, seriously, Chad, what is this shit?
Oh, that's actually tastes good. Don't smell it. Yeah, don't smell it. It tastes decent. Not bad. It's not like the best chip, but it's not the worst.
How does that work? It doesn't taste at all like
No,
it
that's
smells.
what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't taste bad. The next one is wheat crunchies, crispy bacon.
Are those the witch finger chips?
No.
What are they? Flavor?
Crispy bacon?
Crispy bacon. What is this, guys? Nah, see, cheese noodles don't smell like feet like
no,
that.
no.
Though.
That actually
That
smelled
smelled
like Swiss cheese almost. Like, it smelled like a very...
Casper over here saying wheat crunches are dope.
They look good.
This is what cheese crispy. What?
Oh my god, it smells like dog food.
What?
It literally smells like dog food.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, that does. That smells like dog food. That smells like
Yeah, but
the
you
dog
never like
food.
you know the like the bacon. What are the burger? What are those?
Burger.
The bacon strips or whatever. Them shit smell banging.
Yeah, that's what it smells like. Yeah, you're
Nah.
right. That's what it smells like.
There's burger.
Is it good?
Hey, these are good.
Does it taste like it smells?
No, tastes like I don't know what it tastes like. Just like spices and chip.
You're disgusting.
Huh?
You're disgusting.
What? I didn't make them.
That. Oh my god, my dad.
Now that you know what the aftertaste is?
Fucking dog food.
No, kind of like a pork rind.
Dog food.
Well, it kind of does taste like dog food a little bit, like a dog biscuit
Yes.
with salty seasoning on it. I mean, they're good,
It's so gross.
but you said you wanted to move to the UK.
Okay, Monsters Munch is a pickled onion.
A what?
Monsters Munch. The pickled onion.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you guys got some weird shit over there, man.
How do you guys know what it tastes like? Dog food.
I mean, you know when you smell
Like
it.
the smell. It tastes like the smell. Like when you open your mouth and you can like smell. You know the taste. I don't know.
Caspian's Monsters Munch not good, bro. Pickled
it
onion
smells-
is the best flavor.
Definitely smells pickled. That's crazy. It smelled pickle. Oh, y'all fucking wrong. Oh, y'all fucking wrong. Y'all wrong in the UK. I ain't moving there no more. What the fuck was that? That is disgusting. I literally couldn't even eat it. No, y'all wrong for that. Y'all fucking wrong. Ugh. Next one. Knickknacks nice and spicy, because I need to move on from that. That was traumatic. Paul, how you gonna do that? Why would you blow that in my face?
Because you got experience this. Shit.
I did.
No, you spit it out.
No, I chewed it. I only ate half of it though.
Wait, what is this?
This is nice and spicy. Knickknacks.
Knickknacks?
Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, don't eat that, Frank. That's nasty. Frank, can you go fill this up? Y'all so wrong. Y'all so wrong. Oh god. Okay, let's do something that we know we may like. I'm trying to move on. You're too immense. It's so bad. It is bad. Paul was like, I'm just sending like a bunch of stuff that like, you know, like is more like different and everything like that. And I'm like, bruh, it can't be that bad, right? Like, what is it gonna be? Like, I was severely wrong. This is the next one. Caramel wafer biscuits, real milk chocolate. I think we had these. Did we have these?
I
Or
don't know,
something
but
maybe
I
by
feel
that
like this is
brand?
an international terrorist attack against my fucking mouth.
Paul, he's never gonna accept anything that you ever said. Oh, opening that was weird. More than 7 million of these biscuits made and sold every year. Cool.
No, it's not. Because it's probably...
I'm flinging toenails. I might as well fling some chocolate as well.
It wasn't spicy at
No,
all,
it wasn't
guys.
spicy.
It
It
was
was
just
like-
vinegary fucking
Yeah,
nasty
I didn't
shit.
like it.
And I liked vinegar. That was not good. What the hell?
Yeah, that wasn't what
It's
I
like
thought it was gonna be.
It's like a Rice Krispie texture.
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be like a wafer.
Nah, this shit banging.
That's good without the chocolate. But even with the chocolate, it's so thin that the chocolate isn't overpowering, which I like.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, I don't want to open these.
Oh, Paul, you already missed it. I tried the hard candy. And it tastes like fucking anise.
Ooh, oh my gosh. Okay.
How you gonna do this, Paul?
Oh my god. Okay, wait. This we can't try right now. It's pot noodles original curry. That's gonna be cool to try. We can't try that right now though. But this is what I'm excited about. Poppets toffee. I'm excited about that. Even though I don't like chocolate. I'll try this one. Ants taste like strawberry. How do you know that?
Ants? No, ants are sour. Like the bug?
Cryptic said they taste like strawberry.
I used to eat ants when I was a kid.
Man, why the hell?
Because somebody told me that they tasted sour. Somebody told me that they tasted sour, so I didn't believe them. So that, but you can't eat the big ants, guys. You can't eat the big like thick ones. You gotta eat the little ones, and the little ones are like little sour dudes.
Well, these are it.
But yeah, if you eat the thick ones with the like thick asses, no, you can't fuck with that.
Oh, those are
But yeah, ants are sour, dude. I think I even got my little brother to eat
milk duds. Milk duds.
Yeah. Usually we'd peel the heads off so they don't snip on your tongue. Motherfuckers will bite you.
You are psychotic.
You never ate an ant?
No. Why are you asking me that? Like that's like I should have done that.
I thought everybody ate them.
No.
It's just like what kids do, right?
Wait, bugs? Yeah, bugs.
Well, what kind of ant are we talking about?
Bill said Marines are weird. He should have known from then that he was gonna be in the Marine Corps. Over here eating freaking eggs. Oh, I didn't even show you the package. My bad. Next one is Arrow. Oh, you can't see it because of the green screen. But it's Arrow and
it's on the ground.
It's on the ground. It is weird on the inside. It's like a spongy texture.
Looks like a butt.
What the?
Well, you gotta get the side profile. What do you mean? What the fuck? Look at that.
Good.
Chat, tell me that look like a butt.
Bun, dun, dun, dun. Let me see that.
It's got hair on it. How you gonna give me the part that was on the ground with the hair on it? And it's got this.
Ooh, I like it. I like it. That tastes really good. Here you go, baby.
It's like this is good.
It's like a Andes mint.
A what?
The Andes mint from like Olive Garden or like hotels when they give you like the little chocolate in between.
No, that's really good. I actually really like York peppermint patties. I think they're delicious.
Ooh, Cadbury. Yeah. Cadbury Crunchy. I've never seen this before. Did you just eat butt? Brian's the butt eater. Ew.
It is what it is. See, Cryptic, do you guys in Canada have some? Because I figured like Canada's so close to America that we have to just be like, I don't really see the differences between the countries. But what is the difference, man? Like your snacks and stuff up there. Is it a lot of like Americans type stuff, or
a lot of French stuff?
Or does Canada? So Canada has like, you guys have your own type of shit up there.
No, they come here. Do you know how many Canadians like come over?
Oh yeah, they would come over to go to Walmart and shit up north.
When I worked at Walmart back up at Fort Drum, we were 30 minutes from the we are 30 minutes from the border, and they would come down. Like I swear, the entire Walmart, Target, everything was just all Canadians because they're like, we don't have any of this here. So they come down, load up their cars, and then go back to Canada.
So what is this called? A crunchy?
Yeah, crunchy. Freya said it's disgusting.
Caspi said I want a crunchy now. So this is probably.
Oh wow, that's good.
What?
That's insane. I don't even know what that is. Oh, wait, I think
it's like a toffee.
Mm-hmm. That's good. And I don't even like chocolate.
Oh, it's so sweet.
It is really, really sweet. I had just the tiniest thing. Yeah, honeycomb. Yes, Caspi. That's what it was. I couldn't think of the name. Honeycomb. Yes.
That shit is
So good.
fire, chat.
That is so good. Salt and vinegar. Fish and chips. Lashings of salt and vinegar flavor baked snacks. There's no fish in here, right?
Yo, that shit was so good.
That was really good. Probably one of the best tasting things in this whole thing. Oh, I didn't show them. Fish and chips, salt and vinegar. I want to see if their salt and vinegar is like our
Is it
salt and
actual
vinegar.
fish and chips, or is it just
No,
they
it's
call it
just the
chips,
chip.
and they always call the chips?
Well, no, I think it's fish and chips because they have like goldfish. Like, you know what I mean? Like the goldfish.
Is this salt
thing.
and vinegar flavored goldfish?
I think so. But the thing is, I don't know if their salt and vinegar is like a malt salt and vinegar or if it's like our salt and vinegar. Do you know what I mean? Maybe you don't. Maybe you never had that one. It doesn't look like malt though, because it's like.
Cryptic, I need to know what the hell a ketchup chip is. What the hell is ketchup chips?
We have them here.
What do they taste like? Ketchup?
Ketchup. They're just sweet. Like sweet and salty. Oh, these are good. I like these. They're light and airy. They're really good. I like these. Pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, those are good.
Mhm.
Those are good.
I like those. There's a beef and tomato pot noodle. We obviously can't make these right now, but I'll try them. What? Eyeball. Just got salt and vinegar in.
Why didn't you grab the crispy bacon thing on the bottom? That looks
Where?
delicious.
Oh, I didn't even see that was. I was trying to get like the
Yeah, see?
salty.
I would have
stuff.
seen this. Does anybody know what a Frazzles crispy bacon is? You know the one thing I noticed about the UK though is they're not as wasteful as America, where this would be one big ass bag of chips.
Yeah.
They have like
can't hear you because you're crunkling in the thing.
they have like individual bags inside the bag.
Yeah, which we don't do a lot.
Nah, you
we
just eat- you just
one
get the whole
main
bag.
thing. Yeah. Crispy
Well,
bacon.
this one was already open.
Crispy bacon corn snacks. Family favorite. Baked, not fried, no artificial preservatives. Paul knows exactly what I like.
Well, we get the one that's not open.
I just, oh. You try to poison us, Paul? No, I'm kidding. Paul would never.
It is a lot of but I don't even know if that's plastic. It feels well. This is plastic.
I mean, it's a lot of plastic. Oh, shit, America has a lot. Oh, this smells like a dog treat.
Smells like bacon strips.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Second.
You better eat it.
Why? Yeah, no, thank you. Uh-huh. No, thank you.
That shit is salty. No, you gotta eat one.
It's
You know what
gonna
they?
take-
No. You know what they taste like? Here, hold it. You know those little the little bacon crumbs. People used to put them on like salads and shit.
Yeah, yeah.
What the fuck are those
Oh
things?
my gosh, what's that called?
What are those things? Chat.
It's not real bacon though. It's like fake bacon.
Yeah, little bacon crumbs.
Bacon bits.
Is that what it was called? Bacon bits?
Yeah, it's bacon bits. Yep.
That's what it tastes like. You'll take that artificially as.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a bacon bit in a like a chip.
It was salty.
Yeah, that is really salty.
I haven't had those things in. God, I don't even remember the last time I had. When?
Yeah.
Where the fuck did I even eat those?
Not with me. Yeah, Brian, where did you eat them last?
No, I'm wondering if the military had them in the set because I remember
Probably.
eating them all the time.
Oh yeah. Yep. What time is it?
I think I had them when I was in the military. I think the DFAC had them. The chow hall.
Yeah, no, they definitely taste like it though.
They were in the DFAC, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, for the salads. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, yo, I feel like I've eaten this. Sorry if my green screen's wigging out, guys. This the balloons back there are gonna make it act funny. Lisa said, I received my Tokyo treat box yesterday, but it's cotton candy theme, but it was so sweet. See, I don't like artificial cotton candy. Like, I think that, like, because I love cotton candy, or I think in the UK you guys call it what, candy floss or something like that.
Yeah.
I love cotton candy, but cotton candy flavored stuff is completely different than regular cotton candy. I don't know why they do that. So, like the one, you know, Bubblicious. I don't know if any of you guys have ever had that artificial Bubblicious, the cotton candy flavor. Little brother, you probably remember that. I used to eat it all the time as a kid. I couldn't fucking stand that gum, but I used to eat it because like friends would have it and I'd want a piece of gum, so I'd eat it anyways. But I cannot stand that flavor. It is so terrible. Tex, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you, brother. See, I like the Stewart's. Like Stewart's has a certain type of cotton candy ice cream, but cotton candy ice cream is not good.
No. Yeah,
I feel like it has that same flavor.
Ugh, yeah, you gotta have the Mercer's Stewart's.
And Cryptic says, I used to love the Big League Chew gum. Yo, Big League Chew is so good, dude. I love the grape. The grape Big League Chew is my favorite flavor. I don't care what anybody says. Grape Big League Chew is absolutely legend status. Like, I almost bought a pack the other day, but then I felt like I was gonna fuck up my teeth eating all that goddamn bubble gum, so I didn't buy it.
This is Cadbury Picnic. It has peanuts and raisins and caramel, I think.
I want to open it. I don't want to much.
Fizzy pencil.
Give that to the kids right now. Test it out.
Test it out on them because he's scared that it's gonna be black licorice.
No, it's gonna be like that shit Noah made me eat that fizzed up in my mouth and I almost died.
Oh no, it's just this.
Yeah, have the kids eat it first.
That's good. Good. We have these. I don't know what they're called though. I can't remember the name of them. Where?
Fizzy pencils, guys?
Yeah, we have. I can't remember the name of them here in the US though. It's like a sour, sweet, like Twizzler filled in the middle, like a cream.
Try the picnic. What was that?
The bar you said you didn't.
Oh yeah, I'm chocolated out right now, guys. That's why I didn't want to eat any more chocolate, and I don't want to open it and waste it right now.
This is Twiglets, oven baked, not fried. That's all it says is Twiglet.
Oven baked flavor.
No, I just mean I think they mean it's oven baked.
Vimto is a drink. The box was big, Cryptic. It was huge, man.
Yeah, it's really big. Which, thank you so much, Paul, because I can't even imagine how much it costs to send this big ass box. Because it's expensive.
These are oven baked flavor.
I don't know about the taste. You literally didn't even get to say it before you put it in your mouth. Is it bad? Because it smells bad. Why do you guys have such weird flavors? What is this supposed to be? Like the flavor? It doesn't say. Or is just Twiglets crunchy, savory, whole wheat sticks? I don't know. I don't get it. Marmite. Oh, no, I knew. No, literally, Casper just says Marmite.
Eat the chip.
No.
Eat
the
chip.
No. Ooh, I kind of like when you're like serious.
You
like
gotta
that.
eat the chip.
I kind of like it.
No, you got it.
It's kind of nice.
No, eat it.
No.
Chat.
It's Marmite. I know. I tasted the Marmite before. Nuh-uh. I literally tasted it before.
No.
Oh,
We ain't eating nothing else in this motherfucking box until you eat the chip.
I'm not eating it. I don't like. You're the one that put it in your mouth. You want to know what? As a human, you need to learn to take your time, okay? And not just shove things in your mouth without a full description of what it was. I was literally reading the bag and you shoved it in your mouth. That's your fault.
No,
But
no,
if-
no.
if
We're
you
not
wanna
eating anything else in this box until you eat the chip.
Oh, I kind of like
No, you got it.
this. Ooh.
You don't understand.
No, I don't. I know.
No,
you want to know
listen,
why?
listen. Like you think you have a like a.
No, because you want to know what it is. You know, remember when we tried Vegemite? When
No,
Oz
this
girl
the
sent
Vegemite.
it?
I'll lick the fucking Vegemite. I'll eat the chip.
No.
No. You can't open it.
No.
No. You gotta eat the chip.
Ooh.
No, please. I'm begging you. I've never asked you for any.
Brian, what if I puke? You want me to puke on you?
You gotta eat the chip.
You want me to
No,
puke
you
on you?
don't understand.
It's Marmite.
Noah!
It's Marmite. I know
No.
what Marmite tastes
What does
like.
it
It's
taste like?
disgusting.
No, explain it
Do
to
you
me.
know what Marmite is? It's
No.
like yeast.
No, this. Eat the fucking yeast straight out the bat.
No,
explain
that's
to me
not-
what you think that tastes like.
Shit.
No, because shit is on a whole nother spectrum of flavor. What do you think that chip tastes like?
No. Shit.
No.
Listen, I didn't sign up for what is it? What is that one show where you had to like eat shit and like get to like different, levels? Like that's not me. If I don't like it.
Eat the chip.
I'm not
You
eating
gotta
the
eat
chip.
one.
No.
Army Gal, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Freya, you want to eat the
Trey,
chip?
you want a chip?
You gotta try it, baby.
You want to eat chip?
No,
No, not this one. This is okay.
it's like a pretzel.
That fucking chip.
Listen,
I'm not eating that fucking chip with
just
freaking brain
one
off
bite.
like that.
just one bite.
You tell him.
I ate two of them because she handed them to me like they were damn pretzels.
Why you explaining that to a 4-year-old? She don't know.
You gotta eat the chip.
No.
Just one little
Eat
bite.
the
You can
chip.
just spit it out if you don't like it. It's not like
Give me your water. I'm gonna puke on you.
I ate the whole chip.
Well, that's not my problem. You just
No,
don't
Noah's got to
listen.
come down here and eat the chip. Freya, go get Noah.
No, he's gonna want money.
I'll pay him. If
So you want a chip?
he ain't gonna eat that shit,
What's the money?
he ain't gonna eat that shit.
He's like, fuck no. Give me your win.
You try to give it to Sassy. She ain't gonna.
Here. No.
Sass, you want a chip? Here.
Disgusting.
I mean, she
ate
eats
it.
garbage, and so he just ate the shit out that shit.
Winnie.
All right, just a bite. You just gotta take a little bite.
This is what it looks like before I take a bite.
No, you gotta come into the camera.
No,
So they gotta see your
look
face.
Like I
It doesn't
look
matter.
like absolute
They
dog
gotta,
shit.
they gotta see your face.
No,
eat the
and it's
chip.
zoomed out. Okay, look at.
No, eat it, the chip. That wasn't even a bite.
Oh, you know what it tastes like?
Like, oh, I'm gonna tell you exactly what it tastes like as soon as you eat the chip.
I did.
You
I got the
nibbled the
taste.
chip.
Shoving it in my mouth.
You gotta bite it. You gotta chew it.
It's actually not as bad as you're saying.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So eat the,
It tastes like burnt.
it tastes like burnt iron skillet. You know, like
Yes.
you know the
Yep, you're
skillet,
right.
like the iron cast
That's
iron.
not that bad.
It tastes like
gross,
the
but not
black
like that.
flaky shit on the cast
Yeah,
iron
you're
pan,
right. Yep.
and you just scraped it off into the bag of chips and fed it to somebody.
Yeah, that's not that bad though. Burnt sticks. Yeah, it tastes burnt. I look like absolute dog shit. When you gotta move your tushy. I cannot believe you were that bad.
You wouldn't even try it.
But I did.
You didn't even eat the whole chip though.
Well, I'm not just
It didn't
shoving
hit your
shit in my
taste buds
mouth.
like mine. Like you're kind of just, yeah, that's all right.
That's not bad. It just tastes burnt.
Damn.
That's hard. See? You just throw shit in your mouth. I didn't even show what it was. That's karma. You're going to break your damn teeth. Good thing you're going to the dentist next week.
I started eating that, And it
goddamn.
instantly went slow motion.
Oh shit. What the fuck? It's stuck in my tooth.
Did you ever eat a piece of candy, chap?
Oh wait, why won't it chew?
That's what I'm saying. That
It
makes
won't break down.
it went slow motion.
No, baby, I don't want you to choke on that. It's really hard to chew.
It's not like no goddamn Swedish fish.
No, Swedish fish are way softer.
This is like, what are those? We have candies like, goddamn, it's in my tooth. They ain't coming out.
No, that I had to take it out because it literally got stuck on my tooth. I don't want my cap to come off. I'm not trying that.
Is it gumdrops? No, gumdrops are softer.
Jawbreaker? No, like this is a weird, like, I don't know.
It's worse than an hour later. Like, where are those really sticky candies, guys?
Old truck tires.
Was it the gumdrops?
Now and laters are pretty bad. I would say it's close to a now and later. Yeah. Like a little bit softer version of a now and later. Because you know how like the now and later doesn't break down though? It's like
yeah, but we have a candy that's sticky like this. Jujus. I think that's like the Jujus.
No, those are like beans. I thought Jujus were like beans.
Or dots.
Dots aren't.
No, dots are kind of soft. I think dots are pretty sticky.
I think it's dots actually. Though that what you're talking about, I think it's dots.
But these are worse. These are really, really like as soon as you bite into it, it was like pillowy, and then it was just like stuck.
Yeah, I agree.
What flavor is this?
Once again, you didn't even wait for me to answer, and then you go look at me like I did something wrong. Consequences of your own actions. You guys can't see it. It says pickled onion again.
Why did you even open it?
Because I thought it was different. Is it the same? Oh, sorry, I just kicked you. I love Space Raiders. Paul did you dirty.
It's not as bad as the other one.
No, this is better than the other one. Still very vinegary though, like, or pickled, yeah. Very pickly.
What's up with this pickled onion flavor? Is this an ongoing theme in the UK?
He's scared when he screamed out Juju. Ooh, these are soft. Randoms. Almost have spent a fortune. Holy cannoli. You can't see it because it's green. But randoms, I think it is.
Cassie said it's not a thing at my house. What the hell? Did that land in your shoe? Yeah. You were going to hand it to me too. I seen but it literally flew out her hand into her slipper. She pulled it out and was about to hand it to me.
Think about it. Literally just going to hand it to you. I didn't but I didn't. I stopped. I don't know. It's a more random than a monkey playing a saxophone. That's what it says. But they're different types. So one's like a marshmallow type one, and then one's like a gummier type one. I don't know.
No, those are pretty good. They're just gummies.
Yeah, they're really good.
Really tried to give you the toe jam flavor. No, those are good.
Oh, those are really good. Yeah. I like those. Oh, we have these.
What,
they're just different.
Smarties?
Yeah, Smarties. They're just called different. What are they called there?
It just looks like a bunch of different.
Yeah, a bunch of different candies. We have these though. Oh, we have these too. So these must just be rebranded for UK. You know what I mean? Like we have
or
different...
it's their version of it.
But look, we have this.
The hell's that?
Yeah,
I've never
that-
seen that.
You've never seen those?
A
Those were the,
drumstick?
yeah, those were the 90s. Yeah, we have these. They're like the little strawberry ones.
I remember the little strawberry hard candies
Smarties.
like that had like
Yeah,
the
it's
gelatin
the same thing,
inside
but
them.
it's just a lollipop, basically. And then these, you don't remember these?
Swizzles. So you, in the UK, your guys' Swizzles, these are like Smarties, right? These are like Smarties.
They are rebranded for the US, Paul. Yeah, because I mean, at least they look the same. You know what I'm saying? Is it the same or no? Is it licorice flavored? What is it? Talk. Fizzers. Oh my god, it's not the same. It's different. It's fizzing. Oh my god, it's not a Smartie. It's a fizzy one. Maybe these are the love hearts. Maybe this is like the Smartie. Try these ones.
My mouth is full of foam.
All right, let's try this one. Because we had one that's kind of like this, but I don't know the name of it. I just remember seeing it in the 90s. I haven't seen it since. But it's like a taffy almost. Ooh, it smells so good. Oh, I miss these. I don't know what the name of them
Yeah,
are.
well, I went into that thinking they were Smarties because they look like Smarties, and it
You got it on your lip.
foamed up.
And all over.
My mouth, it was just all foam. Like it was literally was just like it was like that shit Noah gave me.
Yep. Just like the ones in the US. It's very hard. Like it's like soft on the outside, but then
Wait,
like
what is this called?
I just
Oh, this was
ripped
the
it.
drumstick.
Yeah, the drumstick.
So bad. I haven't even eaten food today. I'm gonna be so sick. Oh god, that ain't
No,
happening.
yeah, it's hard. Be careful. That's why I only bit off just the outer part. It's good though.
What do you mean it's good? You can't even eat it.
I mean, the parts you can eat. Good. No, it's too hard for you.
Yeah, once you get it rolling.
No, that's what I'm saying. Once you... Ooh, fizzy fish?
Did you say fizzy?
Fizzy fish. But I think it's just the... No, those
Nope.
are fizzy. Stop being a baby. You gotta eat it.
You didn't even eat them.
Yes, I did.
Where? Eat them.
What?
You didn't eat the Fizzlers?
No, I ate the freaking Marmite shit.
I ate
You
that.
ain't eating nothing else.
No, you didn't eat the Fizzlers.
You're not
Where'd
eating
I put
nothing else
those?
until you eat this. Here.
I don't even know where I put them.
Here.
No, you got to eat them.
I'll get another thing out the bag. Here.
No, I want to deny. You think I'm going to eat this?
That's grape.
I know. Give me the color that I know is not. Try to get me to eat the black
Oh my
one.
god. No, that's good.
Yeah, give me a different color.
Stop being a baby.
Yeah, it's grape. That's what I thought would.
I'll eat it.
Oh, I'll eat it. I'll eat it. And then she
What
spits
is
it out.
that? It's not anise though. It's like sour. Is this black currant? I think this is currant. Yep, black currant. Knew it.
And you try to set my
It's like
ass
a
up.
sour. No, I wasn't expecting it though. Oh, here we go.
No, those
The
are
black
good.
currant.
They're
These are
soft.
good. Yeah, I like those.
See how she try to get me, chap? I don't eat no black candy.
Here you go.
What is what's a Marmite?
It's something you'd like.
No, this weren't you just talking about Marmite?
No.
You ain't trying to play me. Or was that Vegemite?
It was Vegemite.
No, she trying to set me up. She trying to get me to eat these chips. This is a trap, sir.
These are jelly dots. I'm assuming they're like the same. I don't want to open the whole bag though, right? Brian, you'll love them.
Nah, y'all trying to set me up.
squashy drumstick. So it's like that flavor, but I think just in like a marshmallow form.
What are my favorite flavored chips? Honestly, after the other day, I probably have to say them. Them Takis are so good. The regular flavor Takis, them shits are so good.
Oh my gosh, so yummy.
But outside of Takis, I'd say like salt and minis are pretty good. I even like sour cream and onion chips a lot.
So these are the chocolate bars. Brian doesn't want to open them though because it's chocolate out. This is the double decker, Cadbury double decker.
Yeah. Oh, that shit looks thick.
Yeah. There's the Nestle Lion White Duo. There is the Cadbury Star Bar. That actually looks kind of cool. And then there's the Picnic. And then the only other thing left is the Savory Selection 6-pack. Scampi flavored fries and bacon covered fry or bacon flavored fries.
What the hell's scampi?
Like shrimp scampi?
Hmm.
No sass, no.
Hello boy, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Granddaddy Rollins, I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much.
I don't know if I could do another dog treat.
I don't know, that bacon was pretty bad. No, the other bacon ones I ate were okay. Price.
Yeah, watch out for it. We're open. Ugh.
What?
I don't know about this one.
What? No, you gotta try it first. Yeah, that's thick.
Yeah, it's very cheesy. It's like puffed. Like a little puff.
All right, eat it first.
No, you eat it first. There you go. No,
It's not bad.
it's not bad. It's a very weird flavor, but it's not bad. Like, I would eat it if it was in front of me.
Yeah, the scampi fries aren't bad at all.
No. They're very, like, lemony, like, tangy.
No, these are good.
Yeah, those weren't bad.
I like the actual. It's a cereal snack.
Yeah, that's what confused me. I didn't understand that.
Kid Nixon, thank you for the super chat. It's been a while. Congrats on 100K. I appreciate you, brother. I also seen Bell in the chat earlier. I don't know if he's still here, man. How you doing? It was good to see you, man.
What one did
No, the scampi fries are pretty good.
Thank you so much, Paul. Thank you.
My mom watched you together almost 70. Love your positive attitude. Keep up the amazing work. Hot girl, thank you so much.
Hey,
I
mate,
really
been a
appreciate
while.
it.
Congrats on the 100K.
I used to call scampi fries gusset fries. I've grown up since. I don't know what they're.
No, those are actually pretty good.
No, those are.
Gatsby said the bacon ones were his jam.
Really? I just didn't want
No,
to open it.
I want to eat food.
Yeah. Here, you gotta hold on, baby.
Huh? What?
Fine.
That's chocolate, baby.
Chocolate?
What was my most favorite? I'm not gonna lie, yo, this crunchy thing here.
Mine's the Poppets.
This shit was phenomenal.
You like this? The
This chocolate bar was phenomenal.
You like this one too?
Yeah, the little mooncake thing was pretty damn good. But I'd have to say that crunchy thing, that had some
I really like the fish
monster
too,
flavor
the
to it.
jellyfish. And I like these because they remind me of the ones that we have.
Yeah.
I might should try these. At home. dip into your chutney, pickles. Thank you so much, Paul.
Nah, Paul, appreciate it, man.
Thank you, thank you.
Golden Saber with the super chat. Thank you,
I like
thank you.
trying all the new stuff though.
Glad you made it to 100K, brother. Now on a 200K. Glad I found your channel, man. I was looking for something new, and your channel was one. I'm new in the business. I hope to make it as far as you. I appreciate that. I even
Glad you made it to
before we did this, I
100K,
was
brother.
actually
Now on to
explaining,
200K.
you know, my journey.
Glad I found your channel, man. I
to
was
the
looking
point
for
I'm at, like,
something
from
new,
where
and
I
your channel
started,
was the one.
to where
I'm
I
new
ended
in the
up, kind of like
business.
what goes
I hope
through
I
my
make
head
it
and
as
stuff
far
like that.
as
So
you
if you
be.
definitely want to check that out, I don't know. I don't know if you consider it good information, but I definitely put out some information on, you know, kind of like what I did as an up and coming YouTuber, and you know what worked for me, and just kind of like the things I've learned, mistakes I've learned from. That way, you know, if there are other people who haven't, you know, had a chance to learn those mistakes, maybe they could learn from my mistakes.
So excited. Thank you, Paul. So now I have a bunch of snacks.
No, I do appreciate it, guys. It means a lot. It's one of the longest streams I've ever done non-gameplay in a really
We're
long
gonna
time.
start logging off. You're gonna be like, "Oh, gameplay. I'm out."
Well, guys, we got 1.9K likes. Oh yeah, so I plan on playing some games on this stream. Let me swap this. We were kind of just hanging out, doing some talking. I wanted to make sure we got to this box for Paul hooking us up. And you know, chat was obviously just going wild earlier. It was absolutely insane. So, but we talked about the channel. We talked about the things I've done. All right, give me 1 sec, and we're gonna get this next chapter of the stream going. Give me a sec, guys.
Mommy.
A little bit not good. Hard. Anyway. I'm driving every day. Mommy, I'm just trying to like.
All right. No, my stomach is definitely confused right now because I haven't eaten anything today. I got up, I had something I had to take care of first thing in the morning, so I literally rushed out the house, and then I got back, and then we jumped in straight into this. So I didn't do anything, and then I just ate all that random shit. So yeah. It was definitely random. Yeah, man, I'll take one. Oh, what does it say on the bottom there? Oh, let me see it. Yeah, that's cool. Golden, thank you again for the 2 months. Thanks for the tips on break. Could just listen then. Yeah, I definitely I try to give some tips, you know, because I know how confusing it is. In YouTube, it could, or when you're doing this type of stuff, it can be very, very confusing. What's the most likes you've ever gotten during a live? I think a little over 2,000, Caspi, 2,000 something on the Sons of the Forest stream was probably one of my biggest, right around like 2,000 likes. The most likes I've ever gotten, period, was let's see. I think it's on my Walking Dead video, which I don't even know how many that is. Actually, I think you can go to popular. Yep, it should be my first video. Yep, right here.
All right, you guys come this way. Come on.
15,000 likes. Oh, I did not know. On my Walking Dead video.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, I did not know it had that many.
Oh,
but,
my
yeah,
bad.
15,000 likes.
Okay.
That's probably one of the biggest. I didn't even realize that this Land of My Land video that I put out had 733,000 views. I didn't even know it was that high. And that one has only 5.4K. So you can see the difference. They're relatively close in views, but the like just absolutely insane on that. Yeah, so these are all, if you guys are ever wondering, my top videos, like live streams, like what are the biggest games I've ever played. We had my Walking Dead mod for State of Decay. This Land is My Land. Ready or Not was huge. It was absolutely huge. And oh, hold on one sec, guys. Thank you so much. Army Gal, thank you for the gifted. Rickster with the super chat. Here's to millions more subs, smiles, and sneezes, brother. I really appreciate that. Dracker dropping 5 gifted on the channel, and Paul dropping a gifted. Man, I appreciate the love, guys. So today we're not doing any traditional gameplay because of my the nature of this stream. I'm not gonna have any of my, because it's just one consistent stream. I'm not gonna have any of my games that we usually play, like series, go in here, because the last thing I want somebody to do is have to dig through this live stream to find me playing, you know, I don't know, it's Crisis 2 or something like that. You know what I mean? We're not doing that. So today is kind of like a day off of our normal, but we are going to be playing some games here in a little bit. Just not any games that you guys are used to seeing like that. No, none of the games that we play today are going to be the games that are in rotation. We're going to be testing out some stuff, like that I was kind of on the fence of whether I want to try it or not, and things like that. But yeah, then I had my game here, which was this game here. Actually, my strategy behind when I released this, was it was actually kind of like a clicky. I guess you could say it's probably the most scummy thing I've ever done, like clickbait wise, because I didn't put the name of the game in the title. I try to do, like, you know, I've seen Hollow do it sometimes. I've seen, like, you know, a lot of those bigger content creators do it. They won't really put the name. They'll just put like a really clickbaity title. And this was my first attempt at doing something like that. I haven't done it since, but it did work out. It did work out quite a bit. I just put the most realistic World War I game ever made, and that was when we played Battlefield 1. Shit was awesome. That was such a good game, guys. It was cool. Yeah, I plan on playing Generation Zero, but we won't play Generation Zero on a stream like this, because Generation Zero is a game I plan on doing a full playthrough of. I wouldn't want to start a series in the middle of this, you know what I mean? So any games that we're going to do potential series and things like that, I'm not going to start on this stream. So Lorenzo, first Chill says, zombies ate my neighbors. Would seem, yeah, we might try some of that later on for sure. Lorenzo says, what happened to Atlas Fallen? It got like 15,000 views. So like I could tell, like I said, Lorenzo, when it comes to games, I can immediately tell just by how a game is received with the comments, the live chat. Like, yes, it got a lot of views, but the only reason why Atlas Fallen got a lot of views was because it was new. So people were like, oh, this is that new game. Let me click on it and find out. But then when we played it, a lot of the reception was negative. People in the comments were negative. People in chat were quite negative. Even me, I was like, oh, you know, it's okay, but it's not anything like that blows you away. So even though the game got a lot of views, I know for a 100% fact, just because I've been doing this for so long, that episode 2 of that would have been an absolute fail. An absolute fail. So that I was able to just kind of read the room and know, okay, yeah, this first episode did well, but episode 2 is going to be garbage. So I didn't play it again. What hardware did I start YouTube with? So this is 2019. Okay. My setup, I believe at the time I had a NVIDIA GTX 770 as my graphics card. I think I had DDR3 RAM, like 8 gigs or 16 gigs of DDR3 RAM. I think it was 8 gigs of DDR3. And my processor was a Intel i7 4770K. That was my starting equipment that I started with. So like I said, when it comes to starting YouTube, Ninja Master, it's not about your equipment, because you could start doing YouTube with a $5,000 build, best of the best computer in the world. You could run what I got right here, have a freaking 4090 Ti, you know, a 13 generation Intel processor, 32 gigs of DDR4 or DDR5, you know, a liquid cooled 4K monitors out the wazoo, you know, 1 gig up internet. You can have it all. And at the end of the day, you're still not going to get any views because it's not about your hardware. Your hardware isn't what gets you the views. Like I said, some of my older videos with my, like this video here, I recorded and streamed this with my old setup. And this video has more views than anything my new computer can produce. It has nothing to do with your hardware. A lot of people, I say, when you get into this, start small. Use your phone, just use your PlayStation or Xbox and record with that and upload it, and then maybe try to do some editing on a laptop or something like that. But don't sit there and spend $5,000-$6,000 and then go out and try to buy this amazing setup thinking that it's going to help you, because it's not. Your setup doesn't mean shit. So I say, if you're going to get into YouTube, use what you have. You know, don't go out of your way to like buy new stuff for it, because you're not going to get any return on investment for years. And on average, I did content for, I don't know, a year and a half before I even remotely made anything you could consider money. You know what I mean? Like a year and a half. And even when you start making money on YouTube, it's literal pennies, chat, like actual pennies when you first start making money. And I can't tell people that, like, you could sit there, go buy a $5,000 computer, record all this shit, upload a video, and you might make $3 on said video. And you pour your heart and soul, hours and hours. And there's videos I've literally put 10 hours into. Maybe make $3, $4. And it's like, dude, I could have went and worked freaking at the goddamn 7-Eleven down the road and made 15,000 times more money in one day than I did on this YouTube video that I just poured my heart and soul into. You know what I mean? So it's you got to make sure that if you're going to get into YouTube, you're doing it for the right reasons. Make sure you're doing it because it's something that you care about. Like I tell people all the time, I've told the wife, if I stopped receiving a paycheck from YouTube tomorrow, would I still live stream? Yeah. Because I didn't start live streaming for the money. I live streamed because it was something that I personally enjoyed. I was playing games. I just enjoyed my community. Now, would I live stream every day like I do now? Of course not, because I would have to go get a job and stuff like that. But would I still live stream in some capacity? Of course. And I tell people, you know, make sure it's something that even if you don't succeed, because there's a lot of people that start YouTube channels that don't really succeed for whatever reason. I think they said, I think it is 95% of people quit before their first year. And after a year, it's like, I think it was like 3% of people actually stick with it. So it's most people just give up. They quit because either A, it's not going fast enough for them. And I think for the people that feel like it's not going fast enough is they have their expectations are set way too high. Like, I remember how caught off guard I was when I uploaded my first YouTube video. Like I said, it was that Call of Duty video. I thought my content was awesome. I thought it was amazing. I thought the quality was great. I thought the gameplay was great, but that's just because I made it. You know what I mean? So I was proud of it. And then when I uploaded it, I didn't know what to expect on the views. And then when I got 4 or 5 views and that was it, I was like, wait, what? 4 or 5 views, that's it? Maybe something released episode 2, same thing. Released episode 3, same thing. And I'm like, wait, what is going on? Why is this? Like nobody's watching this? Why aren't people seeing this? And it's just how it is, you know. So people have their expectations so high on what they think they're gonna get when it starts, and then when they start, it's nowhere close to that, and then most people just quit. So I explained it a bit, Ninja, when I first started, how to get my content out there for people. I did things like networking with Reddit. Reddit was a big, like subreddits and stuff like that. The video game I was playing at the time, State of Decay, has its own subreddit. So I would go on the subreddit because they had a place where people were constantly in there asking questions, posting screenshots and stuff like that. Like the State of Decay subreddit was semi-active. And I personally was like, yo, I like, there's a lot of people in here. They all like State of Decay. So I went ahead and
congratulations, brother.
Like my videos.
It's been a
like,
long road, and I'm
shameless
proud to be one of
link
your
in there,
first supporters.
and that's where I uploaded
Love,
mine.
Rob,
And
Holly, and Damien.
I actually had people jump in and literally watch my videos from the subreddit. I'd get like 5 or 6 views from the Reddit itself. And yeah, that's how I would get my stuff out there. Networking through Reddit and shit like that. And just consistently just putting out tons of content. But I think initially what it comes down to is you have to get it so people gravitate towards you. It has nothing to do with the content or the game that you're playing. It's you. And that's what I try to do. I try to make myself interesting enough to where people would want to come and watch me. Oh, you mean on the, yeah, so there's nothing you can do for the YouTube, like there's nothing that I did on the YouTube side of the house to like make myself more successful. And that's what I try to explain to people. There's no like behind the scenes things that you can work or do to make your videos more. You just upload them and people see it or they don't. And that's just kind of how I just recorded, uploaded the video, and it just does whatever it does at that point. YouTube will not do you any favors when you're a small content creator. It's not like they're going to promote your videos or push your videos out there because you're very, very small. So you have to do all of that promotion yourself. And you'll hear a lot of smaller content creators, new content creators. You'll hear a lot of them, oh, YouTube is fucking me over. They're not promoting my videos. They're not showing my videos to anybody. Yeah, because you're small. Like, you have to, when you're small, you have to do all that yourself. You have to promote all your videos. You have to do the networking. You have to push it out there yourself. Because yes, YouTube's not going to do it for you because they have a million other people who are making them money that they're going to prioritize. You know what I mean? So when you're not even monetized, why the hell is YouTube going to push your content out to not make money? So you have to do it yourself. And that's the sad truth behind it. You know what I mean? But that's what I did. I promoted all of my stuff. I was on Reddit, pushing my stuff out to people, trying to get as many people to see my content as possible, to watch my content as possible. But you got to do it in a respectable manner. I wasn't like going around blasting my stuff on other people's live stream or blasting it in other people's content, like in their descriptions. I didn't go begging for shout outs because none of that stuff is going to work for you. You just have to grind, guys. There's no way to escape the grind of YouTube. It is what it is. Some people are like, oh, was there a way I can skip that? No. Every YouTuber I know, unless they just get real lucky and have some A1 content that just pops off, hits an algorithm, and they go off, everybody grinds, man. Everybody has to go through the grind. It's just the rite of passage. It is what it is. Rob, thank you for the super chat, man. Congratulations, brother. It's been a long road. I'm proud to be one of your first supporters. I love Rob Holly, and you guys are amazing, and I appreciate you and the family. It means a lot. But yeah, I mean, I've been doing YouTube now almost every single day. Ane, I appreciate it, man. I've been doing YouTube almost daily for the past 3.5 years. Nonstop. Every day, multiple hours a day. Nonstop. So it takes a lot of time, a lot of dedication. If you're somebody who's kind of just uploading a video once a week, once every 2 weeks, or maybe once a month, you might upload a video here. If you're not consistent and just constantly doing it over and over and over and over, you're not going to grow. You know what I mean? You kind of just gotta grind. And like I said, it's exhausting. There's some days you're going to be like, dude, my fucking eyeballs are burning out of my head. I got a headache, stomach hurts, and you still got to grind. Been watching various content creators, a few whom primarily Minecraft. The common advice is be yourself, have realistic expectations, and be consistent. That's literally that's perfect. There's really no other way to put that. Be yourself for sure, because people see through fake instantly. Realistic expectations, because if your expectations are way too high and you think you're going to get something that it's very disappointing and demoralizing and really, really breaks you down mentally. If you're constantly expecting all this success and then it never comes, or it takes forever to come, it is rough. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, consistency is king. Realistic, just doing it every day. Would I consider you a long? Oh, of course. And yeah, you've been here a very, very long time. But like I said, it's all like, I don't want to give you guys like this like false sense. Like, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, you could sit here, log on every day, live stream every day, stay consistent every day, and still not grow. And it's because, like, yes, consistency is important, very important, guys. But at the same time, you have to innovate. You like, when I first started this, I was always, I showed you as we were going through that, I was always thinking of how I could do more. What else can I do? And what you get is you got a lot of people, yes, they grind. They are dedicated. They're every day they're out here, boom, 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 just knocking out knocking out the streams or the videos. But they're still staying. And man, I've been doing this for 2 years and I haven't grown. Like, what the hell? It's because you haven't innovated. Obviously, if you're doing something and you're not growing, something needs to change. You got to do something else. Try to bring something new into the fold. To tap into a new audience. And I see it all the time. You get these guys that stay stagnant for years and then they're sitting there just blaming YouTube about it. And it's like, dude, it has nothing to do with fucking YouTube. It just, if anytime I hit a rut, you can ask Casper how many times I've messaged him. As soon as I see the channel's no longer on an up and we're kind of rolling stagnant, I'm sitting here thinking, okay, what can I do? I gotta get the community going. I gotta come up with something else to, get everybody riled back up, get everybody excited again. Boom, that's drop something like Ark, a big game out of nowhere. Boom. People go crazy, you know what I mean? Or maybe I'll freaking fire up, like something like games that I have, like for instance, I have games in my back pocket, you know what I mean, that I'm kind of holding on to that I know are gonna do really well on the channel, but those are kind of for when I hit those lows and shit like that. I could boom spring Conan Exiles on the channel or something like that. And then boom, everybody's gonna love that. It's gonna bring a lot of buzz, and you know what I mean. So that's the kind of stuff I'm always thinking. You know what I mean? What can I do to get everybody excited again? To get people coming back to the channel or watching and stuff like that. But some people they think, oh well, I stream every day. What's wrong? I'm always streaming, and I am consistent. It's like, okay, but yes, consistency is one piece of the key, you know what I mean? There's tons of other things you have to do, and it's not just one thing, it's kind of a full package. So definitely want to make sure that you guys are always trying to innovate, always trying to come up with new ideas and things. And switching your video game up is not switching up games, I wouldn't say is, I don't know, because it depends on like where you are, but switching your games isn't really being in it. Like, oh well, maybe I need to shake things up. Let me switch games. That doesn't work for everybody. Like the way I'm set up, like yes, that works for me. Like if I need to shake things up, I'll just throw a new game in the mix that maybe a lot of people have been asking for. I'll throw that into the mix, but that's not necessarily like when I'm saying like say you're a Project Zomboid streamer, and your streams are kind of just flat. You know what I mean? And you're not really getting any buzz. You're not really getting anything. You're like, man, what's going on? And then you're like, oh, well, do something new. You know what I mean? Go ahead and jump in and maybe do something exciting. Grab a bunch of mods, make some super creative challenge that nobody else has seen. Throw some horror mods in there and maybe like a cryogenic winter, no food, or just what I mean, throw this real hodgepodge mix of mods together, make this just dreadfully awful, scary, unique playthrough that nobody's really done, and then jump into it. And you know what I mean? And that if people are interested in, they're like, dude, holy shit, is this guy really about to try this? You know what I mean? And then they go and they'll watch, though somebody who's really good at that. One of the content creators I actually look up to quite a bit because I came up with him. You guys probably know who Private Lime is. Me and Lime, I had about 7,000 subscribers. Lime had about 13,000. So he had almost about 13, 14,000. I know that's not how you. I think he has a 1. Yeah. So Lime, me and him were, he had about double the amount of subscribers I had. Look at this man. 189,000 100,000 subscribers, guys. He's a juggernaut. This dude's a beast. Okay. And that's what he did. He always is coming out with all of these crazy challenges on his channel. You know what I mean? And that's the type of stuff that gets people's attention. You know what I mean? So like when I was on a low, I would try all these new crazy State of Decay challenges, things that people haven't done or people haven't tried. And that's what I would always try to change it up. You know what I mean? And I would try new mods. I'd bring this in. I'd talk to the modders, like, hey, you know, can we try this crazy thing? And you'd have people like Tex or Zero, and they would go, hey, try it, you know, and they'd create these mods. And we were always trying new stuff to keep the ball rolling, you know, to always be ahead of the curve. And that's what I think people need to focus more on. More or less, it's not really the game you're playing, but it's how you're engaging with your audience, how you're keeping things fresh and unique and interesting, because people lose interest really fast, guys. It's kind of crazy. Blue Belt, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. Yeah, tell that to Final Fantasy 16, right? 1 million subs before 2025? Never. No, dude. I'd be lucky if I even hit 200,000 subs by 2025. Exactly, Tex. Yeah, exactly. That's what I tried telling people early on in the stream is when the modding, there was a ton of mods, a ton of interesting content there, but nobody was doing it on YouTube. There was like almost close to zero like full gameplay of mods and how to like implement them in the gameplay series and stuff like that. There really wasn't any. So that was a market that I seen that interested me, and I jumped right into it. And that's what I'm trying to tell you guys is if you are if you are trying this, just try to do something new. K-Punch, I think personality matters big time. You're rare funny without being annoying or being, and that is the thing is the content creator, you do kind of have to have some kind of personality that either your content is just so pristine, your gameplay is so pristine that people are just watching your gameplay and not you. A lot of non-commentary stuff like that. But if you want commentary, you do have to grab your people and have them be interested in you personally. You know what I mean? So having a personality that people can, gravitate to or relate with, like I talked about earlier, is definitely super important. Luna, thank you so much, man. It's good to see you. What is the best memory till now? I don't know. I don't really have like one specific memory that stands out. Like there's been so many like nights where, the chat's absolutely like blown me away, or there's plenty of things, lots of games that have just been so fun and stuff like that. It's hard to pinpoint any one thing. And then another problem when it is because of the nature of what I do, all the days kind of just meld together. Everything just blends together. It all just feels like one consistent thing. Last of Us 2 grounded permadeath challenge. Hell no, Casper. I don't see. That's the problem with being a live streamer with permadeath is, dude, one mistake and like 40 hours down the drain. No Backstreet Boys dance. No. I told you if we do the Backstreet Boys dance, chat, it would have to be it'd have to be, damn it, this other keyboard for like a million. I'm so glad this video only has 4.9K views. So this is me when I was in Iraq. One of my buddies, I can't play the music because it's copyright, but it's one of my buddies was recording and I didn't even know. And when I got back, they uploaded this onto YouTube and I had no clue that they were even doing that. And they uploaded it to YouTube, showed a bunch of people around the barracks. Somebody came down to my room and was like, hey man, come upstairs, we got to show you something. And I went upstairs and they were playing this. I gotta mute it, but I'll let you guys see. You guys can just see it. But if you want to watch it for yourselves, go click on the Backstreet Marine video. But yeah, I was 18 years old in this. It looks so weird without the music. See, without the music, there's like no context behind it, man. Yep. There it is. These dudes are in the barracks, literally wearing their kit. All right, be real. How many of you guys did this? How many of you guys did this? Because I know I did. I know we got service members in the chat right now. How many of you guys, when you first went and got your CIF, all your gear, you were sitting in your barracks room and you went full kit, taking pictures in the barracks in your full kit, trying to look all cool and shit? Come on. Don't lie. I never put my gas mask on. But I did have, full kit. Lies. See, when I got to my unit, all of the gear that they issued us was all brand new. It was all the new Coyote pattern because it had just swapped over from the old gear. It was when the Marines first came out with that the Coyote tan. So I was able to swap over. All my gear was brand new. And then the crazy thing is when I deployed to Afghanistan, this was back when the American military was like, our gear was changing monthly, guys. It was crazy. They were coming out with all this new gear to protect us from all the IEDs and explosions and shit like that. So it was like every month stuff was changing. Our vests were changing. I think I went through like 3 or 4 different vests. We had like the regular fold over flak vest. Then we got the overhead quick release IOTVs.
100K baby.
And then
well
they gave us these plate
dude.
carriers.
Here's to many more, brother.
The vests were constantly changing. And then when we were up armored, when we were on mounted, they had us wearing these fucking like juggernaut suits, guys. It was like all this armor went over your shoulders. It came all the way down. You had these like, it was like, we called it the combat diaper that you would wear. It was like this big, like, it was almost like a giant, like jock strappy type of Kevlar material, and you'd wear that and it'd go down and protect your legs and your femoral arteries and stuff like that. And you're just like armored up, like this huge just block of armor. And we would use that when we were mounted because guys were getting evaporated by IEDs and stuff. So they had us just wearing all this fucking body armor, which absolutely sucked because anytime you were kitted up like that, like you sit in a Humvee, guys, you can't fucking move. Like you're stuck. You're just like this. So anytime we would take contact, and if they were called for like a dismount and like to set up, like you're sitting there like bumbling around in all this fucking body armor. It was terrible. Terrible. So in the middle of a firefight, you're sitting there trying to strip all this extra armor off, you guys. Yeah, MRAPs weren't super big in the early days. I was actually a part, like they started rolling the MRAPs out, the 4x, because they had the 4x and the 6x, and that's just the amount of wheels on the MRAPs. And they started rolling the MRAPs out on my deployment. And my first deployment to Iraq, they started rolling the MRAPs out. But the problem was the MRAPs, when they first came out, they had this leaf spring suspension system, but the MRAPs were so heavy that anytime we would hit bumps, it would just absolutely destroy the leaf springs. And so they had to they took them off the lines for a while. We didn't really get them. And then they had to fix the suspension systems and all this other shit. And we went back to Humvees. And then right towards the end of my first deployment, they actually phased, or no, it was on my second deployment, right before we left, they phased out Humvees. You were no longer allowed to leave the base or leave the fob in a Humvee anymore. You had to be in an MRAP. Humvees were labeled unsafe because guys were just getting killed so bad with the IEDs. They were killing everybody. So then MRAPs became mandatory. That's actually when they came out with the 3 gun truck rule too, because you used to be able to go out, especially if you were just running down the road, you could leave with 2 gun trucks. One, I've seen single Humvees float down a Bowery or something like that. But they came out with a new rule, a minimum of 3 gun trucks, and you had to have 2. You had to have a lead and a rear gunner at a minimum. So that was another rule that came out. You had to have I think it was 12. You couldn't have a team smaller than 12 Marines to leave. Why is the back of my tongue red? I don't know what you mean. Ray Kit, thank you, brother, for the super chat, man. 100K, baby, well-deserved, dude. Here's to many more. I appreciate you, brother. I hope you're having a great day. Ray Kit's a great streamer, his damn self. Ray Kit's he's my go-to guy for scum. Do we have any hot sauce? Yep. Yeah, so there's like a lot of, things that we went through in the military, just learning from our mistakes. The enemy was adapting to our SOPs or our equipment, our armor. They were finding ways to bypass. That's when we started using the jammers and stuff like that to stop the cell phones and stuff, because they were setting off IEDs with cell phones and shit. So we had the jammers that probably gave us all brain cancer, legit. But yeah, we like some of those dudes, man, I know a lot of guys that were turret gunners and shit like that were sitting up next to those jammers, and I got some guys that have a lot of issues. They're like, dude, it's like microwaving their brains and shit. Guys were getting their faces were burned, being exposed. I don't know if any of you guys were gunners, but yeah, I've heard a lot. I've definitely heard a lot of stories. The Humvee was first used in Desert Storm. And it was, yeah, I mean, they were okay. But the up armored Humvees, I was never a fan of them. They were really slow. They were terrible off road. And yeah, they didn't provide much. When I was in Afghanistan, we were in MRAPs. We had what the hell were they? We had the little medic Humvees, kind of. They were like these up armor things. They allowed us to bring those out. And I was actually sitting in one of them, and we got shot at by a Dishka, and the Dishka had hit the window, and it hit the frame. Like, it didn't hit the glass, because if it hit the glass, it would have went clean through like butter. But it hit the window, and it bent the whole entire frame of the window in. And I was like, oh shit, we're gonna die, dude, because they were just chewing us up with this fucking Dishka from the mountain, and their gun must have jammed or anything because they only got like 4 or 5 shots off, and then they stopped shooting. So I think their weapon jammed because that happens all the time. They bury their ammunition. They dig up these belts that are just cruddy and gross. Most of them don't know even how to operate the weapons. So they'd be shooting at us with the Dishkas and shit. And yeah, we had a Dishka hit my fucking windshield and it hit the frame, bent the whole entire thing in. It was crazy. Yeah, that glass though, it's bulletproof glass, but it's you hit it enough times and the bullets are gonna start going through that shit. I had a picture. I don't know if I have that picture anymore. Did you send me that one? It was on Facebook. With the bullet hole in the window. Somebody shot my window. So I took a picture of it as we were driving down the highway. The glass is thick. It is thick, but when they're shooting at it with high caliber, it breaks down really quick. It starts to chip away. But yeah, my windshield got hit, and I took a picture of it. I have a picture on Facebook somewhere. I think Crystal has it. It scared the shit out of me too, Check. So I was just sitting there and all of a sudden it was just like, bam. And I was like, whoa. But when you're mounted, you just keep driving. You just keep driving. Let's see. Yeah. So this was we were literally driving down the highway and yeah, somebody shot my window. I was like, why me out of all people, dude? I'm the magnet for it. But yeah, this is they shot my fucking window. And it was good shot too, dude. I was like, yo, if this was that shit would have hit me right in the fucking, probably like right here. It would have got me. Yeah. Fuckers shot right at my goddamn window. Yeah, after, like I said, after a while, these they do break down. So I don't know much about the military. Do you have to be deployed so many times, or do you choose? So, the military does have rules in place that kind of protect you from being over deployed, which is a system called dwell time. So when you go on a combat deployment, say you go on a 9-month trip to Afghanistan. When you come back, you can't deploy for, I think it's 9 months or a year. I think it's like a year. So within a year, they can't deploy you again. Or it's like the length of the deployment. Let's just say a year. So let's say you go for a year, you come back, you can't go back out again for at least a year. But what you can do, and this is your choice, is you can waive your dwell time. So for instance, when I got back, I waived my dwell time and I went immediately on another deployment. So yeah, they have things in place that will protect you from getting over deployed, but you can also waive them, which most of the guys waived dwell for I don't think there was anybody that stayed. Really, I think almost everybody waived dwell. Unless they were PCS and going to another unit. So one of the things absolutely cannot videotape them. So they have rules for when we're going, because a lot of guys have GoPros and shit. But when you go to leave, customs, it's like a 2-3 day process. If you have a laptop, they will go through your laptop, through all your pictures, through everything. They look through everything. So you got guys that, like, we're not allowed to film any dead bodies. You're not allowed to film any people dying, and things like that. We're not allowed to film that type of shit. Yeah, so they got a lot of rules. Yeah, no dead bodies, no videos of you shooting people. CNN can record that shit though. Those motherfuckers. We had CNN. I don't know if it was CNN or one of them damn news companies were over there when we were in Afghanistan. They had a couple journalists out there with us, and they were recording everything. But yeah, us, the military has pretty strict rules on that shit. Yeah, we're not allowed to take pictures of anybody, and like personal pictures. We have pictures that we would take for like our lists and shit like that. Or if we detained people, we'd have to, do the pictures because they want to make sure that we're not hitting them or doing any shit like that. So you gotta take pictures of their hands, their face, their necks. But you pretty much got to take pictures all over. That way you can show, especially if you get into an altercation with them beforehand, you have to record. It's pretty strict, guys. Detaining people, because once you get people and they're prisoners of war, you have to treat them like super. Like these guys got it good, and you got to treat them like really, really good. They got to make sure you don't do anything. And that was actually one of our ROEs that made us the most uncomfortable, because what would happen is, say you're on patrol and you enter a village and they know our rules of engagement. It's not like it's this hidden information or anything. So what would happen is you would get into a town, we'd take contact, and then say somebody gets hit, your best friend gets hit, boom, brain a fucking head, he drops, drag him out, guys, KIA, just dead. So you sit there, you return fire, you figure out what building the guy's in, you rush the building, get guys upstairs. All the guy has to do at that point is drop his rifle and put his hands up. And you can't do anything. So he killed your best friend right there in that moment. Killed your best friend, and all he has to do is put his hands up and surrender. And that's it. And the way the system is we were detaining these guys, and if they weren't bigwigs, I swear to you, chat, within 2 months they were back on the streets. We'd turn them over to the Iraqi forces, because we were transitioning over and trying to get the Iraqi army and stuff like that to kind of take our place. So any of our detainees and stuff like that, we would have to turn over to them, and they would do. And within 2 months they'd be back on the fucking streets, because the Iraqis would make deals with them to try to get higher up people and stuff like that. So there are some ROEs that kind of put us on the back foot, and it really, really sucks, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? It's the nature of the beast. Yeah, it was rough, guys. There was some stupid rules, like we would go in, we'd see a group of fighters, they would tuck their AKs, down behind their car. Some of these guys are able to walk around. It's not against the law over there. They can have guns on them. We could walk past it. We've been there for so long. We know who the bad guys are when you're looking at them. So these guys would be sitting there. They'd tuck their AKs back. They'd wait for us to pass through the village. They wouldn't do anything. You get out the village 15 minutes down the road, and next thing you know, the same guys that you just walked past are fucking sitting there shooting at you from a mountain ridge or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's and that's the thing. It always puts us on the back foot, because we're not allowed to shoot first. We're not allowed to act first. It's all about, we have to wait until they do something to us in order for us to return or retaliate. And it always puts you on the back foot, because they always have the advantage. They always have a step up on you. You know what I mean? They get to initiate the contact, and they get to pick when and where it takes place. The only thing you can do is, if you expect contact, what we do sometimes, if we know it's going to happen, we would, instead of moving on our normal patrol route, we would pull back, or we would my staff sergeant would, hey, listen, that group of guys around there, we can see them. They're moving over there. They're moving up in the mountains. We're not going to go down this way. We're going to push up onto this ridge line up here instead, and we'll hold position up there. So instead of continuing with our normal patrol route, we would sometimes break route and then go up to a defensive position, and we would set up there just in case, because, you know, sometimes you could just read the room. All right, this doesn't look good. Or if we go through here, there's probably a chance they're going to attack us. So then we would break our route. We would head up into the mountains. We'd set up the defensive position, watch them, see what they do. Sometimes they would be like, okay, yeah, they know what's going on, and they would just haul ass out of there and leave. Or sometimes they would engage us anyways. But at least at that point, we're set up, we're ready for it, we're able to return fire. But yeah, a lot of the times they attack whenever you're not even ready for it. Thank you guys. I appreciate all the congrats. And thank you, man. But yeah, it's like I said, war is tricky, guys. It really is. It's quite political. Honestly, there's a lot of rules and stuff like that. It's not really straightforward, at least for America. It's like that. It wasn't what I expected, you know what I mean? Especially when you're a young kid, you're growing up, you watch all these movies, you play all these video games and stuff like that, and you have this idea of what war is, and then you actually get over there and you're like, wait, this is fucking nothing like, you know, what you see in the movies or a video game, like even a firefight, like a straight regular engagement. Like your typical firefight might last a few minutes. You know what I mean? Because the thing is they're not super kitted. It'll literally be like 3 guys. Let's just say 3-4 guys. They'll have their AKs. They might have a couple of extra magazines in their fucking pockets, or some of them will have like these old, like little vest things, and they might have a couple mags in there. But most of them maybe have 100 rounds of ammunition on them on average. It's not like they're walking around with ammo cans and vehicles full to the brim. So most engagements end when they run out of ammo. And most of the time, we would just take cover, return fire, pin them down a little bit, and then we would just wait for them to run out of ammo. Because as soon as they run out of ammo, they would just leave. That was it. They would shoot at you, they would run out of ammo. Now, when they set up big ambushes, they got, you know, discas and all this other shit. And they're like, you got like 12, 13, 20 plus fighters. And they set up a good fighting position. Those are the firefights that could last hours. Or if they overtake a compound and they got ammo for, then it gets crazy, because you'll be sitting there fighting these dudes for hours. But it's still very, very, let's say the pace of combat is a lot slower than people might think, because it'll be like pop, 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 pop. And then you'll return fire, and then they'll stop. It will be, you know, nothing will really happen. They'll fucking move. 5-10 minutes goes by. They'll go up another pop, 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 pop. You know, then you're engaging, returning fire. They'll stop. And then pop, 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 pop. And it's very, very, very slow a lot of the times. Now, sometimes it can get really, really fast-paced feeling, but for the most part, it's just sporadic trading fire, you know, randomly, like as they just move around. Do they have capture the flag mode? Get a Twitch channel. Nah, I don't do Twitch, man. Twitch is not my style. I have a Twitch channel. I've streamed over there, but my community is on YouTube, so there's no point in me streaming on Twitch. Twitch is a good streaming platform, but it doesn't save any. You can't playlist over there. You can't have series over there. It's just a pure streaming platform, and I like people to be able to go back. You know what I mean? Click on playlist and say, you know what? I want to watch Brian play fucking, I don't know, 7 Days to Die. Boom. I want to watch Brian play UFC. Boom. I want to watch him play Batman. Boom. I want to watch him play Dead Space. Boom. You can't have this on Twitch. And this is what makes Twitch a bullshit platform, in my opinion, because it's not what I want. I want people to be able to, there's no longevity in Twitch. It's just very here and now. It's a fast, like if you want to make money fast over there and just make little pennies and nickels, yeah, like you can go to Twitch, but I find YouTube to be the far superior platform in almost every way. Peace, dog. Thank you so much. Yeah, so that's my only thing about Twitch that I'm not a huge fan of. Now, I do have a Rumble account. I made a Rumble account, but that was just because Rumble reached out to me and asked me if I wanted to make an account. Got 9 followers on Rumble chat. But again, like I said, I just do everything on YouTube, so it doesn't really matter. Oh, I use Streamlabs OBS. I've used Streamlabs OBS for a really long time. It's just the one I know the best. Or that and regular OBS. Sometimes I'll do my video recordings with regular OBS. But yeah, that's all I use. I don't use any video editing software because I don't edit videos. Going forward, I am going to be getting a bit more into video editing. So I probably will have maybe a video, but I used to use Filmora. That was what I used. Nah, chill. And that's the thing, man, is I love the military and what it did for me. You know what I mean? Like, if it wasn't for the military, I probably wouldn't be the person I am today. But at the same time, the stuff I've went through and the stuff I still live and have to deal with on a daily basis, still to this day, I would never wish upon anybody. I would never wish that upon my kids. So if my son was like, "Dad, I want to join the Marines," I'd be like, "Bro, are you like, please go, like, do anything else, man." Like, because as great as the military was for me, and you know, it was a good life experience. There's a lot of things that I struggle with to this day. There was a huge part of my life where, you know, I was all doped up on meds and I fucking couldn't think straight, and I couldn't function. I was drinking every day. I was, you know, I lost so many friends, and the pain I felt, it was just, I wouldn't want that my kids to go through that if they don't have to. You know what I mean? So, yeah, I would personally tell my son not to do it. You know, I tell people all the time, unless it's something that you just need to do, obviously do what you got to do. But if you think it's just, oh, I want to join the military because it's gonna be fun, or, you know, I want, like, no, like, fuck no, like, do something else. Like, that's the thing is, like, we need soldiers, we need Marines. You know, if it's not for guys like us that went out and did, like, somebody's got to do it. But at the end of the day, it's like you can help people. You can be a benefit to your country, your people, the people around you, doing so many other things. Like, you don't have to be in the military to be important. You know what I mean? And that's one of the things that I used to have a lot of conversations with a lot of people. Man, I wanted to join the military so bad, you know, and I couldn't do it for this reason or that reason or the other. You know, and I'm like, listen, dude, whatever you're doing right now, I promise you, you're still helping people. You're still doing something that's important, that's needed. Because, you know, I didn't join the military and I'm a fucking, I don't know, a plumber. You know what I mean? Dude, like, we need plumbers, man. Like, just like we need soldiers, we need plumbers. Just like we need soldiers, we need fucking construction workers, bridge builders. Like, you know what I mean? Like, we need all of this stuff. So it's not like what you're doing is not appreciated, because I promise you there's somebody when they're fucking their shit and piss is backing up into their basement and their whole entire fucking house is flooding with shit water. I guarantee you
Like us.
Oh yeah, who's the first person they're gonna be on the phone with? Hey man, my house is full of shit water, and the plumber's gonna come over and do that. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you can provide a service, you can help people, but you don't have to risk your life and go fight in a war to do that. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, don't feel like just because you didn't serve in the military, you're less. Like, no, we need people. Like, if everybody just joined the fucking military, like, you know what I mean? Like, the whole world would collapse. We need truck drivers. We need police officers, firemen, EMTs. You know what I mean? Like, honestly, I look at like EMTs and shit. I have more respect for EMTs, voluntary EMTs. Like, there's people that we know that volunteer, guys. They don't even get paid. All right. I have more respect for fucking EMTs than anybody in the military. Anybody. Because these guys are on a daily, like when I was in the military, yes, I fought. I quote unquote defended my country. I helped the people of Afghanistan or Iraq. But EMTs, guys, are out here saving lives every fucking day. They are driving around to your mom's house, to your brother's house, to your sister's house, and saving lives every day. I didn't save anybody, okay? I'm not like, yeah, people in America are like, dude, thank you for your service. And I'm like, you know, I appreciate that, dude, but I'm not out here saving lives like these doctors or these fucking EMTs or these nurses or these police officers or these fucking volunteer firefighters that are doing this shit for free. Like, that I have so much respect for first responders because they're doing this shit every day. Yeah, I do it I did it on a deployment, but these guys are doing this day in and day out, 5 to 6 days a week, and some of them are doing it for free. So if you want to, like I said, if you want to provide service and be there for people, hey, be a voluntary fireman, be a voluntary EMT. You know what I mean? Like, that shit, to me, is more important than the military, especially the way our military's gone. Like, we fight 90% of wars with drones and shit anyways, guys. You know what I mean? But yeah, there's a lot of people, especially some of you guys in chat. I want you guys to know, if you are one of those people, EMTs, firemen, I got nothing but mad respect for you guys. Nothing but mad respect. And you know what I mean? It's like, I feel bad because me as a service member, you know, I get a lot of love. I get a lot of people telling me how much they appreciate my service. But there's fucking EMTs that don't even get a thank you. You know what I mean? It's not like you walk around and you're like, oh, you're an EMT, dude. Thank you for your like. No. They're the true, like, legitimate unsung heroes. They don't get any recognition like that. You know what I mean? Their pay sucks. They don't get any good benefits. And they're out here saving people's lives. You know what I mean? If I fucking started choking to death right now or having a fucking heart attack, we call 911. Those guys are going to show up. So that's my little stint on that. EMT had to cut me off my Ninja Turtle jogging pants. And EMT had to cut Crystal's pants. She got in a car accident when she was younger. And she flew through the windshield, chat. And all she was worried about was them cutting her fucking jeans because they were like expensive jeans or something.
I couldn't buy those again.
Could you imagine somebody gets thrown through a windshield and the first thing you say, don't cut my pants, just take them down. But they said they had to because they didn't know if your neck or your spine or whatever, right? Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's my thing, guys. I try to tell people all the time, don't feel bad if you don't have military service. Everybody's important. Down to the fucking gas station attendants. Like, we need everybody. We need everybody. So if not, I promise there'll be some critical breakdown in some way, shape, or form. You can always buy new jeans, right? But I appreciate all the congrats. Yeah, it means a lot. It means a lot. So I gotta figure out. So what are we gonna do today, chap? I was thinking about jumping into a game, but I don't know what we're gonna play. Like I said, it can't be anything that I want to do a series on. If you guys don't know, these are all the games that are potential series that we're gonna be doing. There's Starfield. Look at it, just looking so awesome. We got the, what the hell is this? Valheim, what is that? Hitler's Request? What am I looking at? But yeah, so these are all games, obviously, that we plan on doing, for the most part, series. I was trying to see if there's, like, the one game we were talking about was Mountain Blade Bannerlord. I was thinking about checking this out. Returnal, I plan on doing a series. Final Fantasy 16. So the problem, Jacker, is I actually don't have my capture card set up for my PS5. So I cannot play my PS5 right now, even if I wanted to. Yeah, something like Bum Simulator, yeah. Or even Maneater. Wouldn't you guys tell me to try out Maneater? As you guys know, I'm not a huge fan of sharks. But you said in this game I get to be the shark, right? Oh, Randy, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that, brother. Seriously, Randy, I really do appreciate you, man. So Dragon Ball Z Kakarot, this is going to be a full, I want to fully play this game, but it's like a 60-hour game, I heard, so. Damn, Ed Bob said Maneater is born as, really? When am I playing Monster Hunter? I don't know. That's actually not been a highly requested game. Ebola. You know Ebola 3 is coming out? Maneater's great for a few hours. Yeah, so Project Zomboid is going to be a game, because I got that up here. These are all my replay games, that like series and stuff like that that we're like playing consistently. But yeah, Zomboid is definitely a game that we'll be visiting at some point. Oh, I'm waiting for Build 42. Fear? I thought Fear was going to be a series. Zeth, thank you, ma'am. What is No One Survived? I don't know. What is that? Oh, this? I don't know what this is. I don't even know how I have this game. It's a multiplayer, cooperative, open world construction survival sandbox where you and your friends must find supplies and build shelters in this world. What game is this? Oh, is that playing music? My headphones aren't on, so I can't hear. Has anybody played this? It's got zombies in it. I actually never paid no mind to this. I didn't even know this was in my my thing. I'm being honest. Rick said, I'm about to. Starfield will be being played as second it's available. 31st at 8. I'll be playing it. I mean, it doesn't look bad by any means. What? I mean, the animations are a little wonky, but they're not bad. Oh, what the fuck? No way, dude. It's got weather. Yeah, like I said, the fixes are like, oh, does it have snow too? Oh, look at that, guys. That's good. Freaking weather and everything. Yeah, I never. So has anybody in chat played that? I mean, I'll try a series on it. I don't know if I want to just like jump in on this stream. I would want that to be its own standalone thing. Last thing I want is, dude, you know, people want to watch No One Survived, then they got to dig through 5 hours of everything we've done up till now. It looked okay though. It didn't look terrible by any means. You know, it wasn't like, oh man, this is like groundbreakingly awesome, but it looked like a fun little survival game. You know what I mean? I've actually played a couple of those that were quite nice. Yeah, something like that. I think I'd definitely save for a series. I don't know what Bum Simulator is. It's got good reviews. Wait, what the fuck? What the hell is this? So as a bum, you can go around and just murder everybody? Not that that's what I would do, obviously. What? Okay, so it went from being a bump So I thought it was like bum simulation, but my man spawned a tornado and had a pigeon bomb. Humanity, what's going on? Yeah, it got a little Saints Row-y for me. It like if it was like a true to earth like bum simulation, I had to like figure out how to like earn money and like, but that wasn't really what I thought it was going to be. This game here, I've heard a lot about, guys, is Battle Bit Remastered. I'm not huge on first-person shooters, but I've heard nothing but crazy stuff about this. Like, look at 74,000 very positive reviews. How good could this be? It's a freaking, like, I don't know. Is it really that crazy? 254 players per server. That's kind of insane. The gameplay is fantastic if you have a team. It's the battlefield we were promised and never got. So one game, yeah, and I seen somebody talking about Ancestors. Ancestors is a game I was planning on doing a series for. I actually seen Fooster was playing this. I seen a little bit of his like last episode. It seems pretty interesting. But yeah, we just haven't pulled the trigger on that one yet. But we need something like that's kind of like a one-off. You know what I mean? Like all of these I plan on doing, well, not like Battle Bit, but The Beast Inside. I don't know what the hell that even is. I think that looks interesting. No, a series. What is this game here? Darkwood. Does anybody know what Darkwood even is? It's a top-down horror game. Oh, that man killed a dog. Why do I even have that game? Mosa,
Sorry
thank
I
you
am
so
late
much,
for the
man.
party. Finished watching Floppy's Sunken Land second stream and I am hooked. It's the best game. Hope you'll play it soon.
Oh, brother, thank you so much, Mosa. I appreciate it, man. Cryptic played that? Shit, maybe I need to go check out his playthrough real quick before I decide whether I want to play it or not. Have I played This War of Mine? We actually played it on my 50K subscriber celebration. It's a great game. Mosa, thank you so much, man. Yeah, the Sunken Land, yeah, I definitely am interested in checking that out. There was that one, and then there was another, The Fountain of Youth I wanted to check out too. But those are like series games. What about this game too? This Don't Starve. I think I watched Jeffrey Card playing this for like a few seconds. Would you guys say Don't Starve is a good survival game or not really your style? I never got into it because of the anime style. It looked kind of childish, but you can never judge a book by that. Am I going to play Texas Chainsaw Massacre? I thought that game was multiplayer. Six Days in Fallujah. So I've had actually people ask me about 6 days. The problem with 6 Days in Fallujah is they hadn't added anything to the game yet. It's just that same few levels with the same gameplay loop. I want more. You know what I mean? And that's why I haven't played any more of 6 Days yet. Yeah, that's what I thought. That Texas Chainsaw is multiplayer, right? It's kind of like what the hell is that game there that Caspi loves? Caspi, what's that game, bro? Dead by Daylight. It was like a Dead by Daylight, but Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? Forsake? I don't know what that is. That's supposed to be scary? I mean, even I didn't find that scary, chat. Like it's all right. Looks like one of those games that try to like capitalize on like the whole Phasmophobia deal. The devs don't like it to be compared. Why? So is it different than Dead by Daylight? I don't know. Every time I see those type of, that's just the first game that pops into my mind. So we looked at Bum Simulator. It didn't look all that interesting. What about this game here, The Isle, chat? Or is this a game that we could do as a series? I say it looked like a dinosaur game of some sort. Am I gonna play I Am Alive? I plan on playing every game that's on this list at some point. I've never played Inscription, no. But Mountain Blade is one of those games that I'm on the fence with because I want to do a series of it. The Isle is like multiplayer dino game. What do you mean multiplayer dino game? I've never played Prey or Agony. No, I've never played any of those guys. I've watched the trailer for Dragon Dogma. I actually almost started Dragon Dogma a few weeks ago, but I didn't know how long it was going to take me to beat it, and I didn't want to clog up my my game list because I wanted, as you guys know, the past like 2 weeks we've beaten like 5 or 6 games. We're just kind of floating through them, and that was the only reason why I didn't start it. Evolution of Dinos, basically sport. Bannerlord is a real strategy game, not for kids. Damn, Russian. You're trying to say I'm a casual dude? I love strategy games. Oh, man, I love strategy games. Look at this. Got them all. I thought about playing an RTS on today's stream, but I didn't know which one to play. There's so many good ones. I was one of those people that actually liked Total War Empire, though. Sunken Land looks really good. Yeah, I actually got to add that to my... It's on Steam, right? On keyboard again. That boat is moving fast as shit, man. Overly epic music. That looks pretty decent. It definitely looks decent. Let's see. Yeah, so I Am Alive. I don't know what this game is. Somebody asked about it. I planned on check. I don't even know how I got that game. Somebody might have gifted it to me, or I wishlisted it or something. I don't remember. But a lot of these I obviously want to be full-blown series. Mountain Blade Bannerlord is a game I'm definitely interested in checking out because, as you guys know, I love RTS, and I heard that this game is like RTS plus you can like actually like fight and stuff like that. It sounded really, really cool, Mountain Blade Bannerlord. But again, I think that's a game I want to kind of shine in its own light. All of these games probably could check out RimWorld, but then again, it's like RimWorld's one of those games I might want to kind of shine in its own light too. You don't have to worry about donations, Les. Alistair, what's up, brother? How you doing? Try Hellblade. Yeah, Hellblade's a game that we're definitely going to be trying out before the second one drops. I've never played Raft. No. Generally, the games with sharks, to me personally, they're too easy. So any games that really have sharks and you have to like go in the water with them, I tend to not play. Just because they're just, I'm too good at them. 72 King David, thank you for the 5 months, man. Try Escape from the Moss, Daisy. I think, it's Tarkov mode? I had never heard of that. That sounds dope. Aliens Dark Descent, wasn't that the one with the weird combat? I think that was the reason I didn't play that one, because they had the weird combat. We're going to be playing Conan. Yeah, trust me, guys. Conan Exiles is going to get its own series. Do I own Star Citizen? So I actually asked about that game on my it was in the beginning of August. Because I got super obsessed with Starfield, and I kind of wanted something that would kind of scratch that Starfield itch. And I seen Star Citizen. I don't know anything about the game. I really didn't look into it, so I asked on Discord, "Hey, Star Citizen, is it any good?" And people are saying it's cool, but it's not what I expect, and that. So I didn't end up going along with it because I don't know anything about Star Citizen. So I played Green Hell yeah. So and that was the thing about Star Citizen. It was like some people like Star Citizen is the GOAT. It's great, super fun, but then some people are like, no, dude, it's a waste of money. It's this, it's that. Well, the thing is that I don't like to watch reviews on games because then it gives me too much information. I like to kind of go into games blind for the most part. So that's why I tend to stay away from reviews. Star Citizen looks cooler than it really is. Songs of Horror. Actually, this was a game. I don't know what this game. I was supposed to play it, but then we kind of got away from the horror games for a little bit there.
My dear friend, you don't know what you've done with that cursed music box.
It's got that Resident Evil like tank camera.
Mr. Farber. Good. Time to play detective.
What is this?
Yeah, so that's the problem, guys. A lot of these look like good series games. You know what I mean? That was one of the issues I was having. I was trying to find games like, what can we play? Oh, Star Wars: The Old Republic. I did get this, guys. It was free. But again, I think this is something I'd rather start as like a series on its own. Yeah, I did get Star Wars: The Old Republic. Yeah, Alistair, Hellblade is a game that we're definitely going to play. I'm going to play that a little closer to when the second one's going to release. I played Outlast 1 and 2 on the channel. And like I said, all these are... Now, I do have... this might be a little bit before your guys' time. And it might not even be as cool as I remember it. But, let me see. There was this game here that I thought about playing today. This is one of them OG zombie games. And, yeah, I was like, maybe I should check this out and see if it... I remember this game being so hard as a kid. Has anybody in chat actually beat this game? Because it's impossible. Never heard of it? The name of the game is Zombies Ate My... What was it? Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Yeah, Zombies Ate My Neighbors and Ghoul Patrol? I don't know what the fuck that is. Sunken Land. Yeah, I always tend to miss a lot of the buzz around like new survival games. I'm generally not on top of them like I probably should be, but that Sunken Land looked pretty cool. How am I with heights? Yeah, I'm not bad with heights. That isn't only up that game Doc was playing? We played Green Hell on the channel. Yeah, so this is the game I was talking about, guys. I think a lot of you guys probably... Oh, I think I'm playing it on the wrong PC too, by the way. Sick. Give me a sec. I'm on the wrong computer. Switch this. There we go. Okay, now we're on the right computer. I think. As long as you guys got audio. Game audio. A janitor, thank you for the super chat, man. No pressure to play, but please look into a very interesting new game, kind of like Minecraft mod, technic, but AAA. Guys, I don't understand how I don't ever hear these games, man. There's so many games that go under my radar. It's absolutely just insane. Like, there's so many games that you guys come to me. Oh, have you ever heard of this? And I'm like, what? No, I never heard of that before. Lonely, thank you for the super chat. Check out Marauders. It's a bit expensive, but it's being a space pirate with Tarkov style. You know, I definitely want to be a space pirate. That's for sure. All right, hold on. Let me go put this in the kitchen real quick. Oh, I forgot to grab my water. All right. But guys, again, thank you for the super chats. I appreciate it. And no way, dude. What the? Holy crap! Thank you so much. That is a huge super chat. And I'm gonna drop the $100 super chat. You've done an outstanding job. Congratulations. Thank you. Seriously, thank you so much.
You've done an outstanding job. Congratulations, hands clapping partying face.
Seriously, thank you. Where is Only Up? Is Only Up on is it on Steam? House Girl, thank you for the 30 months. Holy crap. All right, so I don't want. All right, hold on one sec, guys. So you're telling me, chat, at one point, these graphics were like state of the art?
100K.
Goo, I know that probably shut down said 100K subs. That's so awesome, bro. You've been relentless in building your channel, your community and brand. It's been amazing to watch and be on this journey with you. Keep on trucking, not actual trucking, brother. Thank you so much. That is a huge super chat, man. Holy crap, brother. Thank you. And Goo, I appreciate you. You know, you've been along for the ride for a while, man. And it means the world to me, dude. Callie, that's dope, man. That's awesome. The soundtrack is insanity. There's no way at any point, chat, this was considered state of the art. The music is loud, bro. Turn it down a little bit, all right? All right, so this is Zombies 8. So this is one of the OG zombie games, guys. Like, do you think that a State of Decay player? What the hell is this? Ghoul Patrol? Oh, there's 2 games here? I didn't know. Do you think a Lethal Zone player could survive Zombies Ate My Neighbors? Can you even play this with mouse and keyboard? Oh shit. Oh yeah, you gotta go around and like save the people, right? Oh, you can loot. Oh shit. What kind of gun do we have? Like, is it like a Tech 9? So how do you win the game? What am I supposed to... These buildings kind of remind me of this old Zelda buildings. What do you mean a water pistol? Is it really a water pistol? There we go, look at this. A lot of fucking zombies over here. Dude, I thought this was hard as a kid. Holy shit, never mind, there's a lot of zombies. So that's it? I mean, this State of Decay update looks... Evening of the Undead. So was that like the tutorial mission? Or did they not have tutorial missions back in the day? How do you switch guns? Really? What's up with this music, though? I don't know how to feel about it. This game's probably before everybody's time, isn't it? Showing my age right here. Even though I was like a kid when this game was out. Like I was like a little kid. Can you go in here? Look at that. Found the secrets. Is there like a map? No. Damn, bro, just killed a fucking person. That's it? See, chat. Now that I'm older. These games don't see that bad. I wonder how I'd do against like Mario and shit. Okay, never mind, it's just getting hard all of a sudden. How do you heal, dude? I think I have health kit right there. I don't. Baby, get the baby, get the baby. Oh, I got like a rocket launcher and some. The soda? Oh, so the soda's like a grenade. Bitch, get off of me. The soda's like a grenade, so you have multiple different weapons too. What the fuck is that? Yeah, video games were way too hard back in the day, dude. What the bruh. I shot a whole fucking rocket launcher at him. Load us up with this. Yep. Alright, I mean, this game's a little advanced. A little bit more advanced than I expected. See some more health, though. But that shit was kind of hard, dude. Try Chrono Trigger. How do I get my health items?
There we go.
We're fast boy now. Look at us. Shit. Got turned into like a werewolf or some shit. Yo, those dudes are invincible. You can't kill them. Yeah, why is this level so fucking hard, dude? How is any little kid supposed to beat this? I don't even know. I think there was a little cheerleader lady over here. Yeah, right in there. I don't know how to get in there though. There we go. So we got him. Whoop, now we're gonna die because of that. So I got in here, but I still can't get down to this area there. Bring up the radar? I don't know what that button is. Yeah, I don't see. Tell me here. There's no just like control screen. This game is really trolling right now, chat. I guarantee it's probably much easier with a controller for sure. Thing is, I had a controller, but I gave it to my son because his bro. There's somebody. Oh, we got all the people now. Fuck out of here, dude. Yeah, screw that level, man. That was bullshit. That was BS, man. Password. What does that say? FHRX. What the fuck? We got all types of loot. Am I supposed to mow the lawn? Dude, this is actually quite the game mechanic. What year did this come out? I mean, I can see this game kind of being ahead of its time. Depending on what year it was released. $19.90. What? Damn. Okay, so I think the rest of the people are. It was the bottom of the level. We're missing probably like one more person. I have no fucking clue where they are. This old lawnmower thing's pretty OP though. Am I killing these dudes with ice cream? Do you guys remember those ice creams back in the day? The ones that were like the two popsicle sticks stuck together? Where the hell is the last person? No wonder why gaming wasn't as mainstream back in the day as it is nowadays. It's just so not casual friendly. Like most people would just get frustrated within a few minutes of not being able to find out where the hell they got to go. Time to open the end. You can kill the dudes in this game with anything. Tomatoes, plates. I don't know, guys. I don't know. Search the whole map. Every nook and cranny. Anywhere there's a crack in the wall, you can hit it with this. Make it whole. I'll fight somebody, chat. Oh, there she is. Really, Granny? That was terrible. Fucking grannies, man. I mean, I think I did pretty well, chat. So how many of you guys played, like, let me see the W's in the chat. If you played this game back, more shocking than level 5, level 6. How many of you guys played this game back when it legitimately came out? Like when it was like a modern game. How many levels are in that game? $50 levels? Listen, guys. How hard is level 50? What's this game? I don't even know if this was that VR title. I think that. Guys, does anybody know if Zombie was a VR title? London has fallen. Are you prepared? The last blight is upon us. Okay, I don't think it's VR. It's a Wii U title? Play Skate or Die? I've never even heard of that. It's like playing SOD2 on lethal with no ammo and low on health. This game was actually published by Ubisoft. Try to get my I mean, how bad could it be, guys? Maybe it's the greatest game ever. Oh, I want George, brother. I'm sorry about that, man. George dropped 10 gifted on the channel. Dude, thank you so much, man. Everybody who received one of those, hey, welcome to the fam. George, it's so kind, man. Sorry I missed that, dude. I was over there struggling. Thank you for the super chat, bro. Seth said they didn't even finish the title. So, Cyber Coco said Ubisoft developed the original Zombie in 1986. It's an FPS. This is a remake of that. Well, we're gonna check it right now. I've actually this game's not even on my list of games. I thought it was just like one of those junk games. But now I'm I actually I own a Nintendo. I was gonna play some retro games on the stream at one point. I have one of those small little Nintendo things. Play Zelda on it. I actually wanted to play the OG Link something the Link Past one. I wanted to play that. You know, we got Donkey Kong, Super Mario, like it has a bunch of games on it. Metroid. Blake, thank you for the super chat, man. Happy 100K day. Right, you deserve it all. Keep on being you. P.S. I remember you at 5K teaching me how to beat some SR. That's crazy, man. It's so crazy.
Happy 100K day, Brian. You deserve it all. Keep on being you. P.S. I remember you at 5K teaching me how to beat Sodi.
No, I mean, we'll check it right now, guys. Like I said, I actually, you can see these are my hidden games. A lot of my games are my hidden or games either I wasn't sure if I ever wanted to play or games we've already played and beaten. And Zombie was kind of thrown into this list, so we'll scope it out real quick. I like Smash Bros, of course. Hell yeah. All right, give me 1 sec, guys, while we're waiting for this. Tribe Republic Commandos. I had to go get my water. Move my legs for a couple minutes. Got to keep the blood flowing, chat. Got to keep the blood flowing. Yeah, I'm gonna try out Sunken Land. I don't know when. I should probably play it sooner than later. But what survival game did we just start? Oh, The Infected. Yeah, I just started a survival game. Where am I gonna put the? I'll probably put my plaque over here on the wall. You guys won't be able to see it obviously because of my green screen, but. Let me flip this over. Sunken Land is tough. It looked cool. I don't know if those were like players they were fighting or if that was like NPCs or whatnot. Sea of Thieves. I mean, I don't see why I wouldn't check it out. It hasn't been recommended all that much, so it never was a priority. I asked about it, I think like 4 or 5 months ago. I asked about Sea of Thieves. What the hell is Uplay? What is this? It's logging in, whatever it is. Oh, it is NPCs. Yeah, look cool. I'd prefer it obviously to be NPCs. That's I just want to play the game, dude. Why Ubisoft always got to do this type of stuff, chat? Just let me play the game. Transport Fever or City Guys, that's something. Mongo, I don't know what those are. Are you talking about like City Skylines? Because I see you put City Skies. I've played like City Skylines. I don't know what the hell this is. Check. I don't know if we're gonna be playing zombie chat. You play just crashed when I tried logging in. What was the hottest weather I've ever been in? I would say like Iraq, Afghanistan were quite hot. But honestly, when Okinawa, Japan was absolutely unbearably hot. Even when I came back from Iraq, like went back to Okinawa and it was so muggy. So muggy. So I'd probably say Japan was probably the hottest weather I've been in. Yeah, I don't know if this is gonna work, guys. Every time I try it, it says you play as whatever had some kind of crash error or whatever, and it keeps just dropping out. That was a fail. Get back to the list. So a lot of these games we've already played, as you guys know. Kerbo goes live on September 18th. That's dope, Lady X. I know Undead Labs had another stream today to go over. I haven't scoped it out yet or seen what they said. Are there any countries I'd like to visit? Oh, there's tons of countries I'd like to visit for sure. Yeah, I've never heard of City Skies before, Mungo. I only moved the balloons because we're going to be doing games, some gameplay, and it was tripping out my green screen. it was like making my clothes and everything like flicker a weird color, so I flopped it over for a sec. First person shooter. Beat Saber is such a good game too, guys. Oh man, I love Beat Saber. I haven't played it in a while, but because I haven't been in VR like that. But it's a really, really good game. Check For Honor. So For Honor, like I said, I'm not. But well, that's the thing, guys. Is there is plenty of games out there that I still have to like get or look into. But because I own so many games already, I made a rule about 4 or 5 months ago that I'm not, unless it's like a brand new release, I'm not buying any more games until I play the other ones I had. Because I actually came to a realization one day. I was sitting there and I was looking at my Steam library, and this, you know, before I had separated everything, and I'm like right now, if you look at this category here, guys, there's 72 games here in this category, 72 games that are unplayed. So I was sitting there and I'm like, man, I got a lot of games. And people would suggest things. I'd go out, get them. I'd be more interested in them. So I just kept playing them. I'd buy games, put them on the side, you know, then I'd go buy more games. And I started sitting here thinking, damn, I have all these fucking games and I'm just not playing them. I'm buying more games and skipping over these games. And I literally sat here one day, and this is just 72 games here, 32 games here. And, you know, I was just like, I got like 100+ games that I have not played. And I just kept buying more and buying more and buying more. So I finally I was like, you know what? Nope, no more. I'm not buying any games until I start chewing away at the games I already bought. Because I had like $1,000+ of just games sitting there. So yeah, I went ahead, made that thing, and now, you know, I do still look into games. Like I said, unless they're brand new releases, obviously I buy those. But any of the older games, yeah, everything is on pause until I eat away at the list that we have right now. And exactly, Lady X, all while new games are coming out. So, you know, I'm spending money on all these games that I have. Then I have all these new games I'm spending money. And it was just like, I'm buying so many games and then just not fucking playing them. So I was like, nope, no more. MRD, thank you for the donation, man.
Mert Gaming donated $20. Just got back from the VAR. Apparently had a silent stroke. Didn't want to miss this milestone though, brother. Congratulations, my guy. Keep it up. 200K.
On the way. Hey, MRD, I hope everything's all good, man. Seriously. That's scary as hell sounding, dude. But seriously, thank you so much for the support, man. And I hope everything gets better soon. Keep me posted, man. I want to make sure you're all good. Yeah, we'll definitely be playing Starfield, guys. I got Starfield right here. It's ready. Ready to go. So, yeah, that's definitely a game we'll be playing. But yeah, like I said, guys, I was getting annoyed with myself because, like I said, I was just buying so many games. Yeah, I plan on playing Conan Exiles. I have Conan Exiles. I already own it. It's just not the right time to play it yet. I got that one. We'll probably play it within the next few months, but we'll just kind of have to see. What was the game I was looking up? I got sidetracked and freaking forgot. No, we already looked into Bum Simulator. It didn't look that great, George. For Honor, that was it. Yeah, For Honor. Now, this is a Ubisoft game. I actually never bought or played this game because I thought it was a multiplayer like combat game, but then somebody told me that there is an actual single player story in this game.
Can somebody give me a real challenge?
So does it actually have a story, or is it just like arena combat? Darth Vader, I did not know that, dude. Transport Fever 2? Oh, so looks kind of like City Skylines, but what is it, more focused on like the transportation networks? My transportation in City Skylines was so garbage, guys. That's pretty cool. Yeah, my transportation, my roads were always so terrible in City Sky. They were really bad, guys. Really, really bad. Yeah, it was my shit was so bad. Yeah, Icarus is another game I planned on checking out at some time. I remember like my first. It's crazy because when I was a kid, one of the games that got me into like the RTS city builder types games was you guys remember that game Roller Coaster Tycoon? There was a couple of other tycoon games, but I used to play that as a kid, and I absolutely fell in love with like the builders and stuff like that. It was so phenomenal. But yeah, I remember Roller Coaster Tycoon. That shit was awesome. I have not played Homefront. So everything on this list here, all the games you guys see right here are games I haven't played yet and will be doing series on for the most part. You know, a lot of people keep asking about Conan Exiles. Yeah, we got Conan right here. People ask about Ancestors, Batman. Like, these are all games that we're going to be doing potential series for in the future. I don't know about this game. I don't even know what the hell that is. But yeah, we got Homefront and, you know, Miles Morales. People ask about a lot. Mountain Blade Bannerlord. A lot of people keep asking about that. I got Warframe here. This was one game I wanted to check out at some point, but people said it was like grindy or whatnot. So I haven't really played it. I do got 16 minutes playtime, baby. I've never played Destiny 2, no. Ever played Dishonored? Yeah, we played Dishonored. And Dishonored 2. So what do you guys mean by, what is grindy about Warframe? Like, what about it is grindy? I've never played Ninja Gaiden either, no. Surrounded got some updates. Yeah, I plan on checking that. I plan on revisiting. That game's on my revisit list for sure. Mr. Adventure, thank you for the super chat, man. I know you're excited about 100K. Man, take a break. No, well, that was the whole point of today. We're doing just an extra long chill stream. We're just gonna hang out for all day and kind of just shoot the shit. But thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I've seen Cuphead plenty of times. My kids are obsessed with it. That game looks hard as hell. Adrian said it's time gated. Mazer with the 8 months. Thank you so much for honor. Has 3 stories. You get to be a Viking, a samurai, and you have the knight's boss. Online is pretty chaotic. Congrats on 100K. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yeah, Angela, I've actually have not checked out any like tycoon style games in a really long time. I plan on doing a series for Sekiro High 4. Warframe takes days to build weapons and new Warframes. And wait. So is it kind of like, is it like Clash of Clans grindy, chat? Where there's like upgrades and stuff like that are locked behind like multi-day upgrade timers, and then you can like buy gems to like speed it up and shit. Like, for instance, I just upgraded my town hall. Where I'm in the process of working on a town hall 13 right now, and it was like a 6-7 day upgrade. Adam, I've never heard of that. No. It's not that bad because there's still plenty to do while things are craft. Squad is a great game too, guys. Absolutely used to be obsessed with this game back in the day. Ninja Gaiden. I've heard of Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, I've never played it though. Returnal. Yeah, I like I said, Returnal's on the list. How long am I going to be live for? I don't know. So my initial set was I was going to try to stream for like 12 hours, but we'll kind of just have to see how I'm feeling. You know what I mean? Because the past couple of days I've actually been feeling quite crappy, so I'm just going to go as long as I can. You know, it's we're already almost on 7 hours. You know what I mean? It is. I'm not going to like push my body and make myself sick because then I won't be able to stream tomorrow, and I don't want to affect my future streams by, you know, just trying to push myself for no reason. You know, when you're sitting here, like I said, if it was just like me sitting in here with the lights or with no lights, it wouldn't be that bad. But it's honestly, it's all the ring lights and shit to keep me lit up because of my green screen that really taxes my eyes. Like right now, my eyes are actually starting to burn, but that's when I bust out the eye drops. Is this land, my land, worth playing? I thought it was really cool, Patrick. It's definitely got a steep learning curve, but it looked really cool. But yeah, a reason why we haven't started any like really big games lately on the channel is because obviously Starfield's coming out in a few days, and then next month, you know, we got Cyberpunk. We got a lot of big new releases that are going to kind of I don't know, they're going to kind of be the main focus on the channel for quite a while. So I didn't want to start anything big and then not be able to continue it going forward. So that's why you guys haven't seen me play any of these really big games. It's kind of been me like throwing games that I can beat within a few streams in the rotation, because yeah, like I said, once Starfield drops, I'll be playing Starfield every day. Not just Starfield though, but like, you know, I'll be doing my 4 to 6 hour stream of Starfield daily, and then we'll play a second game that day, and then I'll wake up the next day, I'll play Starfield again, and then another game. You know what I mean? And the only game that's going to rotate is the second game of the day. Will always rotate, but Starfield's going to stay the same, and it'll be like that for a few weeks while we're playing it, enjoying it and stuff like that. So if you guys aren't fans of Starfield, it's not like my channel's not like a lot of guys. You're going to see their channels are going to just be Starfield and that's it. You're not going to see any other gameplay. Mine is going to be a lot of Starfield, but at the same time, if you're not into Starfield, I still will have other content for you guys to check out for sure. So yeah, there's going to be a lot of Starfield on the channel, a lot. But again, I'll be rotating about 3 other games with it. So there'll still be something for you if you're not. Because I know how shitty it is, you know what I mean, to have one of your favorite content creators or something like that start playing a game that you're not really into, and then they are stuck playing the game for like 2-3 months, and like that's all they play. Eventually you just go off. You're like, oh, well, you know, I'm not really into this. And if they're not putting out anything else other than that game, then, you know, what's the point of watching them? So I don't want that to happen to, you know, my viewers. So even though, you know, I'm super excited and I know it's going to be a big deal, I will still be rotating other content in along with it. Do I still play State of Decay? Of course. I haven't played a lot of it lately because there's nothing for me to really cover in the game. So that's it. What happened to my Ready or Not playthrough? So it wasn't really a playthrough, Adam. I definitely want to play the game again, but it was more of like we were just kind of checking it out. Ready or Not is like one of those games that I don't know. You can play it a lot, but then you can't. Then it just starts to get really repetitive. And when I was even looking around on YouTube as a platform, like other people who cover Ready or Not, they'll put out a video that's like 10 minutes long. They're going through clearing out a mission, and then that's it. Then they'll release another video that's like 10-15 minutes, and then another video that's like 10-15 minutes. When I covered the game, I played it for like 4 or 5 hours. You know what I mean? So I put out like 20 videos worth of Ready or Not content in one live stream. And I kind of like, okay, yeah, what else could I cover? You know, what I could do more missions and stuff like that. But after a while of maybe one more stream, it would just start to get super, super repetitive. I'd have to start doing like challenges and ways to like spice it up and keep it interesting. But I'm not that kind of content creator anymore where I feel like I need to take
Shout out to all the incredible mods past and present that helped Brian out on the way to 100K. The Dream Team Trophy.
Hey, George, thank you so much for that, man. I appreciate it, dude. That's so kind of you. Hell yeah, my mods are amazing. But yeah, it's like I don't feel like I'm in a position where I need to like milk a game for everything and like see how many different ways I could twist it to get more out of it. And that's why, you know, even with the Red Dead Redemption 2 playthrough, people were like, yo, where's more Red Dead? And I was like, you know, that was kind of just something we were just going to mess around with a little bit. And I had no intentions on doing like a full playthrough again, because I feel like that would just be milking it. And as you guys see, my list of games that I have is so big that I don't need to milk games. Realistically, I got so many that it's like, all right, we need to kind of play a game, get it out, play a game, get it out. Cause you know, I got 13 years of video games to make up for. And I had a lot of people that always ask me, you know, why, how have you never played this game? Or why did you never play this game? How have you heard of this game? And I try to tell people from 2006, okay, to 2019, I didn't really game like that because I was in the military. Constantly deployed, training, things like that. Obviously, I had my games here and there I would play. I'd play a little, I played some in the game when I was gaming, when I kind of did get into gaming, I was doing this Arma thing. I was in a realism unit in Arma 3. I played a lot of World of Warcraft and a lot of Overwatch. Those were the games I played from like 2015 to like 2019. Like in that time frame when I was gaming, those were the games I was playing. And then when I became a YouTuber, so from 2019 to, I don't know, to obviously 2023, for the first big chunk of my YouTube career, as you guys seen, I was mainly playing State of Decay. So a lot of my game time that I did have, I wasn't gaming on my off time or nothing like that. All of my free time was filled playing State of Decay for like another year and a half. That's all I played was SOD. And you know, I sprinkled some other games as you guys seen throughout it, but yeah, for the most part, I really didn't play a lot of games. So yeah, from 2006 to like 2021, realistically, I barely gamed. Or when I was gaming, I was playing like those select games. So that's pretty much like every game of note. You know, if you think from 2006 to 2021, that's pretty much the era of gaming, of modern gaming. You know what I mean? Anything before 2006, we consider like retro. You know what I mean? All those games aren't really a thing. But from like 2006, I'd say forward, maybe like 2007, because that's where we started getting like Assassin's Creed and stuff like that. But like, you know, 2006 to like 2021, that's like the modern era of gaming. And I missed the whole thing pretty much. So yeah, there's tons of games that I've never played, never even heard of, just because of my time in the military. I don't even know what that means, Mr. Adventure. Thank you for the super chat, brother. I don't even know what that means. And AC Odyssey. Yo, Odyssey was great. Yeah, like I said, I missed out on a lot of games. A lot of games, guys. So Riza says you had a strategy game called Civilization or something similar, which yeah, this is, you know, the developers actually reached out to me after I played it too. It's a game called Humankind. It's just like Civ, but it's different, and I absolutely love this game. It's phenomenal. Humankind is really, really great. You know what? Thank you for bringing that up, Reese. Let me see this. The devs reached out to me for Humankind after I streamed it, which that stream actually did phenomenal, which was crazy. Did not expect that. Oh, wrong keyboard. I don't even know how. I'll have to look it up later on. But yeah, the devs reached out to me, and it was really really cool. But yeah, this game I actually loved it. It's a bit slow. It's not for everybody. It's more of one of those like world dominations like strategy games where you start off as a country, you build up your cities, you build your armies, your navy, your air force, mine resources, and then you kind of like grow and grow and grow and grow, and then yeah, I really really am like a super nerd when it comes to those type of games. Absolutely love those games. Now some of the like more strategy games that people are probably more familiar with are like Age of Empires and stuff like that. I've actually never played the modern Age of Empires. I've never played 3 or 4, and I've heard good things. Like people were saying that the newer Age of Empire games were pretty cool. But yeah, I've never played them. I've never even looked at them. Like, wait, Age of Empires 3 is free? What do you mean, chat? But you see what I'm saying? Like, you build up your cities, you advance through the ages. And then you go and fight. Yo, this shit is free though. Oh, is it just a trial? It says definitive edition. It doesn't say a trial. Oh, free trial. Yeah, so the actual game is what, $7 right now? I mean, it's still not like stupid expensive. But yeah, I've actually never played. I didn't know Age of Empires went that far into like muskets and cannons and shit. I thought it was more like swords and stuff like that. I didn't know Age of Empires really got into the cannons and muskets and stuff like that. Age of Empires is on
Age of Empires
Game Pass?
3 Definitive Edition. introduces the Inca, a vast South American empire known for the power of their defenses and administration. Their focus on
I was always more into like
empowered
Rise of
their
Nations, because
making
Rise of
them a
Nations
dominant
went
power
all
in
the
the
way to like the super modern era. And that's why I absolutely loved Rise of Nations. But I actually, the thing I like about the games is the more of the like Total War games do it really, really well, because I like the tabletop like overview when you can like see the world, you can move your pawns and stuff like that, and there's, you know, the diplomacy and stuff like it. And then when you get into a battle, then it's more of like the troop movement. It's, you know, that like a City Skylines mixed, or not like a Civ game mixed with Age of Empires or Total War game. That would be like the perfect. And I heard that some of the Total War games like have that aspect to them where you can actually deal with the diplomacy and like the overview map, and you move your armies around. But then when you get into a battle, it goes into like the actual RTS. But Civ is not like that. Civilization is not like that. Civilization is all tabletop pawn moving. And then when you get into combat, it's more like the pawns just like wiggle around and shit like that. It's not like a true battle like in like Age of Empires or Total War, where you're literally on the, you can see your troops individually running around and stabbing and shooting, and then you have to like command your, you know, cannons up on here and shoot down, like where you're controlling everything. A true RTS. Civ isn't like that. But that's what I love. I love that real RTS type combat, but then I also like a combination of also having that huge overview map. I've never played any of the Total War Rome games. No, the only Total War game I own is I got Shogun 2, which I've never played. Yeah, I got Shogun 2, which I've never played. I got the Three Kingdoms, which I tried to play, but this one was actually pretty fucking hard. I got the Warhammer 2, which I've played a little bit, but I was really confused with this game because of the fantasy aspect of it. Really threw me off. And the different races and stuff like that. There's a lot to learn in the Warhammer games, but it was still really cool. It was kind of cool. But yeah, those are the ones I own. Warhammer 2, like I said, it was very, very, it was a lot to try to understand. I've never played Warhammer 3. Like I said, I've only played Warhammer 2, and I only played a little bit of it and got overwhelmed and quit. Adam says, where do you draw the line, though? Because some games are domination based and some are economy focused. So I like a combination of both, Adam, actually. Like, I love the economy side. Like, you look at games like Hearts of Iron. Hearts of Iron is a really, really dope World War II simulation, and the combat in this game isn't that great. But it's very, very logistic focused, where it's all about like learning new technologies, managing your oil and the world economy, you know, working on like your recruitment. Like, it's very, very economy based, and I love that. But I also love the RTS combat. Like, one of my favorite games of all time is Men of War Assault Squad 2. This game is absolute just god tier in my opinion, because of the way the combat is set up. You know what I mean? You got individual troops on the ground, you're moving around your squads, getting in firefights, running out of ammunition, having to resupply your troops, tanks breaking, you being having to repair them, and it's just absolutely phenomenal. But then it's this whole grand scheme of combat. It's still pretty cool. Spider-Man, holy crap, it's good to see you with the 25 months. Congrats on 100K. Been a subscriber since 13. It's great to see how hard you work. That your hard work is paid off. Keep it up, brother. I appreciate that, man. Rice, Son of Rome. It's a great game. Short. Yeah. So Alistair, that I actually was looking into that game. That was an Xbox exclusive. Somebody brought that to my attention. I do plan on checking that game out for sure. It's on my wish list. Stellaris? I've never heard of that one. Yeah, no. Cyber Coco. It wasn't that I couldn't figure out Warhammer. It was the fantasy. I'm obviously, I spent a lot of time in the military. I love the like military. It's relatable. Like Men of War, Assault Squad is relatable. Total War 3 Kingdoms is relatable. Like it's real time. Like things I can understand. Troops, cavalry, things like that. But then when you get into the Total War Warhammer stuff, it was dragons and undead and giant spiders and stuff like that. So it was hard for me to wrap my head around. It's like I had to learn what all these troops were and what these factions were and what the factions were good at, what the factions were bad at. It was just weird. The fantasy aspect of it kind of just threw me off. Not that I don't like fantasy, but it was like extreme fantasy, and it just I wasn't vibing with it at that moment. It's a space game where you build an empire of claimed stars and build your armies and economy to dominate the galaxy. It's so much fun. So what is the combat like though? Damn, it's only $12.
Do you dream of the stars?
They don't really have a whole lot of fucking pictures. StarCraft 2. I looked into trying StarCraft 2 back in the day. That's like a hardcore ass RTS right there. Wasn't that like doesn't StarCraft have like an esport? Hey, Devaney, hey man, that's all that matters, brother, and I appreciate you. Quick Strike said, I'm a Stellaris fan, and I'm telling you, it'd get more dislikes than Baldur's Gate 3. You think so? See, this is more of like a trailer. I don't care for that. I wanted to see like gameplay.
Constant motion. There are more worlds to explore. It's a vast galaxy full of wonders, political tension, diplomacy, betrayal, and deceit. And it is yours for the taking.
No, I definitely never seen. I've never looked into this game. There's a lot of fucking DLC for it though. Holy crap. $254. Jesus. That's thick. The beginning is super boring. Yeah, and that's the problem that I have with a lot of RTSs and things like that is I love them, you know what I mean? But they're kind of those games where you kick back, turn your brain off, and don't really have to think much of it. But yeah, it probably doesn't stream very well. Probably doesn't stream very well at all. Goo, thank you, man. That's why your ODA loop is insane for gaming. Yo, it really is, man. Thank you so much, Goo. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I own a lot of the stuff for Civ 6 because I absolutely love Civ. It's phenomenal. George, you said you didn't, bro. You didn't have to send me nothing, man. Something fun and pretty short. If you ever get a chance to try it out, Call of Juarez Gunslinger. I've never heard of that. I think I've heard of you guys bring it up, but is it an older game? Oh no, not really. Came out in 2013. Well, it's actually a really cool art style.
I've buried a few.
That's why your OODA loop is insane for gaming. _ Pew.
Quench your thirst for a good old western.
Kind of like RDR1. Yeah, Split. StarCraft 2 is something I've thought about in the past. Like the issue is I RTSs are so far off of my general like gameplay loop that I don't tend to dip my toes into them all that much, just because it isn't, you know, my genre all that much. But I don't know. Maybe in the future we might be able to dip into them a bit more. But like I said, I have my hands full with so much, and I have played a lot of RTSs. The list of games I haven't played though, I just feel like it never ends. Yeah, Alistair, I have Rice on my I thought I already answered that. I have Rice, Son of Rome on my wish list already. And Cyber, that is one of the things. A lot of the guys who do strategy games, that is their niche. Like that's what they do on YouTube. So they have a very, very big audience for strategy games. So like Raptor, for instance, if Raptor plays a strategy game, no matter what it is, it's always going to do well because he's built a very, very big following for strategy games. I haven't. So what's going to end up happening is if I play a strategy game, there might be a couple of you guys, you know, sprinkled out throughout my viewership who enjoy strategy games, but I'm not going to really reach that wide audience because I'm not like really in that algorithm. My channel's not known for that, so I'm not really going to stand out in that. But then, you know, if like, for instance, if Raptor were to sit there and play State of Decay 2, or I would have said, you know, obviously I would probably be a little bit higher in that because it's a game that I'm known for. It's a game that I play. So that's why a lot of those guys that you see play a lot of the strategy games and shit like that, that's their niche. That's their thing. Command and Conquer. I've actually never played back in the day. I have Sifu on my my wish list. Haven't played it or haven't got it yet though. Oh, we've played Atomic Heart. Yeah, I got a full series for that game on the channel. And again, I want to thank everybody. We got like over 2,000 likes on this stream, which is freaking astronomical, chat. Like seriously, that's huge. Well, that's the one downside to like today's stream, is because I don't want to start something because the way YouTube, my YouTube channel is structured. As you guys know, I have a lot of playlists and stuff like that. So for me, I have a nice structured system. And the problem is say today on stream, right? I was like, you know what? Let's try out Deathloop. All right. Say I played Deathloop for like 2 hours. That would be me technically starting Deathloop. Now, episode 1 of Deathloop, how would you find it if you wanted to watch me play it? You know what I mean? I'd be like, I'd be able to do episode 2 separate, but then people are, hey, where's episode 1? I'd be like, hey, well, you know, my 100K celebration stream, it was like 10 hours long or so. You got to go to 5 hours and 53 minutes or, you know, 7 hours and 23 minutes. And that's where I started playing Deathloop. Nobody's going to do that. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to go through the work of finding another stream, digging through that stream to find the section of where I'm playing the game they want to see. Because back when I first started doing YouTube, another little thing that I could give you guys some insight on, we went ahead and used to do what I call stream day, and I'd play like 3 games in a row, all in the same stream. But the problem that I started seeing was people, hey man, where's episode 1 of blah? And I was like, oh man, this is kind of messy because I couldn't make playlists because there'd be like 3-4 different games in one stream. And I only did that for a few months and I realized, okay, yeah, this isn't going to work. And started separating all my games. So you could test a game and then restart it for the series. That is possible. I could do that, but then again, I like my game series to be organic. And if I started a game again, like say I played the first 3 hours of Deathloop, when I go back and I try to redo that, first of all, those of you guys that were here and already seen the first 3 hours of Deathloop and me playing it aren't really going to be all that interested in watching it again. I'm not going to be all that interested in playing it again, if I'm being honest. And it's not going to be the same as the first time I played it. So it's not going to be as authentic because I'm already going to know what I'm doing. I'm just going to be kind of rushing through it to hurry up and get to the point where I left off. And it's not going to be quality content. So I would rather just save it to be its own individual thing that I can play from the start to the finish. You know what I mean? Yeah, Riza, I never even heard of that. Yeah, you know what? We could check that out. Let's do that right now. You guys brought this up. We'll check out Maneater. So this is just sitting on the list. Might as well knock it out, right? We've played No Man's Sky already. Yep, I've already played that. So I actually had to uninstall. Yeah, so Red Dead Redemption 2, no, I still have that one installed. Yeah, okay. I thought I uninstalled it, but I didn't. And Baldur's Gate, Baldur's Gate and Red Dead, I didn't uninstall. Because I've been uninstalling games because they're huge, and we got Starfield and stuff coming out, so I have to constantly install and uninstall games to make space on my hard drive. It's quite annoying, actually. What are my thoughts on Liza P? I actually haven't looked into it at all, Eric. I seen the initial trailer like last year or whatever on one of the Game Awards, and that was the last thing. I never even checked out the demo. I'm not a huge demo guy, but yeah, I never even checked out the demo either. What's my Cinebench score? I don't know what that means, George. Cinebench score? I got a 2 terabyte hard drive. I got an SSD, 2 terabytes. But I generally, I usually like to keep it around like 500, maybe 750. I don't like to fully fill it. Oh, it's a benchmark tool? Yeah, I don't generally, with this PC, I don't really need to benchmark anymore. Just because it's just very, very OP. Yeah, my computer's pretty OP. So I just turn any game on, and I don't even really have to consider anything. Yeah, my internet's pretty good, guys. I mean, I could download, generally I download about a gig every, I don't know, 20 seconds or so. So 15 gigabytes shouldn't take very long. 100 gigs usually takes a few, like 10 or so minutes. I have the Time Warner cable, or not Time, it's not even Time Warner cable anymore. It's Spectrum. I have their Spectrum 1 gig, which I don't feel like it's 1 gig a lot of times. But it's decent sometimes. The internet, it's pretty nice. 100 gigs for you is like 3 hours. Oh no, yeah, no. I can download Red Dead Redemption 2 in probably like 8-9 minutes. What am I streaming tomorrow? Crisis 2, and I don't know what the second game's gonna be, but definitely Crisis 2. Yeah, see, so, but this game was small. It was only like 14 gigs, so it only took a couple minutes and then a minute or so to install. So what's the upload speed? My upload speeds are around, I think, 40 meg. About 30. I think it's around like 30. No, I think it's like 30, 35. Yeah, so I get decent speeds for upload. That's why I'm able to stream in 1440. I have not played Returnal yet. No, I own the game. I haven't played it yet, though. Shotgun Mama, thank you for I appreciate it. Yeah, is that, I mean, I don't know. Like I said, this PC, like I said, I got the 13th generation 13900K Intel processor. I got a RTX 4090. It's the Supreme version. So it's got the cooler and everything. The fans and everything are separate from it. So it's like a huge thing. So, you know, a 4090 and a 13th generation Intel processor with 32. Yeah, there's all the specs. You know what I mean? I got the Intel Core i9 13900K. It's a monster. You know, 32 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, 2 terabyte. So it's pretty much like you can't really build a better PC. It's pretty much top of the line, which I made that decision to just go all the way to the top. That way, as a streamer, I don't have to worry about anything. Because I have another PC that has a 3090 Ti in it, but even with my 3090, I could never play with ray tracing on like any game. Still, there was plenty of games I would still get in, you know, sub 60 frames per second. It was quite bad. So that's when I decided, you know what, we're gonna flop over to the 4090, and it was the best decision I've ever made. I don't have to worry about anything anymore. Okay, here we go, Maneater, guys. I have no clue what the hell this game is. Highest quality. Let me know if, no, I was tripping out the green screen. Damn. Why?
So
Ed says this game is so stupid you have to keep going. Is it gonna be that bad, guys? Is it that bad? Does it have a story? The fuck is that?
Meanwhile, aboard the Cajun Queen, Pierre LeBlanc, known by his fellow anglers as Scaly Pete.
There they hunted sharks. I hunt sharks. It's in the blood. There was somebody better at this, you be following them, yeah?
What did he say?
People got a lot of wrong ideas about sharks. So I just say we gotta coexist. Now, how you gonna coexist with that shark, huh? Shark just wanna do one thing. That's kill you, eat you, and you out. What I do, I consider a sacred honor. Kill them all if I could. Too bad, ain't but 24 hours to a day.
Shark spotted in Fatik Bayou. Several deaths reported. Shark can be identified by rusty harpoon embedded in flank.
Get the f*** out of my way. Got a job to do.
This is an adult bull shark. Fast, fierce, and armed quite literally to the teeth, she has little to fear here in the Gulf.
Okay. I didn't expect it to look like this. It actually looks pretty good.
The muscular marvel confidently moves through its watery world.
I've never been the shark before, guys.
The predator's 350 fearsome teeth are put on full display.
Yo, and you can attack people? There's no way, dude. shark right now. That's not even a big shark.
Exhibiting behavior more common to a thresher shark, this bull makes creative use of her powerful tail.
Swim to the surface at normal speed to enter knifing. Well, how the hell do I get through this? Do we bite it?
A shark fin is a sinister reminder to humans that the ocean remains a wild and untamed domain.
You can jump into the air from knifing.
The bull performs an acrobatic feat worthy of an orca, cruelly imprisoned and put on display in a marine park stunt show.
I didn't know bull sharks could really jump out of the water like that.
The big fish plunges to the ocean below. The bull's speed is astounding for a large marine predator. A breaching shark is a rare and calorie-intensive spectacle.
He's fishing. This tutorial. Oh shit, that's pretty dope. So you can grab shit and then whip shot it away. What, a seal? Okay, so Tara the we gotta kill 10 beachgoers, guys. I mean, that's why you're fucking dumb, dude. Like...
While it is well known that sharks feed on mollusks, fish, and seals, less discussed is their propensity to feed on fear. He's trying to get out. emphasize that this sort of targeted violence is quite unusual for a shark.
That shark needs a good whack on their nose. Go get him, Chad. How you doing there, shark?
Boat combat, you can reach higher places like boat decks using air lunge. Lunge out of the water to bite humans off of the boat. A shark really doing this, chat, you would need to call in the fucking National Guard. Use nuclear warfare, like.
Knock him down, partner. There we. She putting up a fight for sure. me this shark myself. Oh, look at them teeth. Oh, she gonna make quite a mantelpiece. Got us some dinner coming, boys. Let's get her up on deck, huh?
On board the Cajun Queen, Scaly Pete looks over the catch of the day.
Yeah, this my daddy's iron, all right. But this ain't
cool,
the shark. Not the one I was looking for.
How do you know?
How I know? Not big enough. This look like a mega to you. Oh, looky here. She's on for me. Hello! How you mama in there?
Whoa! Well, why'd you do that?
So I can identify her next time I see her. When I spear her.
The tiny pup responds with an instinct for survival.
Don't ever want to turn off the camera.
Well, playing as a bull shark, I wanted to be a great white. So now I'm like a little baby shark. Baby shark.
A famous
Baby shark.
big game hunter once posited that after an animal had tasted human flesh, it forsakes its natural prey in a deadly single-minded search for the most dangerous game.
So we're like a little baby shark in the bayou. Not much bigger than this catfish. Baby shark. Do, 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 do. Okay, so do you gotta eat the fish to like level up or something? Oh yeah, those little...
It takes a shark to catch a catfish, or just a reckless small-town yokel out on a noodling weekend.
Wildlife can be hostile. Evade to dodge their attacks. When you see wildlife glow, they're vulnerable to attack. Okay. If you are the same size or larger than combative wildlife, when they are vulnerable, you can thrash them to maintain control. Never expect a muskie to go after a baby bull shark, dude. hell is this?
It's here in the grotto that the shark can discover the absolute serenity deep within her soul.
New evolution tiger body? Oh, wait, so you can, like, customize your shark? By eating wildlife, humans, and destroying boats and completing quests. Nutrients increase your level and upgrade your evolutions. Evolutions are mutagens that grant you amazing powers such as bone armor, poison glands, bioelectric organs. To equip evolutions, return them to ground. Yep, okay. Oh, did I not equip it? Okay, so this increases our sonar radius.
Exhibiting behavior more common to whales and dolphins, this shark is able to use biosonar to locate potential prey.
Okay, so catfish killed 10 catfish.
The overhunting of Fawtick's keystone predators has led to a superabundance of catfish, which is just fine by local bully Rosie the alligator.
So is this kind of what that Ancestors game is like, guys? The that monkey game where you evolve and shit? It's a whole gator chat. I think I'm the king of the grotto, but I'm pretty sure the gator is.
The sea wolf has detected vibrations in the water and is searching for their source.
Than this? Oh, so Ancestors is a lot. I got you. Shorts, what's going on, man? It's good to see you. I appreciate that, brother.
overhunting of Fawtick's keystone predators has led to a superabundance of catfish, which is just fine by local
XP
bully
there.
Rosie the alligator.
And then musky business. Let's go through this. So the quests actually give you tons of XP or juice, like grow up juice. We're like a baby bull shark right now. Freaking musk.
Is a freshwater fish commonly found throughout the Great Lakes region, so I have no idea what it's doing here.
So we're getting bigger, guys. We got bigger, right? So how the hell do we get that? Let's go see if we can find some people. Oh, I gotta go back into the grotto.
Even half dead, the shark is still a potent menace to any and all living things.
A shark was or that croc was a big meal, man. Or alligator. Oh, so there's different areas we can go to. So this one has... Okay, so I see the target over there. Go back to that glowing place. I don't remember how to get there. Where was that? So we have a mission here to destroy another target. Okay, so the grotto... Was this the grotto here? Oh, you can fast travel to it. Okay, cool.
The shark returns once again to her safe haven.
So I don't have any upgrades for it yet, guys. So right now we have no infamy. We're not an infamous shark. Alright, let me see here. So we got this here. These all got pretty decent XP on them. Yeah, so that cache, I was looking at trying to get it, but it was like way high up and I can't jump that high. This one might be something we can easily get our hands on. Looks like it's in the water.
No one can tell what may be found in a shark's stomach. It's truly the ocean's garbage can.
Yo, these caches are OP. I see boats over here. We are getting bigger, though. But people are smart enough not to fucking swim in the...
The bull shark is known to be a voracious, if hardly discriminating, eater.
Yeah, so this place is closed, the boats. We're getting bigger though, guys. We are getting bigger. Yeah, so eating a small fish gives you a little bit. It's not a whole lot. But, you know what I mean? Like, we got like 21 right there. So, like, on your way to, like, doing a mission, you know what I mean? It's, I guess, like, eating guys on your way there, it's just passive XP. There's no reason not to. But I wouldn't say it's, like, a viable way to, like,
The
focus
catfish
level enough.
proves no match for the savage and relentless fury of the shark.
I think we had to fight another alligator over here. There he is. Damn, is that level 15?
Maybe we just follow a different bull shark now. The whole thing should hook up pretty seamlessly in editing. Vegetation salinity zones in this area include fresh marsh, intermediate marsh, brackish marsh, and saline marsh. The resilient bull shark is able to navigate all of them with ease.
So I wonder if yeah, we don't want to mess around with level 15 sharks or crocs right off. That was bad. I don't know if you lose anything on death. Oh, you don't lose anything? Okay, that's not bad then. Another level 15?
Supercharged with gene-altering mutagens, the shark now has an asymmetric edge on the competition.
Yeah, that one was a bit tough. Well, that was us, but then I didn't know if I swim away. Will they heal? Okay, so
the shark needs to prioritize oxygenation.
Yeah, I thought sharks could stay out of water a little longer than that.
This shark is a sort of super scavenger, completely lacking in what may be called dietary discrimination.
Here, we'll go do this one first. The fish seem a little easier than the gators. But yeah, I thought about like trying to bail on the fight, go heal, and then come back. But I don't know if they maintain the damage that you did to them, or if they like re-heal.
Some sharks are scavengers, indiscriminately consuming anything that's vaguely edible. A local critic once wrote that Amos Beauregard was the Rodan of the bayou. But Beauregard was functionally illiterate and had no idea who Rodan was. goaded by lusty appetites, the shark's sole aim is to eat and evolve.
There we go.
Someone should have taken a gun safety class.
I've never played Fall Guys, no. Oh shit, look. This will get us closer to leveling up for sure.
Many places see more human fatalities caused by giant catfish than sharks, such as the Amazon Basin or Splash Mania Water Park in Garland, Texas.
How do giant catfish kill people? Whether they hit them in the head or something, or drown them? How would a giant catfish kill a person? I'm thinking maybe it like pops up and knocks them out and then they drowned. People are stupid. I can tell you for a fact, one way I'm not gonna die is from a catfish. I could promise you that, or a shark. There's not too many things I'm like, you know, really sure about in life, but that is definitely one of them. Big meaty morsels. So I'm trying to think, like, where would the people be? Right here, this lake? Dead Horse Lake? Let's travel a little bit, guys. See if we can find some humans. So it looks like you can go to a bunch of areas. So is this the whole map of the whole game, or is this just one area of the game? Yeah, you got the Gulf here. There's a lot of different areas you can go to. You gotta be able to jump high as shit to be able to get to that.
Over the course of a bull shark's life, it will ingest quite a broad assortment of flotsam and jetsam.
Almost level 5.
Often what we witness beneath the waves is more incredible than what we can imagine.
Man, it seems like I should be able to take these damn gators, man, but maybe we could try it again. Couple more kills and we're about to upgrade. Actually, let me get these couple kills and we'll go fight that gator once we're level 5. So what level are you considered not a pup? Bad Wolf, thank you for the 31 months. Yeah, see, I'm comfortable when I'm the shark, Bad Wolf. You know what I mean?
An insatiable fish, the bull shark is 9/10 appetite.
Get a little health back. I want to see if I... Yeah, it says I can visit the grotto. I wanted to try to get this gator first, though. I just gotta watch out for the gator's stun. It's got a pretty nasty tail whip. Yeah, okay, so it maintained the damage I did to it.
Sharks aren't relegated to wandering randomly in search of prey. They're far more sophisticated than that.
hit and run. Man, I think it's fast, bro. What the fuck?
Aptitude in the ancient art of the ninja, the turtle's defense is insufficient against its superior opponent.
Jesus, man.
Alligator comes from the Spanish El Lagarto, which means the lizard.
Probably gonna heal after that, right?
Really isn't that interesting.
Anderson, what's up, brother? How you doing?
According to the county administrator, Chuck Huckleberry, the lack of effectiveness of piecemeal technocratic solutions here can only be solved with more piecemeal technocratic solutions.
Now we're a team. And we got Tail Whip. Oh wow, we're already faster, man. Yeah, I did almost have it, but it is what it is. Might be easier now that we're a team, though. Because like, when I tell you guys we're fast, like, we are significantly faster than we were. I definitely feel like we should do better at least.
Killing a sea turtle carries a criminal penalty of up to $100,000. But sharks are notoriously profligate when it comes to paying fines.
Arms and legs, dude. It's just a gator body. It was a body and a tail, dude. trying to fight two gators at once. Fighting this gator, man. It's gonna be able to keep up with me if I have to leave. Just let me get the 1v1, bro. Yeah, we did a lot more damage. Yo, that was ridiculous, man. Oh. Yeah, so it can't keep up with my speed, which is good. Barely got any hits in on that. Yeah, see, he has a hard time keeping up with me now, which is good. Oh. Raptor, dude, thank you so much for the raid, brother. I really appreciate that, man. Hey, let's get those hearts in the chat. Raptor out here showing that mega love, dude. I appreciate you, brother. You don't know how much that means to me, man. And I do want to thank everybody again. I don't even know how many likes over 2,000 we have now, but it's an absolute ridiculous amount. So I definitely want to say thank you again for that. We're sitting here trying to shred things with a shark. Yeah, well, see, Bad Wolf, it doesn't feel that bad when you are the shark, you know what I mean? But when you're not the shark, it feels real bad. Because look at these capabilities, man. But again, I really do appreciate the support. No, they're bad when you are the shark. There's no defending these creatures, man. Sharks are actual savages. Nah, but Raptor, seriously, man, that means a lot, dude. I always geek out. Cause I'm a huge fan, dude. But everybody, again, thank you so much for the raid, for the support. It means a lot. So when you cut, which means your fin is on top of the water, I think you build up speed, right? Damn, look at that jump. Yeah, we're so much more mobile as a team.
Makes you feel better? I ate the heck out of some crockpot alligator kielbasa bites earlier.
There's no way, dude. That bite though, if you're not full health.
According to the county administrator, Chuck Hucklebridge, the lack of effectiveness of piecemeal technocratic solutions here can only be solved with more piecemeal technocratic solutions. The Cajuns that fish and trap here don't use depth finders or GPSs. They know this bayou by heart.
Visit the Dead Horse Lake Grotto. Okay, so is that like the next mission? We can head over there too. Upgrade my tiger mutation. Oh, I don't have enough. It takes 8,000 of the little blue gem thingies, and I don't have that. Yeah, we gotta farm up some more resources. You know, this is actually quite a cool game, guys. I didn't know what to expect, like throwing it on, but it's definitely a bit cooler than I imagined it would be. You know, I expected it to be kind of like this corny little like shark game, but it's actually like this pretty cool, in-depth, like shark simulator. Honestly, it's not like super realistic, but it's still cool as hell. Yeah, see, that was actually the area I wanted to go to, but There's humans over there. How do you get past this wall? Play Shadow Warrior 2 and 3. I don't even know what that is, Dustin. The list is already so big, man. I've never even heard of Shadow Warrior. Will I make it a thing to play this game? I don't know, Chill. We'll see, man. I think it's pretty cool. That's the hard thing about doing this type of stuff. Is like, this game is fun, but now that I've already played it on stream, I don't know if it's doing good because it's hard to tell because this stream is not. So I'm like, oh well, how did the game do? There's no way for me to tell. Am I doing Starfield? Oh yeah, for sure, 100%. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get past this wall. Look for the teen gate. Oh, there's a teen gate right there. Yeah. Okay. Can I drop a weight? Yep, I can drop a waypoint. Do you guys think a barracuda would really fuck with a bull shark?
This mineral supplement wouldn't be necessary if this shark ate a more nutritious, well-balanced diet.
Yeah. Was that all that was in here? See, now I need to watch a video and see it. Those are two adult gates over there. It's an elder gate. Grotto, that's that other alligator. We could come check up in this area and see if there's any gates. Or maybe I can cross the land here. Let me see if maybe I can cross the land here. I think it's a wall. Yeah, it's a wall. Well, there is a gate down here, though. And it is
the dinner bell has been rung. What will our
Got
shark
it.
come and get it?
Neil Ski, thank you for the super chat. If you do all the missions in an area, An
As a
apex predator
result
will
of
show up
industrial
by you for
pollution
a
and
new
sewage
mutation.
wastewater, Dead Horse Lake was designated a Superfund site in 1996.
Yeah, the only thing that'd be hard is some of these license plates are like really high out the water. We'd have to have the some mega jumps to be able to get them. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of scan this area, see what the hell's around here first. Yep, okay, so don't swim in the blue stuff.
It's estimated that only 1 out of 1,000 sea turtles lives to adulthood. That means this turtle is quite the survivor.
Barracuda in there. Yeah, I gotta look into that Shadow Warrior. I've never really heard of that.
A shark's ceaseless activity is partly due to their lack of a swim bladder, but also to their insatiable appetite.
Now, my thing about barracudas, aren't those things in the the ocean and stuff? Not in. I wouldn't expect to see a barracuda here. Straight Free Willy status. Yo, who even remembers that movie? Free Willy was. Yeah, I haven't watched that movie since I was a kid, man. I wonder if it's as awesome as I remembered. Did they use they used a real whale in Free Willy, right? Like, because there's no way that I don't even think they really had CGI and shit like that back in the day. That was probably all done with a real whale, man. G Money, I appreciate that. Yeah, I seen something about an albino fish.
The bull retreats to the grotto for refuge and quiet reflection.
So we're almost at a level high enough to upgrade the skin here. So turtles are good for the little blue crystals.
Hunger is a driving force for the bull shark. Because of their rarity, albino creatures are often prized by hunters, so much so that several states prohibit their hunting.
Oh, we got a mission here to consume 10 humans? There's no way there's people swimming in this damn water. They really are. Never in a million years. There's no way. Listen, does anybody live down near the bayou? Like that southern, you know, Louisiana, where water is like this? And then for those of you guys who do, is there beaches where people swim that's connected to this same fucking water? There's no way. There's no way. Nobody would do that. You're telling me you would be swimming in the same water that a fucking old pirate ship and these big ass tubes are in? In gators? In barracuda? No, nobody would do that. I don't want to hear that. That's the bayou folks are just built different.
Bull sharks have a habit of gobbling up anything that finds its way into the water.
Like these people. I'm just a baby bull shark though. I don't know if I can. Can we take a person? I mean, yeah, we are still pretty damn big. And the humans are delicious, man. They pay out good. See, this is gonna build our infamy, though. My man really on one of them flamingo-like paddle boats?
See that? I'm not scared. Like a shark! 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 Oh my God!
See, I'm about big enough to, like, just munch on them.
Drinking tea and eating strawberry jaffa cake.
Sorry, chat. Like if I was on a flamingo paddle boat, because first of all, this would never ever happen, so it doesn't matter. But if I was ever on a flamingo paddle boat and I'm just flamingo paddle boating along, and a fucking shark jumped over the paddle boat and grabbed my wife and pulled her in the water, I don't know how I would react to that. Like, as much as I want to be like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna fucking jump in there, baby, and I'm gonna save you, I'm gonna beat this. I'm realistically, I'm probably gonna start paddling as fast as I fucking can. Just that's just gonna turn into a speedboat. But I'm just being real. And in return, like, if I were the one to get grabbed, I would hope she would do the same thing. You know what I mean? You'll see the humans, if you grab them and you pull them into the water, it seems like after a few seconds, they start dying from drowning. That's crazy. Oh, God.
The shark hunting sector has experienced significant growth, leaving a lot of local openings for amusement ride operators.
Dead Horse Lake, they got a shark problem. The shark's stirring up trouble. Let's go!
Kinda regular there at Flamingo Joe's. You can say it's a tourist trap.
Got it.
But it's the only place to get a decent Sazerac that don't have me on their do not serve list.
She gotta be somewhere out here. I just know she's near.
Port Clovis has grown bored of the hunt, leaving our shark to fight another day.
So what are they on? Lookout for a shark or whatever? How the hell am I supposed to get them when they're on the beach like that? Am I supposed to just jump on the beach and eat them? Pretty savage. Ah, what the fuck?
Using her quickness, the bull shark is able to escape serious injury.
At that point, if sharks are doing that, bro.
Unlike the cautious
we got
shark,
issues.
The barracuda is often quick to attack.
The second sharks are going on land to pick what they want to eat for dinner like it's a fucking McDonald's drive-thru is the day I don't live in that location anymore. Or I just, like, look at this poor lady. Hey, listen, chat. There's no sharks don't discriminate against grannies. Like
turtles offer predators dense protein and a delicious taste, much like a cashew cluster.
Grannies are more rich in protein. Are they dancing?
Just wanted to send a little more. You have the best and most entertaining channel on YouTube. My wife and I are hooked. Great skills, Brian.
Oh, Leroy, thank you so much for that. I really, really appreciate the super chat. And I thank you and the wife, you know, for supporting me, and I'm glad you guys are enjoying the content. It's absolutely insane. Thank you so much, guys. By the way, does anybody know how many likes we have? I didn't. Seriously, 2.6K, guys. You are all absolutely insane. Thank you. All right, so we got to get that lady dancing right there, because the way she's dancing, looks like she's running away from bugs. What the fuck is that guy doing? Anderson, thank you, brother, with the 3 months, man. I appreciate you, dude. Somehow the way we're doing this, it's getting us less threat compared to earlier. So savage, dude.
What maritime subject is more intriguing to people than the shark? The term skiff is commonly used to refer to shallow, flat-bottom boats like this. It could also be a cool nickname. Vigilante fever has seized Port Clovis, making it dangerous for anything that swims.
Bolting there, but we need some boats out on Dead Horse Lake. Multiple shark attack reports. Get loaded for shark, coasties. Oh, come on now. She's close. She's real close.
It's another unsuccessful shark hunt for the people of Port Clovis.
I'm not an ornithologist, but I think it's probably a bad idea to get in the middle of flamingos' natural migration cycles. Just saying.
Whoa. It's a big fishing boat.
There's an old saying, the two happiest days in a sailor's life are the day he buys his boat and the day he sells it, unless it's splintered to kindling by a savage sea tiger.
We didn't get anything for sinking the boat? Okay, I got more than enough to upgrade my my thing right now, so we're gonna fast travel back to the grotto.
The peace of the grotto enables the shark to approach the world with greater confidence and effectiveness.
Okay, so we'll upgrade this. So passive, we gain 10% more fats, proteins. So yeah, it doubles our gains. Oh, so our next upgrade is 10,000 fats. And then for our next upgrade, we're short the fats again, so we gotta go farm. Oh, Magic, thank you so much. I appreciate it. So now the thing is with that we should be gaining so many more resources compared to before. Like so much more compared to what we had before.
They roll back their eyes, presenting an obscene, almost orgiastic expression.
Thought I was scared of sharks? No. See, listen. I just don't like messing with sharks. Being a shark is completely different, chat. It's a whole new ballgame.
Until local police departments settle a dispute over jurisdiction, these two remain a popular attraction for selfie-seeking snorkelers. While most know him as the friendly face of Captain Winky's Fish and Chips, in real life, the pirate was a genocidal monster who murdered and enslaved thousands. A skiff is easily identified by its squared stern and pointed bow.
Like, if you're that person left on that boat and you're both people just got, like, you know what's coming. Oh my God! And I got her by the head?
Enjoy a steady diet of hypodermic needles and used pregnancy tests.
Okay, so they have all the beach areas here that you can attack. So our target boat is here.
Hunters waste little time hitting the water when a shark becomes a threat to human life.
Personnel are encouraged to respond. Let's put down this shark, huh?
Bayou Willie is hunting
The
me?
scourge of the swampland, Bayou Willie. The marine predator displays little caution as the situation further escalates.
Bioelectric evolution set release electrical stunning enemy targets useful against all foes. A few more bounty hunters to collect the whole set.
Shark hunting was prohibited by royal decree in ancient Fiji. But this is decidedly not ancient Fiji. There's way more liquor stores and payday lenders.
Blake's got a shark situation.
Yeah. At this point, chat, we would be using hydrogen bombs and shit like that on the water if there was a shark doing this. Like nuclear submarines, Navy SEALs, the whole nine, chat. They'd call in the Marines on their amphibious craft. Calling the fast movers. Warthogs, the whole nine.
Well, nobody can say we didn't try.
It seems Port Clovis has forgotten all about its rogue shark, for now.
What's that? Big game. I want to go and upgrade those jaws.
A quiet space is the ideal stage for the shark to meditate and harness her pure potentiality.
So how big can you... Somebody said wait till you get as big as a megalodon. How big can you get in this game? 'Cause I feel like we're already pretty... We're getting good size, man. Oh, look at the eyeballs roll, chat. Nothing like this should exist in the fucking world, dude. I'm just... My man turns into Scorpion when it's time to fucking eat. So how do I use the electric bite? Oh, upgrade my sonar? Yeah, I didn't. Oh, Mr. Callisto Kid, I appreciate that. Oh, it's automatic. Just did you just bite and it does it? Got you. Oh, yeah, that's a pretty cheap upgrade. But it seems like I'm not electrocuting anything. Absolute shred. Yeah, see that thing up there? You know how high you gotta be able to jump out the water to get that? That's crazy. I want to see how strong these new jaws are against a gator. We're definitely on a whole nother level of OP. I wouldn't say OP, but we're definitely getting strong. All right, hold on. Give me 1 sec, guys, before we do this. Give me 1 sec. No, this is definitely a cool little game, though. I like I said, I didn't expect it to be like this. I don't know what I expected, but this is not it. Toker, what's going on? Some kind of tunnel around here or something? Must be a cave. Oh, Bash, thank you for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you so much, man.
Made a home near the retired nuclear cooling towers. This is a great opportunity for the Shark to test the theory that exposure to gamma rays gives you superpowers.
Oh, Ricardo, thank you, man. I appreciate it, dude. Try the Ubisoft one after. What Ubisoft one, Red? Oh, you're talking about that zombie game? Yeah, it just for whatever reason it wasn't working. Yeah, I already uninstalled it again. You got a 4080. The 4080s are nice. They're nice. All right, actually, let me So does this game like autosave? Grotto save? Okay. That's what I thought.
It's here in the grotto that the shark can discover the absolute serenity deep within her soul.
Yeah, so I didn't unlock anything anyways. How close are... Go stay in level 8. No, but this is actually pretty damn cool, guys. Like I said, I didn't know what to expect from the game. But it's definitely pretty savage. It's definitely pretty savage. All right, let's see if we can get in something else too. Does it have a photo mode? I didn't see one. I didn't see one. Play Ubisoft Immortals? You talking about the Immortals Phoenix Rising or whatever? I've never played that game, no. Undawn? No, I've never played that either. Yeah, I mean, pretty much, there's a lot of games that I haven't played. A ton, actually. It's quite embarrassing, the amount of games I haven't played. Most of these games, I've never even heard of, if I'm being honest. Is Shadow Warrior?
Legends. I've buried a few.
Never heard of this game in my entire life. And it has some like monster reviews too.
I used to have
I
it
want to see
all.
gameplay now. Don Bond, thank you for the 27 months, man. Oh man, just pull a shotgun out. Wait, what? I know I'm tired, bro, but Huh? It was very random. Very, very, very random. First, it was like this ancient Japanese style, using like the bow and arrow and the little sword things. Then my man was on the bridge using the little sword things, and then pulled out a shotgun. Boom. Okay, I understand. But then he's sitting here, little sword things, chopping up, does some freaking magic jutsu, summons spikes out the ground, and then whips out a chainsaw. A chainsaw. It's pretty random. Nah, man, I won't be playing no State of Decay 2. Not today. I've trust me, I've played all the State of Decay 2 that one could potentially play. The only time I even play State of Decay now is if it pertains to like a new update or I want to cover something in the game, but I don't just like play the game to play the game. There's no reason to. I always say to everybody that there's no possible way that you've watched every episode of State of Decay on my channel. There's no way. And if you have watched all the State of Decay content on my channel, there's no way in the world you would ask me for more. That's how I look at it. Yeah, I've definitely never heard of this game. All right, back to so Doug actually asked me about this game a long time ago. I didn't know what the hell it was. I did buy it, but is Mortal Shell kind of like a Souls game? Because that's kind of what it looked like when I was looking at the like pictures and stuff. It kind of looks like a Souls type game, but it looked really cool. It is okay, so it is like Souls. That's cool though. I mean, I love the Souls games. But yeah, that's kind of what and then Monster Hunter. This was another game that was recommended by you guys. I couldn't even tell what the hell kind of game this was. It kind of looked like, but everything was so big. I don't know, it kind of was like it kind of had like a Final Fantasy vibe to me. Like even the music, you hear it? Wait, is this fucking Final Fantasy? Isn't that little flying little like cat thing in Final Fantasy? This music is Final Fantasy. It's Final Fantasy. I thought. Wait, so Monster Hunter World is Final Fantasy? Oh, they had a crossover with Final. Okay, so I just happened to click on the damn crossover one. I was so confused, chat. I was I was so confused, dude. Okay, all right. Yeah, I was just so confused. I'm like, yo, this music is 100% Final Fantasy. I don't care. There was a Witcher crossover too. That's pretty sick. A sad day. So, you know, Mass Effect. We never got to fully play Mass Effect on the channel, guys. Such a sad, sad day. Real Aaron with the 5 months, man. Yeah, we're going strong, man. Almost 10 hours. I think I might go for about 10 hours and call it, because I planning on doing 12, but my eyes are, well, with all these lights. I've never had this light setup. So this is the longest I've ever streamed on this light setup, and it's quite taxing on the eyeballs. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow like, it'd be fucking terrible. Oh, Tony H, man, thank you so much for the super chat, brother. That is huge. Congratulations on 100K. Would love to see you do a playthrough of Mirror's Edge. Why does that game sound familiar?
Congratulations on 100K. Would love to see you do a play though of Mirror's Edge.
I've never played. I don't know. Why does that sound so familiar? Mirror's Edge? Is that on Steam? Oh, with that lady. Yeah, I've never played this game. Isn't this like a parkour game? Okay, where's the... Yeah, I never played this. I was in Afghanistan. No. Yeah, no. I got back from Iraq in September of 2000, or no, October of 2008. I was just chilling in Oki when this came out then. Getting ready for my preps for my Afghanistan deployment. Or I think I was in jungle warfare training when this, January 2009. I played Hogwarts Legacy on the channel. Oh yeah, that game was phenomenal. So when I played Mass Effect, Jeffrey, I did play the Legendary Edition. The game ran fine. It was nice. Graphics were nice. The combat was smooth. Everything was good. I was even kind of playing like an evil-ish, like asshole playthrough. Episode 1 did phenomenal. Episode 2 kind of died down a bit, and then I think it was like by the time we got to like episode 3 and 4, it was like it was really, really bad viewership. So we ended up just scrapping it. But you got to remember, when I played this on the channel, it was a different time. You know what I mean? Yeah, I was doing variety when I played Mass Effect, but I still had let's see. Live. I'm trying to see around when I played Mass Effect. Yeah, let me actually do this for you guys. All right, that should be good. My stream software froze up on me for a second there when I switched over my thing. It should be good now though. You guys should better hear me and see me, right? All right. But yeah, when I played Mass Effect, let me see if I can find it on here. As you can see, it was a while back, you know, because these are like the playlists show like the most recent games we played, and you know, it was before we even played like Far Cry's. It was before our big Scum push, before Dead Island. Yeah, so it was a good bit back. It was even before Mafia. Here it is. Yeah, so it was before Mafia. We got 3 episodes into Mass Effect. Before the series died off. And as you could see here, first episode did semi well, you know what I mean? 10,000 views. It was pretty decent. Then our second stream, only 4.8K. I actually ended the stream early because there was like 300 viewers in the stream. It was really, really bad. And then the episode after that, again, only like 4,000 views. So it wasn't god awful. Now you got to remember, this has gotten more views over time. So I'm pretty, when I finished Mass Effect, this was actually at like 3,000. When I called it quits, it was pretty bad. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what about it was like so bad. Good. I forgot I used to do this. All right, so we are back with another episode of Mass Effect. So last episode, the stream didn't do very well. The video didn't do very well. I know a lot of people were nervous that the series was going to come to an end, but I will not damn a system or like a series. I won't just like write it off with, you know, one bad day. Could have been plenty of things that attributed to the poor performance of the series, but like I said, here we are. We're back. Like I said, I promised it wasn't going anywhere yet, so we're gonna continue playing. I'm having a blast playing the game. Hope you guys are enjoying watching. Yeah, so I had already at that point, like I said, episode 2 did really, really bad, and I was like, Jesus. Like, as you guys can see, it's only got like 350 something likes, and it just, yeah, it didn't do very well. But if you know, this was with my more recent stream setup, so I didn't try to link up if it had like bad quality or something, but no, it was pretty good around here. And maybe we'll bring let's see, we haven't done anything with Caden like forever. We'll bring him out.
Equalizing interior.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying 300 is not a lot of viewers by any means, but 300 is not a lot of viewers when, you know, when you're on your normal gameplay stuff, your average like 600 to 1,000. When you drop down to like 200-300, that's where you're like, okay, something's going on. You know what I mean? So it's like you got to base what's good for you. You know, like if you're streaming, you average, you know, 5 viewers, and you drop down to like 1. You know what I mean? You're going to be like, what the hell's going on? You know, I usually have like 5-10 viewers. And all of a sudden, if you were streaming a game and it was 1, you would be like, what's up with this game? People don't like it. So it's all just scales differently. You know what I mean? So when you get higher up, you know what I mean? When you're streaming to 600, 700 people, and then all of a sudden, you know, your stream is getting like 150 viewers. You know, obviously that's a lot compared to the guy who gets 5, but you know, when you're getting 150 viewers compared to like 600-700, you got to be like, okay, why all of a sudden is nobody showing up for the stream? Is it the game? Is it me? Is it the time of day? Is it the day of the week? Like, what's going on? And, you know, if I play a game, I like I said in this, even in the beginning of this, I never judge a game by one performance. It could be just an off day, because there's been times I'll go and I'll play even a popular game that's super, super good. All of a sudden I'll have a really, really bad day, and I'll be like, okay, you know, maybe it was just that day. People had a lot of stuff going on. We don't know. And then we'll play it again and everything will go back to normal. It'll be fine. But if I see a steady decrease, that's when I know as a content creator, okay, so it's the game that's just not performing well. And at the end of the day, you know what I mean? It is what it is, especially when it's like a business, it's your job. That's just things you got to take into consideration. And, you know, some things just don't work. It is what it is, you know, especially when it comes to variety. I know my community isn't going to support every game I play, because you know, generally, like if I play mainly zombie survival games, I'm going to attract a lot of people that like zombie survival games. So if I all of a sudden I have a huge viewership of people that like zombie survival games, and I decide to go play, you know, an freaking Barbie's Playhouse or whatever, you know what I mean? Or like a strategy game or something like that, that's completely out of the wheelhouse. Do I really expect that same group of people that came to me for zombie survival to like that? Now, yeah, maybe a handful of them also will enjoy that, but the majority won't. So you also have to take into consider the majority, because you're never gonna grow if you sit there and you just try to force things. You're never gonna grow. And you have to know that you're never gonna make everybody happy. I try. You know, I always tell people, know that you can't make everybody happy, but I never use that as a reason to not try, at least. So it is just, that's just one of the things I've learned as a content creator on YouTube. One of the reasons why I think I'm even remotely successful is because of how I approach my games. I don't force things down my viewers' throats that they don't want to see and complain about it. Oh, why aren't you guys? Because they don't want to fucking watch it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. So that's what I do. And it works for me. You know what I mean? Yeah, cool. Hey man, that was when I first started YouTube, there wasn't a lot of hate because you're so little that nobody really pays any mind to you. But as soon as I got monetized on YouTube, I'd say probably around 1,500 subs is where I started getting the haters. You get, you know, troll comments, you get people coming in and trolling you, but hey man, you just ignore it, dude. After a while, it just becomes white noise. I don't even pay any mind to it. Sometimes I'll decide to troll them back, make them look stupid on live stream, but realistically, man, you're gonna have it. It's part of the biz, man. It's part of the biz. Yeah, you gotta have some thick skin because you get some really rude comments. Shit, I get rude comments fucking all the time, dude. It's bad. Every day I open up, I screen my comments. I got people calling me this, saying I'm this, and telling me that, you know, everything I'm doing is so wrong and I'm so fucking stupid, and but it is what it is, man. I know I'm fucking stupid, so they don't gotta tell me. Hey, but I've been blown up, chat. Not once, but twice. Literally blown up. All right, so I feel like I got an excuse to be stupid sometimes. You know what I mean? So Leon, we played Skyrim. I played Skyrim on the channel. So that's the thing about content creation is I can play games, right? And predict whether a game's gonna do well or not. You know what I mean? I could be like, oh, you know, you would think if you played Skyrim's gonna pop off. No. I played Skyrim, and it did not pop off. I'll show you the playlist right now. Where the hell was I? I literally just clicked it. There it is. View full playlists. So the thing about Skyrim is it didn't view bad. It viewed very consistent. And but at the time, like I said, these numbers are actually a lot higher than they were the first time I played. But when I finished this episode, I think I was at like 6,000 views. It's now up to almost this, but this is also like well over a year later. But no, it didn't do anything crazy for the channel. I didn't get a bunch of subs. I didn't get a bunch of anything. It was just normal. It was fun. But I plan on playing more Skyrim in the future. But at that time, same thing, like Grounded did really good for a while there. And then I was having a blast playing Grounded, guys. Like it was so much fun. Where the hell I see this Grounded series there? Oh, here it is. So this was my Grounded series. I still haven't finished this game. I started off, the series was super, super strong, and you could see where it stayed strong. And then I started doing a little bit of multiplayer, and it kind of died off a little bit, but it stayed relatively strong. And then all of a sudden, just, you know what I mean? And that's where you could see like the interest for a game. It starts off strong, and then it kind of usually levels out, and it'll usually carry that way, but then it just dropped off. Now, me looking at this now, I'm like, okay, you know, the game viewed well, and then it dropped off, but I also don't know if this was like this now, like, you know, 9 months later, or if it, you know, I just kind of assumed it was doing bad, but I don't remember it being this. I think it was worse off before. I loved Grounded. Like, Grounded's a game I consider restarting on the channel all the time. Like, all the time, chat. Because, you know, we made it to the Mant. I had such good gear. I had so much fun, like, fighting the freaking, the brood mother. Guys, like, look at this shit. Like, let me see if I could. Like, it was.
What is going on? Brian back.
Shut up, dude. Hear myself say my own name. It's so dumb. Yeah, here it is. Now, I fought. I did Broodmother, and I soloed it, chat. Like, this game is so fire, dude.
Itself. We didn't even.
Where the hell does the Broodmother fight, dude? There we go. So this was me getting ready for Broodmother, guys. Like, this fight was so sick, man. Like, this game is so sick. Let me...
We go. Ready for this, chap?
Like, this shit was fire, man. Look at that haircut, dude. I need to get a haircut. Yeah, I had to get ready. This is my first time ever seeing the Broodmother. Right. I did it solo. I think I lost. I don't.
Gonna have a look. I see you. Enjoy your hamburger, Brood Mom. I hope you choke on it.
Those Orb Weaver Juniors are actually a pain in the ass, man. Or Weaver Juniors, dude. 4! I think this is where I die.
What?
Wait, do I not die? Let's go! Let's go, dude! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, chat! There it is, baby! Pump me up, dude! For all those who doubted me. Doubted me! Dude, I was doubting you, man. Incognito with the super chat, brother. Thank you so much, man. Dude, Incognito dropping that love, man. Like, guys, that was so good, man. Like, I miss playing that game, dude. It was so good. Yeah, and then, like I said, and then that series just kind of died off. It was so sad. It was so sad. What is going on? Brian back with another live stream. So today we're gonna be jumping. Yeah, so I heard there's a lot of new updates to it. So, but yeah, I made it all the way to the man. We got under the shed or whatever, and then I fought the Mant one time and got shredded. That was a tough fight, man. That was actually a really tough fight. But I missed my base, guys. I had a little base on the pond and stuff like that. It was cool. It was cool. No, I really was doubting myself. I swear I died on my first time on that fight. I don't remember beating that fight my first time. But the thing was, is that grounded playthrough wasn't that long ago. I mean, I guess it was pretty fucking long ago. Kinda. Yeah, I mean, that was before Arc. Yeah, that was a while ago, guys. That really was. Yeah, it was before Arc, before Soma, before Uncharted, before Breakpoint, before Odyssey. That was a long time ago. How many of you guys weren't, let me see the W's in the chat. How many of you guys were not here when I played Grounded? Like when I did that series right there. Oh, shit. It was that long ago, guys? How many of you guys were not here? Like, were not here? That's what I'm saying, George. I didn't think it was that long ago, man. But yo, it was a long time ago. Yeah, it was what, I think 9 months ago. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those things. I didn't know it was that long ago. I thought it was a bit more recent. There's my 50K celebration, guys. Not Mr. Death. This girl says, I worked the whole day and you're still live. Let's get it. Yeah, man, still here, dude. Still here. Like Stray. We played Stray on a channel. That was a lot of fun. I didn't know that was that long ago. Like, there's some of these games, guys, that were so far back. I didn't realize that we played them so long. They feel like recent. Like Scum. Like when I did that playlist of Scum, I don't recall this being well over a year ago. Like I was playing Scum when that the Call of Beauties update dropped. Like that was new when I played it. Yeah, there's some old stuff here, man. There's some old stuff. It's crazy how time works, man. Yeah, it just slip right past me, isn't it? But yeah, like I said, there's been a few games that have kind of hurt a little bit, and that I had to stop playing. Like I said, Final Fantasy 16 was for sure one of them, guys. This game it was so fun. Like it really was. The freaking fights. It was, in my opinion, guys, it was so epic. And it just didn't do well for whatever the reason. But yeah, you can look at the numbers here. You know, the first time I played it, it did pretty well because people were curious on what the game was. Then the second episode, it dropped down a bit, and then you could just see it tank, boom, boom, and like still to this day, my last episode only 3.7K views. It was terrible, which I still don't get. Like, let me see this. Was the fight? What the hell was that fight? It's probably not even in this episode. I don't even think it was in that episode.
It's time to find out who we are.
Like, this fight was so sick, dude.
Not this time.
Who's that? I think this was the fight I'm thinking of. There's a long ass stagger, dude.
Together, then. It's time to find out who we are, once and for all.
I'm gonna accept it, baby! Do it, bro. Oh.
Show yourself, Ifrit.
I don't even know what's happening, dude. Get the ass, Seabass! Shit is crazy, dude.
I know the truth of it now. You are not Ifrit. I am.
Do it to him, dude! Wait, did I say Hadouken right there? Like, come on, chat. Let's do it. Like, you know what I mean, dude? And people didn't show up to those streams. I was fucking loving that game, dude. It hurt my feelings so bad. Like, it hurt my feelings so bad. And guys, it was like, that wasn't the only there was so many boss fights like that, okay? Like, there was so many fights that were just like so epic. It was crazy. I would played it, but I don't have my capture card set up anymore for my PlayStation. So that's the issue. I actually got to figure out how the hell. I mean, I even got to set that up. But yeah, now my whole PC setup's different. I'm running a dual PC setup. So my PlayStation's not even connected. I don't even have my Elgato. Crystal has it. So yeah, it's. Well, I chilled. We just played this game. That wasn't even that long ago, chat. Maybe a month ago. It was like maybe a month and a half ago. We were playing this, and it just fell off. But the problem is, you know, a lot of viewers, which I don't blame you. A lot of guys seen it was Final Fantasy, and they didn't even want to hear it. You know what I mean? Because just before this, we had played Final Fantasy VII, and Final Fantasy VII didn't do very well either. You know what I mean? And I admit, you know, Final Fantasy VII was completely different than like this. So I understood people not really enjoying that. And I think because I went from playing Final Fantasy VII to playing Final Fantasy 16, people just kind of automatically lump the both games up in the same genre, the same and I was begging people. I was like, listen, guys, I was like, this game is so much different than Final Fantasy VII. This shit is crazy. It felt more like it was like almost like a Game of Thrones theme. Obviously, it still had Final Fantasy aspects to it, but it was just so many moments like that were just so epic. I fucking loved it, man. Because I was trucking I thought about doing those trucking simulators, but I mean, in order to like have, I don't know if you really need the steering wheel and all that stuff, because I've watched people do it. Like, I thought about playing it. I just didn't know how it would be accepted by people. You know what I mean? If it would be something that people would really enjoy or not. It's definitely a game I would love to play again. I don't know. Like I told you guys, it's something I want to finish. But it just the last episode did so bad. Who knows? Like, maybe if we jump back on it, maybe you guys will give it a chance. But it was freaking epic, man. It was so epic. George, thank you for the super chat, man. I really appreciate that, brother. A streamer that truly loves the games. That's why you have 100K real people subscribing, and that's why you'll hit 200K next. I appreciate that, brother. Seriously. We've played Shadow of War and Shadow of Mordor on the channel. The steering wheel makes it more realistic. Yeah, I mean, it looks cool. It really does. One game I do want to try is I watched Raptor play it. Was Microsoft Flight Simulator, and that shit looked awesome. It looked really, really cool. You know, get like a little flight stick and stuff like that, and like learn how to fly a plane. I think that'd be really cool. Yeah, because I got a pretty good computer. I could probably run Flight Sim pretty nicely. Isn't there a new Flight Simulator coming out? George, I've never even heard of that, man. Imagine how many views you get streaming Fortnite. Yeah, right, dude. Damn, Flight Simulator's that big? Oh, okay. So another thing we can do really quick is to address some of the all right, guys, well, address some of the things in on the channel that people talk about, you know, me being a granny puncher and a dog killer and all this stuff. We're gonna kind of clear the slate right now, okay? I don't know if I have the granny on my YouTube channel. I know it was on my TikTok. So for instance, what is this? Some kind of anti-vehicle? Oh shit. Some kind of anti-vehicle? Oh shit. Some kind of anti-vehicle? Oh shit. I don't even understand, dude. Like, is that what you guys see? Yo, how do I have any subscribers, bro? I see that shit and I'm like, bro, who is that? Like, who is that? Some kind of anti... And then the crazy thing is I just went back to playing the game. Like I didn't just do that. Vehicle? Oh shit. Like, how did I not even address it, guys? Like, I just went back to playing the game. It doesn't make any sense, dude. Oh, okay. So some kind of so let me show you guys. So this was a well, I don't know what this was. What is this?
Left, right, left. Your left, right. Left, right. Hello, right, left, right. Hello, right, left. Left, right, left, right. Hello, right.
I'm so stupid, man. They're literally they're in formation, fucking marching, dude. No, so this was a dog. Now, I know you guys are gonna have my back on this, all right, chat? This was a dog situation, okay? And Floppy, brother, thank you for the raid, man. I appreciate. I hope you had a good night tonight. Everybody who came over with Floppy, I appreciate that. It means a lot. Yeah, it really means a lot, guys. Thank you. Yeah. So this was a dog situation. Now, listen. You got. I already know I wasn't in the wrong for this. Okay, you guys ready for this?
Oh! Don't worry, dog. Don't worry about it. It's all good.
Chat, it's all good. The dog lived. See? He's fine. I mean, he just decided to roll in the fire. That's not my fault, chat. Like, come on, chat. Like, listen. How was that on me? You know what I mean? I got out the car just because the dog decided to go down with the ship like he thought he was the captain. How was that on me? I don't remember him being on fire, though, like running away on fire. That was a little, don't know what happened. Everything was going pretty well, and then it wasn't. What's up here? What? Guys, everybody who came over with Floppy, yo, thank you so much. I really do appreciate the love. I appreciate all the new subscribers. You guys are awesome. It means a lot. So like, okay, so that was one dog situation. Obviously not my fault. I know you guys seen it there, all right? Now, this was the infamous dog meat situation. This is where it all began, all right?
Don't you die! Fucking pay for that.
Had no choice.
Oh, my bad, dog meat. Bro, I thought you were their attack dog, man.
Like, come on, chat. I was in the zone. I was just pat, 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 pat. You know, and I just turned and it was there. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Don't you die!
Everybody else would have done the same thing.
Had no choice.
Oh, my bad, dog meat. Bro, I thought you were their attack dog, man. Shit, why are you whimpering like that, bro? Oh, that makes it so much sadder. Stop it.
You see what I mean? So that was that situation. And guys, like I said, I honestly feel like I'm cursed sometimes when it comes to this shit. And then this was like, come on, like watch
like,
this.
Sneak, lady, sneak, sneak, sneak. What are you doing?
It's fine. I should just fucking end the stream right now, dude. I already know. I already fucking know. There it is. Just get it out the way, chat. Just fucking let it all out. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, dude. It's just my, like, it happens to me.
Like, sneak, lady, sneak, sneak, sneak. What are you doing?
And that dog was permadead. Like, it died. You know, like, I don't understand. It just, sometimes it doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. So, I mean, all right. I need honesty. How many of you other people accidentally shot that dog in New Vegas? Like, please tell me there's at least somebody else. Who's coming with me, man? Really, chat? So just nobody? So just nobody? There it is, M. Gus. Gerardo, see? Okay, so I'm not by myself. But it's not like I did it on purpose, you know what I mean? Like this, like this.
Code.
For all of this.
Code.
Ruben was a good husband. And
Code.
What did you gain threatening me like this?
Like this was on.
I'm
this
ready
was
to listen.
savage.
I'm
You know what I
glad you're
mean?
Back. Thank you. This means the world to me. The only reminder of life before all of this. Reuben was a good husband and an amazing father.
Hold on to the good memories. It'll keep you sane.
I will. Here's the code to the safe as promised. I hope that whatever's inside will prove useful. Safe journey.
Thank you. You're a strong woman. Thank you for everything. Appreciate your service. Yeah, ring back. That shit was nice. It was real nice.
So that was savage, guys. You know what I mean? That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad, dude. But so when you see something like that, you know, and then you look at the dog, you know what I mean? That's illegal in 50 states. So you know what I mean? Like if you guys were saying like that was, I get it, but come on, man. What is this? Oh. Just leave it at, don't even do it, chat. Just leave it. Just leave it. Don't even do, oh man. Like, why can't chat never let stuff go? You know, like sometimes I wish like something would happen and chat would just be like, you know what? We just ain't gonna say nothing. We'll just let that one slide, you know? That was when we played Ghost Recon Wildlands. That was pretty dope. The first time you get parried in Dark Souls. Oh! Oh shit! Oh, he fucking parried me, dude! Oh! Oh shit! Oh, he fucking parried me, dude! It's the first time you get parried in Dark Souls, guys. There was one, yeah, this jump scare right here was, I gotta say, out of all the time I've ever played video games on my channel, I absolutely think this was probably the worst I've ever been jump scared. Like, no, this that shit was bad. What the fuck? Dude, he was so fucking close to my face, man. Like, that one was bad, Chad. That little game was like $8. And I gotta say, man, that game was scary. That was a pretty scary game. That scream was legit. Listen, when I play horror games, guys, you know me. I'm not one to put on a show. I'm not like you got guys that'll be out here like doing shit to like just do shit. But not like if it's scary, it's scary. If it's not scary, it's not scary. I'm gonna be real though. That shit did scare the hell out of me. That was. I don't know why I screamed like that though, dude. was legit like lightheaded, dude. After that, like my fucking chest hurt. Yeah, my damn. Oh, I asked you guys on this in the comments. A couple people try to translate it, but I was trying to ask you guys, what did I even say in this? And I want you guys to answer this in chat right now, okay? I want you to try to translate what comes out of my mouth right here. You guys ready for this? Let's make sure that the audio's... All right, here we go. All right, you ready? One more time. One more time. Because I don't know. What the fucking waba? Barry the Bear, thank you, man. I appreciate the super chat, brother. 100K with a beast. Congrats, man. I appreciate that, mother. It means a lot. Ian, thank you so much. Yeah, you guys are all pretty much yeah. What the fuck a wagaba? Yeah, that's what I got. But I listened back to that and I'm like, yeah, I have no clue what the hell I was saying in that moment. I have a lot more shorts that we uploaded to my TikTok that I never ever put on my YouTube channel. I probably should upload more shorts. But oh, this is where, so Crystal always talks about me getting jump scared, right? But this was me and her. So she was playing here at this moment because I was actually struggling. This game was quite had me on edge. I didn't even want to walk in the room. So she was like, I'll do it. You know what I mean? So she came down and she sat down with me and we were both sitting and playing at the same time. And this shit, you'll see here, this shit got us both. Kevin, thank you for the 5 gifted, man. I really appreciate that. Everybody received the membership today. Welcome to the fam. Here we go.
Are you fucking serious?
You see what I'm... We both just scattered like some cockroaches when the lights came. We went... You see, like I went one way, she went the other way.
Are you fucking serious?
You know what I mean? So she got. Like I said, if you guys haven't played that game, what was I forgot the name of that one? The Darkness. Yeah, From the Darkness. If you guys want to play a pretty decent little horror puzzle game, From the Darkness was pretty good, man. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, chat. That shit was pretty good. It's like $8 on Steam, and man, it was pretty good. Yeah, I really enjoyed that one. Yeah, those little short horror games, I really enjoy them. And Steam has a ton of them, and some of them will really catch you off guard. There's a few of them I haven't played. Somebody said some, I think it was like the Summer of 58 or something like that, was one that I need to check out. There's a couple of them, but yeah, I haven't played any of them. Madison, we've done Madison on the channel. Madison, I had a couple pretty damn good jump scares from there. What do you mean? I never listen. I hear a lot of people claiming that I killed Kelvin and all this other. I never did that. There's just no proof. All right. Like, what is this? Oh, damn. Here we go. Persuasion charisma check. Gotta roll that 10. As you guys know, Daddy Roll Ones is back with a vengeance. Let's do it, baby. Oh, damn. Here we go. Persuasion charisma check. Like, really, Gotta roll that 10. As you guys know, Daddy Roll Ones is back with a vengeance. Let's do it, baby. That was my first roll of the whole stream. The first roll of the stream. Like, come on, dude. Like, you can't make this shit up, man. You really can't. It just... You really can't. Brian doing his thing. What? What's my thing? Really, F. Gruden? Brian doing his that's what this is. That's what the caption. Brian doing his thing. Really, bro? So this is my thing? How is that my thing? Yeah, definitely playing Starfield. 100%. Probably my most anticipated game. Gonna be playing the shit out of Starfield on the channel. Like, really? So if you guys don't know, there's a spot on my Discord where you guys can clip my streams and you guys can go post the links in there. That wasn't ink.
Come here. Okay. Lord have mercy. Come here.
Oh, dude. I don't understand this clip, chat.
Okay. Lord have mercy.
Shit.
Yo, that man went flying, chat. What? Like,
Okay. Lord have mercy.
oh, no way, dude. There's no way. Like,
Just be wandering around here, friend.
oh, this is where my first attempt where look at that face. I'm like, yeah, dude. So if you guys know, we were doing a little bit of a Savage playthrough on Red Dead Redemption. In this moment, I was feeling happy. Look at my face, chat, when they called me out.
Just be wandering around here, friend.
Yeah. It's about to go down.
You really
They shouldn't rile me. Ain't wise.
That's it! There'll be nothing.
Come on.
Like, seriously? I thought I was so tough. I was ready, guys. I was ready. I was so, and then nope. Denied. Tell me how it tastes.
Eat this, motherfucker.
Tell me how it tastes, bitch. Damn. Why was I so aggressive?
Eat this, motherfucker.
Tell me how it tastes, bitch. I don't even know where that came from. Why was I was so mad? Am I continuing that playthrough? Not necessarily continuing it. We might, do it on and off, but yeah, I must have been mad or something, guys. Like, Jesus Christ. That was so aggressive. Brian kills a pet again. What, really? Listen, chat, don't even fucking start, okay? I had to do it. I had to do it. Listen, chat, don't even. I had to do it. You see what I mean? Like, how I get set up? I know you guys see how I'm getting set up here. Like, how this is not on me. All right? This was the King of Horror. Oh, so somebody said the King of Horror Man, that looks like the King of Horror to me, chat. Yeah, that looked like the King of Horror to me. No, I thought it was. I thought it looked like the King of Horror. Somebody made a YouTube short. All right, listen. Ow. Ow. Listen, okay? First of all, thank you for the super chat. But second of all, it was one grandma. So don't be putting the S at the end of that, making it sound like I'm over here punching grandmas plural. It was singular. One. Uno.
Got me out here stoned like a serial grandma puncher.
You see what I'm saying? You got me slaying. Oh, we're dead as fuck, dude. Oh, we're fucking dead, dude. We're gonna die. Jump! Jump! Where's my stamina, dude? Oh man, they're fucking everywhere, dude. They're everywhere. Too easy, bitch. Yo, you see how I just switched it up, chat? What? They're everywhere. Too easy, bitch. Oh, dude. What? Yo, I'm not even sure. I don't even remember half of this shit that comes out of my mouth, man. Getting cocky at the end there, right? Oh, shit. Come on, guys. Seriously? Okay, so this was just the same video. Come on, Chad. Why do you guys document the first dog kill of Fallout 76? Really? Come on, dude. Don't make me kill your dog, bro. Like... Like, why do you guys document this stuff, man? It was not running away. Oh, God.
Please, over here. We need help.
Get the fuck on the ground, bitch. I'll kill you. All right, we're good. Not like he could hear me. Yeah, I thought he was coming at me, guys.
What the fuck?
He could have had the knife. Yeah, that game is stressful, man. That game was stressful.
Woman's head is a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now, I need swords.
What the fuck was that? Oh, that was when my son. No! My son gave me this fucking piece of candy.
It's a job for someone with more time on their hands. Right now,
it was this fucking piece of candy that had this powder in it, and it foamed up.
and literally filled my whole mouth with foam on stream. He was like, Dad, try this candy. I just thought it was a little hard candy, so I fucking ate it. Absolutely I'm like, yeah.
Sword.
What the fuck is that? No!
Woman's head is a job for...
Slayed me, dude. You see what I mean? Chat, I'm always being set up. All right? Always. My sour face. Whoa. No, I ain't that. What is that one? Is it icy? Oh, I'll try this one. It's icy pop squeeze candy. See, this one's probably not that sour. No, it's sour too, bro. What the fuck? Hold on, Zeth. What do you mean? Why do I always play games with dogs and old ladies in them? No, the real question is, why the hell are they putting so many goddamn dogs and old ladies in games? Huh? That's the real question. Ryan's sneeze was a bit of armor, but I don't know. It's got some pretty decent armor on it. It was a bit of that one wasn't too bad. Uh-oh, Crystal posted this.
Remodel the hole, and that's cheating. That's infidelity.
No. Well,
how's that any different from some dollhouse ass?
Because the ass is meat, not latex. That's so hard to understand.
Meat, right. No feeling going on, no thinking, no awareness. It's empty. Might as well be latex. Masturbation, sophisticated kind. That's all it is.
Whoa. Makes perfect sense, that.
You know, Cyberpunk just be like that sometimes. So much shit they be talking about, man. It's just crazy. So Brian accidentally enters.
Where's your cute little ass rushing off?
Trying to see what's in this.
Slow down. Treat yourself to a little RELAXXX.
Peace is fragile. Help us strengthen it by using Arasaka soldiers.
Show me what those hands can do.
Why'd you say it like that?
Ain't no other way to live. Follow me.
No. Oh! It's not. Hold on, Chet. Hold on. I thought he had something for sale. He was selling something, dude. I thought he was gonna sell us some stuff. Like he had the top secret. He was like, "Hey, you want some of this?" I didn't know what it was. Oh, they got me, guys. And I bought it, chat. And there's no return policy. They got me. They got me, dude. Oh man. Come on, what is this, dude?
Trying to find this damn vehicle, I can't find it. Trying to find this damn vehicle, I can't find it. Trying to find this damn vehicle, I can't find it.
Like, come on, chat. You guys know that wasn't my fault, man. So when I sit here and I tell you guys that the game is purposely setting me up, like, how do you guys not see it? There's no way you guys don't see the setup. There's no way. What is this? Oh my God. Like, you see what I'm saying? No way. There's, like, you guys, please admit it. What do you mean? So you're telling me any of you guys would have seen this coming? Hold on a sec. Because I'm on the other side of the screen. Hold on a sec. Like, come on. Let's be real. Look at this. Like, oh my God, dude. There's no there's no way, dude. Like, come on, chat. Like, there was no noise. And why'd he roll like that? Like, oh my God, dude. There's no there's no, dude. Like, when I tell you guys, like, there's something going on, man. Like, something weird, because this shit makes no sense. It really doesn't.
In San Andreas, sometimes you only got respect plus.
They gotta put up an animal crossing sign.
I don't want to hear it, chat. It wasn't a dog.
You see what I mean, guys? It's just too consistent. For it to be real, okay?
Michael, I can't find that one, man. Like I said, there's so many that people post, and then so many that people don't post. Pasties talk. What the hell is that?
Pasties aren't. What do you mean? Pasties aren't what stripper? What are you guys even talking about? I'm not talking like. No, I'm not talking like titty tassels, chat. You guys over talking about the little dangly titty. No, I'm talking about pasties. They're just little stickers.
Chat always getting
You
nasty.
guys are weird, man. We're over here talking about a sticker.
Oh, I'm hiding myself.
You guys were talking about freaking titty tassels.
Yeah, I was talking about like in the Marine Corps. We have what's called pasties. Like when you shoot at the rifle range, they're like black or white stickers. So when you shoot, when it's the next person's turn to go, instead of switching out targets, you just they'll pull the targets down, and you're like under this berm thing, and you literally just put a bunch of like little stickers on the fucking target, and then when it goes back up, it looks brand new. And I was talking about that, and then all of a sudden, people started talking about fucking titty tassels and shit, and I'm like, or like talking about putting them on like boobs. I'm like, no, I'm talking about like the range pasties, not freaking stuff for boobs. Trying to see if there was any serial dog killer claims another victim and laughs afterward. Oh my God. No, see, so chat, this is it. This is the conspiracy. So right here, this is proof. All right. This is the proof that I'm being set up. Are you ready?
All of us desperately searching for some.
Come on, chat. Come on. Come on.
All of us desperately searching for some approval from a like button, and why?
This kid, why? Oh my God. I'm ending the stream, chat.
Like, it's not possible, dude. You know what I mean? It's not possible. Oh, holy shit, Guru. Thank you so much, dude.
I gotta go. Great stream, great memories, great future. GG Brian Menard. Thank you for all that you do. Laters.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that, man. You guys have shown so much love today. We got so like over like 2,000 100 likes on this. You guys are absolutely insane. I really appreciate the love. But you guys see it here, all right? It's not on me. All right, I'm just being set up. Okay, so this is it. This is
Watch.
This is the moment that we've all been waiting for. Okay, this is the quote unquote what made me a granny puncher. First of all, can we really classify her as a granny? You know what I mean? But this is what really went down, okay? You guys will now finally see. First of all, I was started with, you ready? Here we go. Here we go.
Hey.
Watch it. Have you seen where the Bratva fight?
Sit back and take that shit.
What'd you say, bro? Oh, shit.
Are robot-controlled armies becoming a reality? An alarming warning from hacker group DedSec was released earlier today. DedSec revealed footage taken from inside.
So you see what happened? Swanee, brother, thank you for the super chat, man. I told you dog murderers have a special place. Dude, it's not murder, dude. It was accidental. Exactly. She got too
Told
close.
you.
Thank you.
Dog murders have a special place in heck.
You see what I mean? Like, it wasn't on me, chat.
Hey.
Watch it.
Have you seen where the Bratva fight?
Sit back and take that shit.
What'd you say, bro? Oh, shit.
Are robot-controlled armies becoming a reality? An alarming warning from hacker group DedSec was released earlier today. DedSec revealed footage taken from inside the top-secret facility that showed the technology being prepped to deal with rioters. The hackers released information that military technology company...
Hey.
What? Like, come on. I was mashing the button there. Yeah, I was mashing the punch button, and Marcus just was swinging at everybody. You know what I mean? I didn't have a choice. He was just swinging at everybody. Brian kills a dog again. How? No way. Brian kills the goodest boy.
Got you! Showing the beasts with this on your bone.
That was a fucking wolf, dude. That doesn't count. All right. So if this doesn't show you guys how much, look at this. Brian lands on a sheep. This fucking, you see them running to get underneath the helicopter. Come on. All right. So that should be mission complete. Like, how did you guys even? All right. So that should be mission complete. Let me, get these. Okay, so we'll go talk to Nick, and then we'll figure this one out. It was Weasel and Ferret, right? Camp Weasel and Camp Ferret. I didn't land on a sheep. Lies. No, that sheep he went under the helicopter. I didn't do that. Like, come on, dude. You guys, you think I'm that good at it? Like, where I could just do this shit? Like, there's nobody's that good, man. It's my superpower. Oh no, dude. Oh, this is when because so we were playing Watch Dogs on the channel, and I as you guys know, I love chess. And Watch Dogs actually has the chess mini game in it. And I was playing a lot of chess. Like every stream I'd do at least an episode of chess. And I had people in the fucking comments that were not too happy with me playing chess. So I addressed it, you know what I mean? Because I felt bad. So. Solid Howard chess in the game. And for those of you guys who you know didn't enjoy it, and you know, let me see if I could. So you guys, quite a few dislikes on the. But yeah, as you guys know, I said in the beginning of the stream. Last episode we played a good amount of chess, and we got quite a few dislikes on the stream, and I'm pretty sure it had something to do with the fact that we were playing. You know, probably like if you added up all the time, we probably had a solid Howard chess in the game. And for those of you guys who you know didn't enjoy it, and you know you didn't enjoy it so much that you hit the dislike button. I see you. I understand. I feel you. But you can go fuck yourself, bitch, because we're playing chess. There it is, boys. There it is. Sometimes you just gotta let them know, chat. Sometimes you just gotta let them know. You know, at least I told them, you know. I had you guys going though. I forgot all about that. Brian loses at poker.
I've got to get going.
Stand up, citizens. Fight to mean
Somebody's got to join us.
911, please state your emergency.
Yeah, fucking Mosley! Mosley! Ha ha ha! Bitch!
Squad all units initiating CTOS scan for suspect.
Fucking. Him, Mosley.
I've got to get going.
Yo, what did Mosley do, man? I was mad. Balti, thank you for the super chat, man. Say it with your chest. I don't even know what happened.
Wookie? What are you guys posting? Wookie wiener? Huh?
No. Not that I'm trying to peep any wieners, but maybe like cone heads? Okay, let me see your wiener. It's for science, dude. I'm not trying to be weird.
Don't fall behind, BD1.
Oh, I thought that was it right there. Is that it right there? Oh shit, guys! I think the wiener's right there. Look, he really his little Wookiee wiener's. Look, I know you guys see it. I know you guys see it. It's right there, dude. It's right there. Is that just me or is that you guys see it, right? No. What the? Not that I'm trying to peep. Like, why, dude? Like, for science, guys. It was for science. If you, hey, I just added to the Star Wars lore there. Like, I just added. Am I really trying to justify this shit? Swanee, dude, thank you for the super chat. Hold on, wait. We'll hear my explanation because I don't know what the fuck my. It's for science, guys. It was for science. If you, hey, I just added to the Star Wars lore there. Like, I just added to the lore of the whole world. You know, how many people know if Wookiees had wieners before today? Nobody. You know what I mean? Nobody knew that. There it is. We're making the world a better place.
Check it out.
One wiener at a time.
Bruh. Now we can't unsee it.
Balti, thank you for the super chat, man. Dude, come on. I don't know, chat. Like, I don't even remember saying that or ever. Like, some of the stuff that comes out of my mouth, it doesn't make any sense. I was trying to find the murdering dogs again. Oh my god. So listen, chat. Before we watch this, understand that I gave this dog so many chances. dog, don't make me fucking do it, man. Chat's never gonna let that shit go.
Stupid mutt. Get away from me.
Right there. Attacked me. Attacked me. Okay? Now watch. You would think that the savage dog killer, right, would retaliate. No. Watch what I do. Warning shots. Warning shots, chat. It bit me again. You see what I mean? So I'll let you guys. Come on, dog. Don't make me fucking do it, man. Chat's never gonna let that shit go.
Stupid mutt. Get away from me. What the hell?
You see what I mean? Like, why do I have to be the one to ride off? Why didn't the dog ride off? He could have went somewhere else. Why? Because that's like me driving on the street. Some dude's like, hey, motherfucker. And I'm like, yeah, I could keep driving, but am I going to? No. I'm going to stop. I'm going to say, hey, what's the problem? What's the problem? And that's what I did right here with the dog. I got off what's the problem? And he came up and that's what happened. So, there was a lot of you guys that say that I never. I had somebody in one of the last streams, but like, dude, how do you never rage? And I was like, dude, I definitely. This is, I think, one of my Elden Ring rages. Just fucking spam the jump. Just spam the jump, dude. Just fucking spam the jump, dude. Just fucking spam the jump. Just spam the jump, dude. Just fucking spam the jump, dude. See, I can get mad, guys. This one's called Just a Little Mad. What the fuck, dude? Oh, you stupid son of a bitch, bitch. I hate one shots, guys. Like, look at full health. Full health, dude. Full health. Watch this bullshit. What the fuck, dude? Oh, you stupid son of a bitch. Like, come on. It was rough, guys. Elden Ring was rough. Yeah, that pink poncho fight there in Star Wars, that was rough. All right, guys. So we went for 11 and a half. I'm gonna end this a little early. It's midnight right now. We definitely got a lot done today. Tomorrow it'll be back to business as usual. Obviously, only a few more days until Starfield releases. I'm super excited, guys. But thank you again for all the love that you guys came and showed and hanging out with me today. I know it was a pretty random stream. Just kind of did a bunch of random shit, and that's kind of what I expected to do. But I had a good time. I really did, and I want to thank you guys again for this accomplishment. 100,000 subscribers is no joke, and yeah, it's absolutely mind blowing that we're here. So thank you again. You all have a great rest of your night. Hopefully I'll see a bunch of you guys tomorrow. But if you haven't on your way out, freaking so many likes, like over 2.8K likes. Hey, smash that like button. I don't expect anybody to really watch this to this point. That'd be insane on the playback if you guys actually watch this. But if you guys enjoyed this, hey, smash that like button. If you guys are new to the channel, consider subscribing. It really helps out. And yeah, you all have a great rest of your night. Again, thank you so much, everybody, for all of the love, all the support tonight. It's literally unreal. But again, thank you all.